They'll never know. With my new clever maneuvers of starting 2 minutes early, I'll be able to subvert their patience and understanding. And possibly even, Aldous, what, old friend? Burst the door. I thought I'd surprise you for a change. Just sneak on in there. Seems I was not quick enough to surprise you, Arden. How are you doing, friend? Oh, that one in the back. Felt that one in the back row. Oh, it's a little chilly here today. How you doing? Games news is still weird. Today we are going to be axing things asunder. I was just tired. Managing through. Hey, it's all good. I mean, if you got time, make yourself a cuppa. You know I'm going to waffle on for feckin' ages. Tell me your tales. As I... That's weird. Sorry, I'm just checking in on some games industry stuff news. Alongside the stuff, it seems that Sony Europe has been laying off a bunch of people. Turns out Sony Europe had no idea that the PS4 was getting announced yesterday. Had no idea the Wired article was going out, so... They're having a bad day. Steel Fox, what, oh friend? I know. Oh, River says hi, by the way. And River's hanging out here being like, yo! No, I still haven't unpacked. And yes, I do need to do that. Oi! Vacuum cameraman! God. So, Steel, how are you doing? Come on in, come on in. Aspects, hello. River, hello. Hello. Do you want to say hi to everybody? River's getting all like, oh, I want to say hi to all the friendos. So Aspects, what, old friend? Welcome. River says hi. The Harden's like, you unpack stuff as you need it, take stuff. Whoa. Yeah, I faffed around a lot this morning. As, I don't know, I was in a weird headspace. So I've not done as much as I should have. Thrame, Watto. Doom Ninja, lovely to see you. Come on in, come on in. Watto and welcome. Being excitable. River's definitely giving me the look of... Steele's working a game in Starbucks. Added some Coyote time in it. I fixed the biggest issue I have. Congratulations. Alright, this is truly an epic gamer moment. Ah! No, it is a developer moment. And remember, as a developer, they are not gamers, they are users. Terminology is very important. That was one that got drilled into me back when I was in QA. But still, congratulations, yo. The camera is just having a freaky day. Cool. I still haven't gotten the feckin' second set of lights set up, but I do have a story. So I have more tales to tell, dear friends. Who we have coming in? Chronophile, what a friend. Vanderby says, I hear a good faffing can clear the head. I mean, I will assume you're joking there, dear friend. To be honest, faffing is very rarely a constructive pastime. But we have a whole day ahead of us. As much as we did Code Vein last week, today we are doing...
Online. Sensors online. It's online. All systems nominal.
Laser crackler.
Thank you, Throme. 10 months, yo. 2 away from getting that cool looking final red boat. Yeah. Oh boy. I mean, that situation hasn't really changed, but it's interesting to see how much that story impacted everybody from yesterday, so... J. Crips, I hope I said hello to you. I better bloody have. What, oh friend? Oh, Chrono says I'll be leaving notes and banners in the surge for you to find. Cool. I don't know at what stage, like, co-op and things like that open up, but yeah, I am looking forward to seeing this. Though I will say that I don't know how much this is going to reference the last game in the Surge. So friends, the first, like, 10-15 minutes once we start this game, there is a real chance of some serious body horror, so brace thyself. But yeah, stream again. Feckin' 10 months, yo. I mean, we've been doing this as a real thing for, like, what, 12 months? We've been doing this overall since last April. Like, it still boggles my tiny mind, you know what I'm saying? Out for the deluge, Watto! Oh, Kronos says no body horror this time. Okay. Shackle Draconis, current Jarl, Watto, friend! How are you doing? And do forgive me, I'm feeling great, but at the cold end, at the tail end of a cold, I do have the sniffles. So, don't you worry about me. I'm doing good. Caroline says, I want to be cyborged up. Someone get me a rig. I will join in you there. Some badass add-ons. Sorry. Alright, I guess I should say, because I didn't want it to be like off-screen Will being like, there is this bizarre thing that 2 or 3 people I know have this habit of, as soon as my little Discord thing ticks over to now streaming, they send me messages about stuff. And I'm like, what are you asking from me here? What are you expecting? And Geraldine says, so does River ever let you sleep on your bed? We negotiate at times, discussions are had. You know, we discuss, certainly. Thraim's like, your dog isn't very professional. Keep looking at the camera. I look into the camera. I'm talking to you lot. That's exceptionally professional. Isn't that right, River? Alna Swat. Oh, friend. Alna says, I see we've incremented the cry counter. Well, it has been a day. Shackle says, do you get timeshare on the bed? Nothing quite so formal. Again, it's a negotiation. It's a discussion. It's a thing that we do. Just as an FYI, friends, I will have an intermittent interruption at about 2. I have to let someone in to fix our bathroom. I know, exciting. I'm not thrilled with it because I told them that I start work at 12. But apparently my time is without value. Grrr. Anyway, sorry. To be a daughter, what? Ho? Vanderbeest says, we'll be getting any cyber poetry today. I mean, if Dorcha shows up, maybe. It's entirely possible. But one of the things I do want you all to think about is that throughout today's show, we're going to be putting this side by side with Code Vein. So, I'm not saying that the 2 games are directly comparable, but they came out at the same time, similar control schemes, different ways at looking at a genre which has a lot of very defined heavy hitters. I'm really, excuse me. I really mean that it's not a battle of who's best, but I do want to see how these 2 titles have come in step. Like, Code Vein has its background firmly steeped in Monster Hunter, moving into a Soulsian type style, whereas The Surge comes from a studio that has attempted to emulate the Soulsborne style and add its own fresh kind of twist on it. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's not a which is better per se, but I do want to compare the both. Beardora says, do you specify which time zone? Steel says, not spam chat, when you say body horror, do you mean spoopy or do you mean don't alt tab, you get kicked out of the cab? Well, Chrono assures me that the body horror stuff isn't in this one, which I'm okay with, or at least not in as much as they've seen. Martin Watto. Vanderbeest says, not side by side with Bloodnet. And for those that, the body horror from the first Surge was when you go in to have your rig installed in-game, you don't get any anesthesia when you have your initial surgery, and it's, oh boy. CSCTH, what ho, friend! The Surge 1 is still very good. I didn't continue streaming it because there wasn't too much interest, and with Soulsian types games, you have to judge them because they're a long slog. And that's part of their charm. Like, that's not them failing as a game, but when you when it's my job to show you all interesting things, I do have to take into consideration what's interesting to watch. So, Theodore says, craftsmen are clearly not from the same universe as the rest of us when it comes to managing time. It's the value of time that they perceive. But that's another story. So yeah, today we're going to be chopping in with a surge. And you see what I did there. But I do want to say thank you for everybody who came out yesterday for kind words. Like, yesterday we talked about some pretty heavy topics, which have ended up being now national news. Or at least international news. Wait, no. International news, at least national. The topics we were discussing about Blizzard yesterday, like, that fire's still raging. One of the things that's been very interesting is seeing how widespread that effect is. Because, I mean, what the hell do I know about sports, right? But apparently, from an article I read at Eurogamer, that the NBA is having to desperately scramble to renegotiate contracts because the preseason matches were all pulled because one executive of one team, which team competes in the NBA, made a comment supporting Hong Kong, and because one person who runs one team, not the organization, but one team owner, made that comment on their Twitter, China has pulled the NBA. So, like, that's the scary level. And it has been nice seeing the amount of people from within Blizzard who have been basically rebelling. And it is important that we remember that, you know, companies are still a collection of people, many of whom do not agree with the state of. So, Arden says the active Blizzstorm is probably going to be raging for a long time. I do not see them overturning their decision, and this is going to haunt them for a long time. Well, so Steel Fox, I mean, I don't want to tread over the ground we covered yesterday, because we covered it pretty succinctly. Like, it would be... Blizzard were in a position whereby they had to adhere rather than get their stuff pulled, but it doesn't mean that we have to approve of that, and that if they've built a business model that is reliant on them having the sales in the Chinese market because of their support of a particular situation, like, yeah, someone needs to change there. Ardoon says, hopefully this won't directly lead to World War III. Nah, we good. Because, you know, like, especially the US and mainland Europe is entirely reliant on China. Like, that's where our clothes, electronics, and most of our, like, non-consumable goods come from. Okay. But yeah, we'll put a nice old pin in that one. If there's any new developments, I'm happy to talk about them, but we covered it really well yesterday. So, Captain Stephanie Barnes! Did I say hi to Katros and Eraman? I bloody bet have. Then, what, old friends? Hello and welcome. How you all doing? Today we are going to be playing the Surge 2. Surge Hard with a Vengeance. This is going to be... Oh, no. People asking me like, what about this shade of beige? Why don't we change it to this other shade of beige? I'm like, I'm talking to my peoples here. Captain Stephanie Barnes does make a very interesting point, which is honk, followed by honk. Greenfire says, so you're going to be playing with...
Wait. Surge 2, surging harder.
See, it's weird when you say it like that. Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits, friend. And I guess they're still dishing out those RPG emotes, so have some fun with them. TSCTH with Surge 2, Electric Surgeloo. And Shackle, therefore, you know, vehemently defending their post. Catros says, so who are we performing Surge Uri on? Anyone and everyone. Axe surgery. It's going to be an exceptional day. Seriously though, from what I've at least seen on the pre... Oh, wait. Unitax? I feel I recognize that username. Or maybe I've finally cracked. Either way, thank you kindly for the follow, friend. I hope you're doing good. So, Anne sadly I can't get my dander up for the Goose Game. Lol. I think I'll wait till close to the end of the month and then pick up the Xbox Game Pass for a month. Well, let me know your thoughts and feels on it. Oh, Unitax, like, yeah, that one a misclick. Well, at least I didn't forget your username. That makes me feel better. Martin says, I do love the Let's Make May a Pro Hong Kong memery that's going on some parts of the Overwatch community. That is very interesting because it will be... If May became a symbol of the Hong Kong protests, outside of the control of Blizzard, on platforms that Blizzard doesn't control, like, what recourse do they have? Essentially, I mean, I'm not... Oh, Vanderbeek's got an epic sword. Lovely. I would be interested to see how that plays out. Steelfox says, finally? Well, that happened a long time ago. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm still in Soma, alright? Oh, TSCDH, if you were trying to make me feel like a combination of dusty ash left over from the fall of time, you have succeeded by saying, here's something only 90s kids will get. The game's name reminds me of the greatest soft drink in history. Alpha says, Blizz will probably just remove May from Overwatch in China. Well, it's not so much about May being recontextualized. It's that a Blizzard product will now become part of the international discussion about Hong Kong. And, like, that's something... That's a genie Blizz can't put back in the bottle. I'm not saying I wish the fire and the fury on those poor... barely above minimum wage community managers that they have over at Blizzard. Like, because they're the ones facing the fire and the fury, not the people who made those decisions. But it's certainly not going to be, dull. Now Beadora's like, oh, thanks for that. Now I can play stick with River. Throw a stick. Now you see, River's weakness is squeaky toys. Yeah, squeaky. There's actually one's been tactically left in here. I think River knows. I will say, though, that purely from a mechanic standpoint, I do have an unnatural hatred of May. Like, Captain Seth says, also Surge the Drinker's back. Where? Hey, Marshall Raya! What, old friend? We are doing great. I had a bit of a weird morning, but now I'm hanging out with you lot. I got a smile on my face, a song in my heart, and I'm ready to dismember people. Yesterday's show was something special. Yesterday we talked a lot about Blizzard, the impacts of China on the games industry economically, why Blizzard did what they did, and why it's bad. And then we played a game called Kind Words for like 4 hours. Like, we spent 4 hours doing the very thing that we talk about so much. We just sat down and we helped people. We wrote anonymous notes to people asking for help. And, you know, we'll never know the impact that what we said had on others, but we did it. Steele's saying, as an 18-year-old, I feel very old. Very old. Time is weird. I mean, time travel is weird, but it's gonna get worse. I'm 34. 34. Right. So aside from the Blizz shenanigans, what else has been going down games industry-wise before we kick off? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, there is a new free game on the Epic Store. Wait, I thought it was today. No, it's happening tomorrow. I don't want to say anyone's personal or political stances, but as soon as I said free game on the Epic Store, River was like, you know what? I'm good. I'm out. Alex was like, you're still a youngster. Steel Foxes but a wee babby. Because that's actually what Alex Swabery sounds like in real life. Thick Glaswegian accent. Just like thick as they come. Mecca Noel, what, oh friend? Oh, it's the 10th. Oh, it's because my... after the last Windows update, my PC has modified to the American date format. Or as I call it, the wrong format. So that's why I was like, oh, why is that not done? Right, well, if any of you Mother Hubbards haven't gotten Minute yet, get it? Now, I will still say that I will get salty about the critical reception that Minute got. But that's my personal feels. So, just, yeah. Okay, and I do not expect anyone to come with me on this opinion quest, but the reason why I feel Minute got such critical reception is because of its lack of time investment. Like, it does a lot of very, very simple things that are kind of a bit cute, and like a bit of a parody and a bit of commentary, especially on like Zelda games. But because it only takes a handful of minutes to see most of that game, everyone's like, ooh, it's so wonderful and magical. Whereas I think the only people really... I think the reason why it's received such critical reception was because a lot of the people that write those critical pieces have very, very, very small time. Very, very small small amounts of free time. Oh, Tull! I know that itchy pain well. Remember, you can give it the little taps. You can give it the love taps. You can do that. Also, Tull, happy birthday again for yesterday. Friendos, if you've not seen Tull's tat, it is in Discord. Don't worry, I'm not going to flash it up. But I just want to make sure. Yeah. Dude got one of the Monster Hunter logos as a chest tattoo. It's so good. So, I'm not saying I'm going to copy you, Tull, but I'm definitely going to get the Heavy Bowgun logo as a tattoo. Joda! Watto, Obsidipan. How are you doing, dear friend? How are you doing? So yeah, friendos, we're going to be trying out the Surge 2 today. And what I want you all to bear in mind is all of your thoughts and feels on Code Vein. And then I want you to just, not take notes, but in your mind, think about this game. And then we're going to put them side by side. It's not a comparison as to which one is better, but I want us to see how two products that essentially derive from the same DNA can go in very, very different ways. Tull's like, don't show my nip on stream! Miles is like, do it, you cowards! Free the nipple! Obsidipan has mixed feelings today. Do you mean on the game or just in general, friend? Because, you know, we're more than happy to chat about it. We got you. Thream says, but then you can... Oh, everyone's arguing about the date. Now, the correct way, day, month, year. You know, the most relevant information comes at you first. Oh, Martin says, by the way, I think I might get the CB logo. That might be an idea. I'm trying to remember what bloody weapon CB is short for. You all use too many acronyms. Charge Blade, thank you. Oh, yeah. I mean, friendos, did I show you what Floydo got me last year? Like a little present? Oh, no, not a cult pin. Because it's still not a cult. Although I did finish watching the People Make Games documentary on the actual cult of YouTube, and holy crud. Holy crud. Also, Tiny Mac! It's not a cult. Yeah. So, maybe not the green colour, but this is what Floydo got me last year, and I'm absolutely going to think about getting that as a pin. But what I might do is swap out the kind of the greeny blue for like a really good, like, house red. Yep, shiny heavy bowgun. Oh dear lord, I feel my Will's hot takes on time have started something. As a self-confessed Time Lord and an accused Time Vortex, I do not agree that I am a Time Vortex. That is an accusation that has been leveled at me, possibly unfairly. But yeah, as a traveler of time, I do feel that you want to know the closest relevant number first. I'm going to say that. Also, I've stopped differentiating between... Sipan says, just in general, I got my contract renew at work, but my grandpa died. Sidipan, hang on, let me just for a second. Sidipan, I'm incredibly sorry for your loss. If you need to talk to anybody, we got you on the Discord, friend. That's what human maintenance is there for. So, if you need us, you got us, okay? But, yeah, congratulations on your contract renewal. Like, that's feckin' cool. Alna says, repeatedly accused of Time Vortex, repeatedly accuses Time Vortex, repeatedly accused Time Vortex. What you did there, I saw it! Thank you, Alnus. Iron Imp, what? Oh, friend! Oh, shite! So, me and Iron Imp. Alright, Iron Imp sent me a little picture last night. This isn't going to go the way you think it is. Iron Imp sent me a picture last night, and because of it, Will went back into Noita. And one of the reasons why I've not set up the lights today and there's still some boxes around is I ended up sitting and playing Noita for many hours last night. Turns out, that game is massive. And I don't just mean like Spelunky where there's many levels as you go down. No. So Noita is one massive map. It's just one ginormous map. Everything's in it together. And alongside from just going straight down, there are huge swaths of areas you can explore on either side of the starting area if you can get there. Now, with your starting equipment, it's very, very difficult, if not nigh on impossible, to explore those areas. But you can dig up. So last night, after trial and error, I managed to get one of the drill wands. And so what I did, as I went down to the ice cave, scaled the cliff that you drop down from the hidden temple, like bounce, then flew across, scaled up the other side of the cliff, this took a while, then went back up through the first section to close to the surface, dug through there, and I found so much. There's like rolling hills, lakes, there's a desert, there's a skeleton in the desert that is the size of one of the levels. It is massive. I found a fecking pyramid with both hidden stuff above and below. I found a sky island. I found feckin' like the mysterious question mark, which we have no idea what that is, but I gained a power that made me like explode stuff outwards. Like, Noita is so much more than just another roguelike. It's like if you found out in Downwell there was actually a massive overworld the size of what you have already done. It's feckin' brilliant. Also, the egg you get from the tree. The longer you hold onto it, the bigger it gets. Hey, spooky anonymous ghost! Lily Longbean, what, oh friend? Actually, quick 07 if you haven't gotten a hello from me proper. CSCDH says, we're obviously playing Noita today. No. See, the thing is, and I was pondering this last night, and actually, this is something I'd like all of your opinions on. So games like Noita, like, it's a roguelike. Every time I try it, it's going to be, you know, the same kind of format, but a little different. And it took, I mean, what? Iron Imp sent me the map at like, I want to say like 9, 10 o'clock. And it took me until 1 in the morning to get onto the surface world. And then it just blew my mind. Like, I went through a feckin' hidden, I mean, the hidden pyramid alone is about as big, if not bigger than a level. And you never knew it existed. I would have never known it existed if I hadn't had a reason to dig up and go explore. Alright, so, Charalan, XD Johnny XP, the Dismook, what, old friends? You feckin' legend. So, yeah, and as I and I were talking about it yesterday, we realized that comparing Noita to roguelikes is almost a little unfair. That it's actually better to compare it to something like Zork. Even though Zork is a text adventure, like pure and simple, what it does is it presents you with this world. It's your job to get to the bottom of the dungeon in Zork, right? In Noita, it is your job, but instead of using text, you're using like bizarre, feckin' physics-based spell casting. Like the level to which you can break that game to create interesting things is sky's the limit. And it's only because of its randomized nature that you never necessarily know what tools you're going to get. The Dismook says, see, now I'm 100% that fish you would dig up just to see if you could. Right? Everyone says it's pitch black. You're likely to be eaten by a grue. True that. I managed to make it through the pitch black tunnels. See, another mistake I made is in the early area, in the beginning section, if you go too far to the left, well, your left, you encounter this area which is kind of just pitch black. And if you move in towards it, it kind of feels like this is like an invisible wall you're not meant to go past. But no, it's just a pitch dark tunnel that you have to make it through unless you have a torch. And not just something that spits fire, but an actual torch, which is an item you can find. And as you navigate through that, there's stuff you can find, you can get through there. It's... Noita is such an exceptional game, beyond the level at which I thought it was. Now, in video games production, there is a turn of phrase which I despise with the fury of 1,000 suns. Well, they're not going to sell much ice cream going that quickly, am I right? That's a joke that I stole. There's a turn of phrase that I despise in video game production called designing for the 10%. And especially at a AAA level, is if you put forward a feature design or a piece of content that you want to create for the game, sometimes producers will be like, are you making this for everyone, or are you just designing for the 10%? Which means that, are you going to spend time and resources creating something that only 10% of your user base will experience? Now, I despise this, because it stops thinking about video games as an experience that people can go at in their own way, and it starts thinking of it more like a film. Like, you know, do you want to spend resources on making some after the credits scene? You know what I mean? You know, a thing that not everyone will see. Now, my personal feel is that it creates a unique experience for individuals. Jacob's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful with that joke. It's an antique. I know, I actually have it on loan from the British Museum. I was like, wasn't sure if that was your end or mine. Oh, police and EMS sirens today. Whoa. Friends, if it does turn out this is the alien invasion, I'll stay live as long as I can. I always liked... So, okay. Let's not Will do too much multi-thread drifting. So, yeah. I dislike the idea that everything in a video game must be made for every playthrough, not every person. I very much believe that we should be focusing on accessibility in games, certainly. But the idea that to finish a game you must experience all of it puts you into a very linear mindset. The idea that you create this experience, this box, this place, this performative what have you, that it's okay for there to be things that the user misses, because what they find others won't. Letting them feel like that little thing that they find is theirs is exceptional. Oh, and Steel Fox saying anything past the first level of designing for 10%, dependent on the project. Dismook says, my favorite joke is when you're in the police siren says, okay, who's done something they don't want the police to know about? Anyone? Yeah, and Clank, that's a very good point, which is if you're dealing with limited resources, you want to make sure you're spending them wisely, and what the player feels they got what they paid for. Absolutely. Dashkal, what, oh friend? Oh, Dash, we were just talking about Will getting to question mark in Noita. where basically what I managed to do was get one of the drill wands.
Reactor online.
Yay!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Come!
Why oh my, how time goes by.
Feckin' yeah, it does. 12 months, you feckin' ledge. Compliment Cap, thank you. It blows my tiny mind that we've been doing this for realsies for a feckin' year. Like, yo. Oh, yo. Okay. No, so Dash, what I did is I actually found the drill in the 3rd zone, in the ice area. So then what I did is I went all the way to... Hang on, I need to do this backwards because you're... I went all the way to the right, scaled up the cliff wall to the hidden temple, flew across, went over the lava pits. Then when I got to the top of the first area, I climbed up. See, I had this realization when Iron was showing me the map that Noita is one big environment. It's an open world. It's not leveled sections, and even though it stops you from going back into the temple when you choose a perk, the whole world is open. There's nothing that stops you going right back up to the top. And so Clank's saying, on the flip side of everyone seeing what they're paid for, I'm not going to do every side quest in in the Ubi Sandbox Freed Creed. I mean, this is the thing, is in the same breath that a producer will tell you, we're not going to make this weird, unique little nugget because we're not going to dedicate resources, but we are going to artificially extend the amount of time that users will have to spend in this world with a bunch of like collectibles, side quests, and things like that. Now, pacing is very important, and sometimes the banality of side quests can be very good for hammering home those big bangers, but yeah. Tal says, okay, look, we need points fishing, okay? Oh, pointless fishing, always. Always. Like, friendos, if/when we start doing Final Fantasy 15, like, you better believe I'm going to do some fishing. We'll spend like a feckin' day on that. God, I really want to start a run of that. But Broketober is real, and I have, like, our list of video... Hang on, let me just quickly have a look. Where are we at on the grand... Oh, wrong page. Let me just see where we are on the grand list of games. Steel says, wait, game is a long ship? Should I add a fishing minigame? I mean, okay, Steel. Feature creep is real, and while we joke, focus on getting your core project tight and down. But there's always time for a fishing minigame. Like, if you can implement it... Alright, if you can implement it in half a day, not counting, like, testing and, like, bug fixing after, but if you can get it from naught to running in-engine in half a day, you can do it. That, as your producer of your project, because I'm clearly in charge. But yeah, that's my challenge to you. Alright, where are we at? Alright, so friendos, just to let you know, we have...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Who was that? Compliment Cap, you fucking ledge! Compliment Cap, that's very kind of you, thank you. Absidipan says, do you have any plans on playing Cube World or Warframe? Very yes to Warframe. Absidipan, we do rotate stuff a fair wedge, and I know you've been kind of like itching to kick some serious ass in Warframe. It probably won't be this week, but if I can get everything in here looking good, if I can get everything sorted, then I can basically just knuckle down in my downtime and just blitz as much of the story as I can, because it's not like I need to grind. Like, I've already got max level frame. I could use some more mods and stuff, but like I can work towards those. Theodora is saying pure fishing game, some but not a lot. There are some pure fishing games. Very few of them balance fun with. Very few of them balance the fun with the realism. Also saying, by the way, if we do another War Thunder Community Day, I'd totally be in favor of that. Yeah. Dismook says, yeah. Warframe story grind would be to your benefit. Absolutely. And Dismook, I want to do that for everybody. So that next time we do a day, like a Saturday on Warframe, I'm closer to you all. You know what I mean? Warframe. Sorry, Warframe. It's a good moniker. Greenfire is asking, what date you playing the letter? I don't want to miss it. I will make sure that you know well in advance. I haven't done the schedule for next week, but I will. Pretty sure. Yeah, the letter is in the grand monster list, so I'm just making sure it is. So, just to put it into perspective, friends, the monster list of games to stream is 424 games long, of which we have done roughly, let's say, 196 games, roughly. So yeah, I have a big old monster list. And the way I break it down is that, like, each time we do coverage on a game, Anna says the list includes Monster Hunter. It does. Well, okay, I'll show you a little bit of it. I'm not asking for recommendations. And Chrono, almost all of those are games that I have keys for. So, like, plus, because of the way we do coverage on games, Keymailer is very, very, very good about setting us up. Let me show you a little bit of it. All right. Where are we at? Okay, yeah. So main screen on. So friends, this is the monstrous monster list. And so here I've got titles in green are games that we could come back to. Titles in red are ones that we've done a day on and I don't feel we would do another like session on. So like Consortium. We pretty much nailed that in a day. There isn't too much to be gained from going back and redoing a day on Consortium. But like, actually no, Layers of Fear we've done. I need to update that one. Also, like, Elo Hell is going to have an update, so we'll return to that one. Auction not included, we can play another day on that, have a good time. Cave Story Plus we've done, but we haven't finished, which is why it's highlighted in green. Let It Die, if we wanted to go back and do that, we could. Like, those are things I feel we could do another day on, like Hollow Knight. Let's pull a couple of the early ones out. Again, I'm not going through all 400, but like Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth. Arguably one of the best Cthulhu-esque first-person games to date. Buggy as all heck. Oh, fucking Age of Wonders isn't marked off. See, this is why it's good to hang out with you lot. Yeah, and this is how I keep it going. Martin says, why is Pyre in the no group? Because people did not enjoy it once it got to the basketball format. Like, people just dropped off watching it like a cliff. Bidor says, oh, no more Jet Set Radio? Maybe we could do Floor Kids? Jet Set Radio, again, people really enjoyed a little bit of it, but Jet Set Radio has both a speed and a rhythm to it that makes it very difficult to have a conversation. And again, most people who know about Jet Set Radio have played it, and the only thing it really does is inspire people to play it, and they just kind of go, nah, I'm good. So, Martin, and don't misunderstand, friends. Don't misunderstand that I think Pyre is a bad game or it's one that we shouldn't talk about or shouldn't celebrate. There's a big, big difference between a game that is good to stream and a game that is fun to play. There are games here that I will stream that you will have a great time with, which I would not recommend you play ever because they're trash heaps. But there are incredible, personal, exceptional experiences which kind of boring to watch. Hey, Baron Sheepwad. Ho, friend! How are you doing, dude? Clank says, are these game lists available online somewhere? No! Because I offended a lot of people by telling them that the game they wanted me to stream was not either a particularly interesting title or wasn't one that would stream well. And I've lost friends over that, so not gonna do it. But I will take recommendations occasionally. Like, if it's not on the list and if it's something you think, just do not recommend me a game that you really love, because I will be honest. Now, Camille! What, oh friend? Camille saying, remember, playing games on stream is different than playing them that you love. You've got to balance enjoyment, ability to chat, style of game. Very much so. Very much so. Like, I'm trash at Magic the Gathering Online. Well, not at Magic the Gathering Arena. Is it a good game? Bloody hell yes. Would you lot watch me play it for 6 hours? Lord no, you'd all leave after 20 minutes. You'd be like, wow, so Will's ignoring all of us, and he's crap at the game, and he's being boring. Okay, peace we oot.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl strikes again. 301. Miyagi says, I remember you mentioning the recommendation troubles even near the before times. Yeah. L says, well, shoot. I guess that means I won't ask you to stream Monster Hunter World again. Well, yeah. But, like, you know, if you asked me to stream Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, and I'd have to be like, alright, the classic PSP Monster Hunters were great fun to play, but, oh boy, they have aged... They have aged like those pants that I forgot about that were damp that ended up in the bottom of the wash basket. No one's having a good time there. Nivelle is like, stream the Soul Reaver series, you coward! Dash says with tongue-in-cheek, it's only been my favourite game. Minecraft modded past the edge of its life, but some of the mods support it all. And all I can give him is, kill me now. Yeah. Actually, Dash, I've kind of become like... You know when you mention food types to some people, and they'll be like, oh, well, I particularly like that kind of food, but I'll only eat it if it's raw, organic, and fresh. I've become that asshole for Minecraft. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do a full playthrough, but it'll only be on survival, no modded, high-definition texture pack. Of course, the way it was intended. Mostly because the modding conversation causes me to lose hope. There are some exceptional Minecraft mods, and there are people who put in so many hours to expand that and work and make great stuff. But I'm not disparaging that. It's just, that's my personal. So, Dorka, I apologise. I did not say hi when you came in. Same to Camille and everybody. So, firstly, what, oh friends? Come on in. Dorka says, I hate working. I have so little time lately. When I have time, I'm always as tired. Thus, I don't really have time to watch my favourite streamers, including you, anymore. So, I miss the old times. I mean, Dorka, if you need to vent about it again, we've got human maintenance. And I think everyone's done that. Any time you spend here, I consider to be a serious compliment, so thank you. One of the things that made me miserable was when I was working a really well-played job in London, and I was like, cool, I'm doing this job, I'm gonna have loads of cash, I'm gonna be able to make more videos, I'm gonna be able to do more stuff, working in games. Nah, like, that job ground me, and I was spending like a minimum of an hour and a bit each way commuting, and that feckin' nearly killed me. Alnus says, Minecraft unmodded, the way Hatsune Miku intended. Yeah. Camille said, also just a thought, if a game is on a streamer's list, it may take some time to play. Oh, yes. Camille, thank you for bringing that up, because that is something that I do spend a lot of time on. Which is when I plan what games we're going to play through the week, I mix it up. So like today, we're going to play an adrenaline-pumping, action-soaked, axe-wielding, cybernetic hack and slash based on Dark Souls, where I'm going to lip off people's limbs and build them into power armor. Yesterday, we wrote heartfelt, emotional notes to people supporting them in times of need and talked about the Chinese government influencing the Western games market. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, oh yeah, Jesse Cox is on the show tomorrow. That's a thing. Friday, me and Kyle are going to get the wee scared out of us again in the Blackout Club. And then from one club to another, Saturday we're playing The Club, because it's Season 2. You'll notice that we don't do like 2 emotional games back to back or 2 horror games back to back. Like, I do chop it up. Jumping back in, Martin says, do a Factorio stream. I will. We are going to do a stream of Factorio at some point, but you will probably all hate me because I build unoptimal nonsense. Dorka says, I have to head out. It's almost 10 p.m. for me and I have to get up at 5:30. Well, Dorka, just thank you for stopping in. Oh, Tenwin! Tenwin, it is I who is disappointed. The Surge 2 has been on the schedule since last week. Now, thankfully, I have a penchant for waffling on, so you haven't missed anything yet. But, friends, if you ever want to know what we are playing, this is the events page. Everything is up ahead of time.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, Dorka, you feckin' ledge! You didn't have to do that, but sincerely thank you. So before Dorka headed to bed, Dorka was like, you know what? One sub to somebody, and it went to Yilty. Yilty? However that is pronounced. Dorka, that's very kind of you. And even briefly, it's lovely to see you, friend. And Tenwin, also, there is another feature inside the events page where there's like a little heart next to any of the events coming up. If you... Wait, where is it? Wait, did they remove the Remind Me? Did they? No. Oh, no. So, yeah, for upcoming events, you can hit a button that says Remind Me, and it'll let you know when that is coming up, so you don't have to worry. And I'm just messing with you, Tenwin. But, yeah. Thankfully, I haven't missed anything. Yilty says, I was lurking while working. That's actually what it says on my dating profile. I'm going to say, Yitili, please, yeah. Let me know if I'm horribly butchering that. But yes, we are pretty much ready to do character creation and get stuck in. Let me just unfurl my pad. Until this keel's over, I am still going to use my my old faithful. Miyagi-Skuro says, will waffles on with regularity? I do, but it gives me a chance to like sit down, hear how you're all doing. Like, I almost missed the fact that Kestrel's coming in. What, old friend? Kestrel's like, what is this about world building nonsense? Oh, Beadora says, looks like the Twitch phone app got a clip button. I'm sure-ish that is new. Okay. Mine says if this is anything like the Surge, it will have 0 character creation. Oh, who knows? Who knows? Okay, but USB-Y though. I'm doing battle. I'm doing battle. Doing battle. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to talk to Rhymes and Moose. Oh, Tilly says, use that name however you prefer. It's written, it has no real punctuation. Well, so long as I am not offending you, dear friend, I like Yilty. It's got a good bounce to it. I mean, to be fair, there are also a lot of people in the Longship crew who have told me how to pronounce their usernames, and I'm still doing it wrong. Right. Yeah, the Great Blue Harlot. I'm still sorry about that. I'm still sorry. Right. Thank you,
Reactor
Kitchell.
online. Sensors
No!
online. Weapons online.
Yes!
Systems nominal.
What's this hecking 11 months big flashbacks to the time where I discovered this whole operation. Thank you all for the lovely times. Purple heart.
Marshall Ray, you're entirely welcome. You're entirely welcome. It's great to have you with. We've had a crazy amount of adventures and we're going to have a crazy amount more. I see every time I do like the little like positive tweets. Like, you know, I see you. Oh, TSCTH says you're pronouncing my username correctly, which is a rare thing for streamers to do. Well, I'm a rare kind of individual. But no, so Marshall Ray, like, I see you retweeting all the positive stuff and I see you getting involved with, you know, with all the good stuff. Plus, you and Cryosticks look way more badass than I do, so there we go. Devin's like, Will, no JoJo posing. I promise nothing of the sort, Tenwin. Nor would I do so. And friends, I'm sorry I keep flitting between different colours. Which I guess makes it look slightly more interesting. But that's only because I have not set up my lights. Let's just do main screen. Alright. So without further ado, ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, it is my absolute pleasure to present to you the Surge 2. And as we were talking about earlier in the show, like, I do want you to keep in mind your thoughts and feels about Code Vein, because we're going to be doing like a little bit of a comparison discussion at the end of today's stream. Not in the which is better, but more in the sense of like, these are two projects that came from similar places. And I want to think about how, because games are so far from the top of the mountain, that not just thematics, but also, not just in terms of thematics, but also mechanics and genre-wise, that we are still an industry, an art form that is innovating, that is still articulating on forms and feels. And I can't think, we're not derivative works, they are evolving. Dash says, I need a new joke to put my cult energy into for a month or two. Yeah, I watched that last night and that worked. Oh, why are you starting? I'll bloody tell thee. I'll bloody tell thee. Deck 13 with Feckit starting game behind. Yeah, Camille, I saw the news on that earlier today. I mean, I don't have anything to add to that other than it is a horrendous tragedy. And I'm at very least grateful that Twitch, as soon as they were made aware, immediately jumped on it, crushed it, and quelled it. Like, I'm not going to go into it because, you know, the goal of that individual was to do something horrific and get coverage from it. But, yeah. Again, if you are affected by it, please reach out to in Human Maintenance, because we got you. If you've not heard of this, honestly, and I know this is callous and this is not to gloss over the bad that happens, like, have a look in your own time. Don't repost it. Don't repost it. Don't share it. Like, that is my personal feels on it. Sorry. All right. It's actually quite quiet, this game. Let's bring that up. One of these days. Okay. All right. Yep. It's not that I have a fucking choice of expecting you are. Alright. Subtitles are on, video display is on, full screen is good. Alright. So, and I don't mean this to be glib, and I don't mean to throw that to a wayside. As I said, with that particular act, that individual was looking for exactly what we're doing now, which is to do something horrendous and have everyone talk about it. They wanted to do a bad, and they wanted a lot of nonsense. So we're going to put that one to bed, all right? If you're affected by it, you want to talk about it, then I'm happy to talk about it in Human Maintenance, but we're not going to give that any additional coverage. So, and Lizzie's like, also, can we please talk about the pretty ponyta? That's also a thing. So, friendos, if you've not seen what will be the British version of the ponyta for Pokemans, you need that in your life. It glows. It glows, and it is rainbow-colored with a tiny unicorn horn. It's
Who
badass.
wants to sing?
Jeremiah Wheeler! Watto, friends! Today we are playing The Surge 2. This is, the sequel to The Surge, which was in itself kind of an interesting articulation on the Dark Souls formula. Heavily steeped in kind of like body horror and hard sci-fi. The original came about an interesting mechanic whereby rather than relying on random drops from enemies, you build your suit based out of parts. So, 2 arms, 2 legs, chest, head. To get the blueprints for each one, what you had to do was take off that particular limb. It's very much this kind of visceral, very reactionary combat. Wabben says, dismemberment much in this game? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, and also, speaking of ponies, there is going to be a limited run of My Little Pony Friendship is Magic cards coming out later this month. I'm beyond hype. When you say magic cards, do you mean like branded Wizards of the Coast? Because that'll be feckin'... I am not a monstrous fan of the Friendship is Magic series, but I've watched some of it, and it's really well made. So I can imagine the fandom for that is going to go heckin' crazy. Dash says, that dude's been decapitated. This is your strongest warning if it's not okay for body horror. Alright, so, okay. Friendos, I have been informed by Chrono that this is not going to be the same level of body horror as the previous one. Now, when I say body horror, I don't mean kind of like... While we do get exposed to a lot of, like, visceral violence in video games, very rarely strays into body horror territory. In the first one, there was a scene where an individual has surgery without anesthesia. That was the opening gambit in that one, and oh boy. Oh boy. I've been informed by Chrono that this isn't the case, but if it references the previous one, I'm very sorry. If you hear anything that sounds like drills, just alt tab. And Alpha says, right, Magic the Gathering My Little Pony cards, it is official ones. Nice. Wabben says like Quake 4, worse than Quake 4. Now, The Surge was an interesting project, as an interesting game because you played as someone who was paralyzed from the waist down, who takes a construction job, which is going to give them essentially like an attached exoskeleton. Like, you take this job building an ark, which is meant to be like a new man-made island, and the idea is as part of your contract, you get like an exoskeleton that will allow you to move and walk properly, as well as give you like enhanced strength for building things. There was a whole like recruitment area, and you actually start the game brilliantly, because the game does the whole like welcome to the Black Mesa Transit thing, where you're sitting in a you're sitting on a subway, a metro train, while the game is explaining to you that the plots, global warming, rising oceans, the need for these man-made cities, what your part's going to be and all that. And then, once it's done with that element, your character lifts themselves out of their seat and puts themselves into their wheelchair. Now, they don't really touch too much later on, that person's struggle of going from being, paralyzed from the waist down, from being disabled to becoming fully able, because it shifts very quickly too. But just that little bit at the beginning of the Surge 1 was such a wonderful bait and switch. It took our expectations of what we thought we were. Because at first you're like, oh cool, I'm a Generosaur white protag with a buzz haircut. I'm basically going to be Captain McWings-a-lot punch hard. I'm the self-insert power fantasy, but no. And while they never really touched on that subject again, I feel like it was the start of I don't know. It felt like this seed of an idea. Captures like man-made cities. As opposed to these naturally grown cities? That's fair. That's fair. I meant to say man-made islands, so I apologize. Tenwin said it sort of touched upon that at the end. See, the thing was, is what we were talking about earlier about games that stream well? See, the Surge 1 is a great game to play. The first boss is essentially like your speed bump. You have to get strong enough and understand the game well enough to get past that first boss. And once you do, the game opens up. So a lot of reviewers did not get past that point. But when you do from there, like, the game is very slow, very methodical. Very much like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. It kind of... Because of the dismember mechanics and the upgrade mechanics, it didn't have the same, like, visual interest that other titles did. As a thing to stream, as a thing to show you. But it is absolutely worth your time. And if you get the chance, if you see the Surge 1 on sale, do pick it up. Just steal your stomach for the first 3 minutes. Alright, enough faffing! Let's rock!
What if machines were pure? A basic universal concept without morals or destiny.
Like a toaster.
Yet because they are created by humans, inheriting all their countless imperfections, how could machines ever be better than us?
I want to say,
Would
toaster.
they not, by design, follow the path of their creators, and in the end, fail?
Green fire, why?
God, what is it? It's coming right at us. Are evasive maneuvers? Take evasive maneuvers!
Please brace for impact.
Thank you, Danger Boat. Yeah, Kestrel, our character, will be named Toaster. Maybe I should have mentioned I don't know how to fly. Yeah, our character's now name is Toaster. We will need a surname though. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that Yilti has actually taken Shackle's Jarl of the Day. Toaster McRunfast! Yes! Alright. Now, one thing I'd like to do for this one is we're going to make a femme character. Because when we did Code Vein, we did a dude, and I was pretty harsh on Code Vein for how they designed their NPCs. So I don't know what kind of interaction we're going to have with what kind of characters, but I do feel we should mix it up. Alright, so we've got a Mars mining veteran. We have a search and rescue officer. A Creo certified heavy operator. A heavy operator! Oh, so Tenwin, that is definitely your opinion of what is good looking. Eye of the beholder and all that. So jumping back in, Cat says, funny story related to the Surge. Utero Watch made a pretty harsh critique of the individual game. In one of the videos, he joked that it obviously wasn't going to be invited to any launch party soon. So Deck 13 tweeted out before the launch party and invited him to there. Apparently a common joke the devs played him during to say that he had invited them to dispose of him. Walrus, your mother was a toaster and your father smelled of WD-40. Greenfire, we're not calling it Toaster Cocks. That's the kind of thing that gets you in the feckin' Darwin Awards. Mrs. A Ms. Toaster McRunfast. Okay, Credo, Field Tech, former arms smuggler, corporate middle manager. Alright, are we a middle manager, arms smuggler, field tech, heavy operator, rescue officer, or a veteran? Cyber Toaster, Bath Toaster. Bath Toaster is actually Toaster's finishing move. Too dark? That's too dark. I apologize. Toasters are veterans. Great Blue Heron likes the middle manager. What's middle manager? It's a funky hairdo. Alna says smuggler because check out those guns. Dismoog likes heavy operator. Oh, Chrono wants the red shirt. Being a human, Forklift has its limits in terms of career opportunities, and after losing your savings in 3 lawsuits, you've finally been granted a Credo-paid first-class flight to begin your new job. Alright, what's our backstory? So, Harren, the idea of being a middle manager upsets me. Obsidipan also likes the toaster. That smuggler. You eat toaster smuggler. There was only one way to break the vicious cycle that become your life. Spending all your money, you set aside the years for this one ticket to bring you to the other end of the world, where you hope the grass will be greener. At least there will be grass. Dorja says, why won't Twitch accept or send my poems? Wait, what's not working? Why is it rebelling? I mean, Aldous is now singing Firefly, and Smuggler does feel the most Firefly of them. Actually, I'm just gonna shrink my stupid face a little bit. You'll get enough of my noodly self as is. Although it's one of those things you don't realise quite how much. What's that? No. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Much better, much better. Flaccid! Flaccid said, Lucy about to slay them bots! It does have very Lucifer-esque quantities, but being a video game, unfortunately, we had to pick, like, Femme or Mask, and... yeah. Doom Ninja says I'm a leaf from the wind. Miyagi Skira does like the Captain America hairstyle. Cool. We are in agreement. Alright. Oh, you. Next category. I'm digging the undershave. There isn't too much. So we currently got blonde. We can go whiter, brighter, more ginger. We can go proper funky as. Jarlan says, you can still be envy. It's not the body type so much as the mental state. Yeah. It's... yeah. I still am constantly happy with how... kind of digging the grey. I'm still constantly happy with how Saints Row series have done their character creation stuff, and I think that's dope. My name is Strudel. Toaster Strudel. I thought it was Toaster McRunfast. Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm going silver. I'm going stylish for a change, instead of being feckin' useless. A little bit paler. I'm happy with face shape. Eyes. Iris color. Brighter or darker? Brighter or darker? TSCTH says, make her a she-will. We already did the, we already did gender swap will back when the whole Bowsette crown came around. I might point out that you all still gave Will with the princess crown a beard. Oh, that's haunting. I actually like that kind of like lilac. Brows, good. Fine with face, fine with mouth, fine with ears. Outfit! Alright, this is the important thing. Our character's attire. So we've got baggy digi camo, shiny McComfy, Ready to work. I'm really digging that suit, by the way. Styling. Not styling. That basically looks like every E3 executive I've ever seen. Comfy and ready to work. Comfy and ready to run. This person is about to sell me a timeshare. Are we in agreement? Because the red's pretty dope. Yeah. Gross. That's the worst thing about colds. Is like once you've like cleared the being sick part, now you're just like bleh, bleh, bleh. I like that. I like that almost all of the team is in agreement for the red jacket, and Alex is like, I like the timeshare. Alex, allow me to tell you about an exciting opportunity. Oh, Georgia says the resub message has a character limit of 255, not 500. Well, just... Actually, no. Dorcas, I apologize. I am grateful for any and all support that you throw here. Like, super grateful. So thank you. I am not going to imply that you should use your time or your money in any particular manner. I can solve the problem that you are having, but I do not want you to think that I am trying to get cash out of you. Right. Let's begin. We didn't get to name them, though, so we're in agreement. Headcanon. Their name is Toaster.
Medical report TS1. Our new patient has been in a semi-delirious state for weeks. The subject seems to be reliving traumatic memories of Flight 221.
Oh, good.
A girl. Some sort of anomaly.
It's not over.
But this can't be true. There was only one survivor in the crash.
Look out! It's gonna kill you!
Why do we spend so much time picking our outfit? Alright, we've got a key card for the medical staff. Alright, cool. Not currently possible. Yeah, environmental contexts! Things that don't interrupt my staff to tell me.
All prisoners stay in their cells. Robotic guards have been deployed.
I haven't done anything yet!
Escaped convict detected outside sick bed.
God,
Surrender now.
you smuggle a couple of guns and suddenly you're that guy. Oh! Take a hike, bastard! I'm a fucking toaster, me! You thought you got me! Yeah, get stuffed, me! Toaster dunny feck around! Oh, left trigger
Medical
plane.
report number TS2. The patient you brought me some weeks ago is still in coma. Cannot determine if she's infected. Sirs, I am just level 1 doctor in a police detention facility. But I do not recommend transport, not yet.
Alnus, please keep clear of heavy. Please keep clear of heavy machinery. Poses. Walrus like, I'm a do years, you canny. You canny stop me. It's a fucking breakout. Who's roaring? Am I roaring? Did I do that? Oh. I can't see where I'm going. You fucking wait. You fucking wait. Oh no, don't walk on the glass, you got bare feet. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me, mate. Can you tell me what's going on? Oi! You're not helping. No, no, mate, excuse me. Fucking lazy bastards having a little beat now.
Let's see what you got. Bit dry. There's nothing left. Give us a weapon.
It's okay, he's fine. Nothing bad happened. Toast. My name's Toaster. Toast him around fast and I'll fucking do yous. Oh, I need to get our character some shoes. They are not having a good time. Yeah, we take. Hey, Toaster, grab the fucking shoes. You are not invited to this party, mate. It's okay, I hit him with medical equipment, which means I'm healing him. Oh!
When I beat someone so hard numbers fly out of them, it's wrong.
I'd like to say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
Fresh meat! Fresh meat!
Do you want to go? Do you want to go, mate? This guy's tough. He can't wield that thing, but he's tough. Am I gonna pick that? Am I gonna pick that? No. Okay. Shackle, thank you for the 200 bits. And you are right. You know, it is weird beating the heck out of someone so hard that like the number 66 starts popping out. Door jammed! You are too weak! You ever been called out by a video game? Maybe video game, I find the idea of cultivating strength for strength's sake to be a futile and possibly ill-advised strategy for living. Oh Christ, you scared the crap out of
When
me!
you find you're unable to sleep and the world makes you break down and weep, do not let yourself become blue for I'll now tell you what you should do. Close your eyes and begin to count sheep and sing softly beep beep barren sheep.
Dorcas, you legend! So not only thank you for doing the 12 months, but also, that's amazing! That was amazing! Baron's like, why are you like this? I mean, a better question, Baron.
You! Please, you gotta let me out. I'm not a criminal. Just an average Joe.
Alright, not strong enough yet. The question perhaps you should ask yourself,
You're okay. I'm scared shitless.
dear Baron, is a beep beep, Baron sheep, a beep beep, Baron sheep. I said beep beep, Baron sheep. I said beep beep, Baron sheep. Everybody now, beep beep, Baron sheep. I said beep beep, Baron sheep. Sorry, what?
Can anyone hear me?
No.
This is Garcia speaking. The creature has made its way to the maximum security ward. Dozens of prisoners have escaped from their cells. It's a massacre out here. Maintain law and order at all costs.
No, I'm good, mate. Camille says, hey, we've got to be careful. I'm seeing a lot of people singing Beep Beep Baron Sheep on Twitter. He might get more famous than famous.
Find a rig to get me out?
More human than human. More famous than famous. More famous than famous. More famous than famous. I don't know how to jump. You can jump here. Why is your handprint recognized to open the door? Of all the things that make no sense in this game, this is not even the strangest one. Mal! How you doing, friend? Oh, that sounds like a fight noise.
Think you can mess with me? I'll kill you dead. Just like those damn cops.
Ow! I will electrocute your face. No! Well, that was the Surge 2. It was a very short game. Thank you for joining me. Please be sure to ring that bell, to smash that like button.
So how does this
Yo!
Pride 1, 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 Pride 1 thing work?
Okay, Marshall Ray, fucking thank you. Throw it in, what was that, 750 bits, you fucking legend.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Fangoriously devoured!
Systems nominal.
Oof.
Big oof. So Marshall Ray, not only did you just rep some strong moves for House Order there, but yes, you are now Jarl of Day. You may be called upon to make important decisions. The fate of varying spheres of the Longship may come to you. Oh, piss off. Ow. That is rude, sir. But seriously, Marshall, thank you. And Fangoriously! 10 months, yo. And anyone whose username reminds me of the good old days of Strong Bad. And Tenrid says, to quote one of the more famous lines of Piccolo, Dodge! Dodge? Dodge!
Please get me out. You can open the door with a rig.
Just keep wheeling on that gate. Laura says, I'm really upset about the fact that this outfit opens from the back to the front. It's like, oh, come on. Well, for some weird thing, hang on, if I zoom in, we appear to have some kind of like heart valve thing going on. So I think that's why it's like a front and back. And, okay, maybe we don't have it yet, but I think later on we're supposed to have like spinal stuff as well. So Tenwin, thank you for the 100 bits as well. And Greenfire, thank you for clipping the legend of Baron Sheep.
Think you can mess with me? I'll kill you dead. Just like those damn cops.
I'll get out of there. Go on, take a swing. Then you get your back swing. Alright. Yes. Jaron said that's... Oh, Jaron's... Clank was confirmed that's how medical gowns work. Jaron was saying, I like how the guy could not wield the junk as a weapon because he's too weak, but when you defeated him, he threw it like it was made of styrofoam. And Mal with Tonietta Stalkers. That is a great name. Because she's almost stark naked. Alright. Third time's a charm.
Surrender now.
And Alice is like, hey, at least this character has a bra. Surge 2, Code Vein nil. Maybe this is where all that surplus of decent bras and hoodies went. Like the Surge 2 and Code Vein had to decide, like, one got the violence. Well, sorry, one got the blood and the dogs. The other got the
Please get me out.
the bras and the
You can
hoodies.
open the door with a rig.
Ow, my feeties! Don't you forget about E3. Well, okay, so Clank, you do raise an interesting point, which is like, you know, scrutinizing characters, you know, more one gender than the other isn't always a great thing. It's more a case that, especially in AAA titles, there's a long history of women getting, of femme characters getting a short end of the stick for character designs. And so, I'm not saying that we should, you know, go out and start judging people's outfits and things like that, but I also feel that, you know, one of the few things that left a bad taste in people's mouths with Code Vein was how the female NPCs were ridiculous. The character creation was great, but, you know, and we made a few shorthand jokes about it, but it's not scrutinizing what women wear or femme-presenting people wear. It's scrutinizing kind of like the character design. And so it was a valid question that people were saying, like, it's weird that they have a front and back of their kind of like surgical gown open, and then we were talking about it from there. And things are getting better, and especially seeing like how the character creation in this was done made me real happy.
Think you can mess with me? Till you're dead. Just like those damn cops.
Start swinging you one. Oh crap. Oh. Alright. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And we out. Go on, do your big swingy combo. 1, 2, 3. Boom, dos, tres. Oh. Now you're doing some new moves. Ah! And Tenwin, I'm sorry to put through a counterpoint, but in Code Vein's character creation, everything is great. In Code Vein's character representation, all the guys are fully clothed, some of them like 2 or 3-piece suit, full attire. And all the female characters we're presented with are wearing scraps. And I do feel that that sets like a weird like precedence. Like if someone's presenting mask, they're fully clothed. If they're presenting femme, I mean, it's fairly redonkulous. And I don't feel that's an unfair criticism to talk about. Baron says, Will, that clip deserves the command line Baron sheet. Not quite. I reckon I can do better. No one clipped me doing Beat Beat Baron Sheep in the style of the Skyrim foes. Alright. Now, we're not gonna touch on this point too much, because it's one we have covered in detail, but like with the discussion of Bayonetta as a character, Bayonetta is a great example of how to represent a character that is both empowered and hot as hell. And a lot of that has to do with both context and design. Like, the design is on their own. The design is... The context of the title gives them empowerment on their own level, as opposed to creating a situation where if someone is presenting as femme, they are immediately in something that is like hella sexy. You can have sexy characters of all descriptions and things, that is fine. What we're asking is, one, justify, and don't say that because one person is one thing, that one character is one thing, they must be hella sex bait. As Flash is saying, just let... Flaccid puts it very well. I'm going to phrase it in a different way, Flaccid, because I don't know if I can say it with my English accent without it sounding really horrendous. But yeah, letting people create characters that are hella sexualized is great, but it's just, yeah. When you force all of your femme designs to be in that mode, you're saying something with that as a statement. Anyway, we're going to roll it back. Because we'll discuss like the Code Vein stuff later on. The other thing is that Code Vein's... I mean, I found Code Vein's character design to be exceptional. You could make pretty much whatever you wanted, unless you wanted a beard. No one gets a beard in Code Vein. But, I mean, I gotta beat this asshole first, and this game is not pulling any punches. No joking. Yeah, rolling back the toasters. Because Code Vein had its chance, and will have its chance again.
Thank God you're back. Please tell me you found a rig.
No, I'm not gonna get tired of beating the snot out of this guy. Alright. Camille's like, does blocking attacks work? Blocking? Blocking? What do you take me for?
Think you can mess with me? Till you're dead. Just like those damn cops.
Let's try it. Yay! We'll develop the power of self-respect. Yeah, it turns out blocking was the skill. Alright, what have we got here? Medbay.
Welcome, Officer Johnson.
Alright.
Rig installation in progress.
Well, that will crunch it. Alright, so tech scrap, and module points, health stamina, etc. Alright. Alright. Well, how much do we need? How much do we have? Oh, yeah, we can bank scrap. It's left over. Alright. So... stamina, please. And maybe a little bit of health to start with. Oh, so Miyake-Sakura, I don't think we are a... I don't think we're an officer. I think it's the case of that's the person whose ID we stole. Flavor 6. I found this game that there are two basic playstyles. Skill blocking or OP yourself and tank the hits. Okay. So this isn't going to be like the light and fluffy dodge-centric.
Installation complete.
There we go. Let's get ready to kick some ass.
The lockdown has lasted for almost 2 months now. Communication with the outside world has been cut off for almost as long.
All right. Now we're going for realsies.
So, to mitigate
You are now eligible to redeem your
Have a nice
customized
day,
MG
officer.
Exo Rig Mark 12. Surgery is a thing of the past. The new MG is faster, more powerful, and sleeker than ever. Once you strap it on, it'll meld with your molecules in a flash. The metamorphosis is so seamless, you'll neither know nor care which functions are still performed by your own body. Let MG take control of your nervous system and take back control of your life.
All right. Yeah, Walrus, that was a lot of clips at once.
For almost 2 months now. Communication with the outside world has been cut off for almost 2 months. So,
Let's try that one again. All right, so jumping back in. Now we can open some doors, go save some friends. Favor is saying dodging part of both styles. Anyways. 10 win. 10 win. Lovely dealy. You were literally with me when we played this last. I do know how to... I do know how to dismember.
This is the emergency broadcast
There we go. Oh, no. Oh! Didn't even need to do that. Alright. Alright. We got a spear. There we go. Shut up, General Grumpus.
Stay vigilant. Stay strong. But most importantly,
Yeah, Alex, we're gonna go let that dude out. Stay safe, stay vigilant. Most important, stay indoors. Because he's gonna have a bad time. Oh! From downtown! Alright, let me just get my eye in with this weapon. Oi! I'm gonna take a leg. What's up with you guys with bricks? Oi! Leg's done. Do you want to seem Hannibal? Oh yes, that's General Lord Grumpus to you. And that is more audio logs. So to Big Puppy, thank you kindly for the follow.
Me.
We're doing a murder.
Yeah. The number gave it away. Heard they offered you the job. Sorry. I wanted to tell you at the right time. The right time? Open your eyes, Garcia. There's never gonna be a right time anymore. It's not gonna change anything between... I know, that's not what this is about, okay? Just take care, okay? This thing is dangerous. I'm sorry. So am I.
Did
We'll
you
talk.
find a rig to get me
Okay.
out?
Alright. Let's help some
Thank you.
peoples.
I was beginning to lose hope. I'd love to repay you, but as you might guess, I'm a bit broke right now. I hope I'll see you again. Ben Burke never leaves a debt unpaid.
The joke, of course, being like, he's not Ben Burke, he's just gonna make someone else pay for it. Are you okay?
No, damn it, I'm not okay. Haven't been okay in weeks. People are killing each other for scraps out there. It's complete anarchy. I can only pray we make it out in one piece. But even if we do, I have no idea what's waiting for us.
Hell of a party. Okay, where you heading?
I heard there's an evacuation camp in the city. Gateway
Patches?
Bravo or something. Gonna try my luck. I always wanted to be a search and rescue guy. Maybe we'll see each other around. You heard about Creo, right? Well, I was there. Damn government dudes came. Thought I was finally safe.
Oh,
But
I'm
they
Sid
wouldn't
Pan,
let me
I'm
out.
sorry.
Even after I told them all about what happened.
Embrace the power of the Americas. Complain. Make them give you a new pizza.
Something like a power surge went through the whole system. Melted circuits and brains alike. And the whole damn factory tore itself apart. I lost my whole team in there. Even Smithy. But this time, I swear I'll keep people safe.
Alright.
Come to the evac camp. I'll be there.
Alright. See you later. Benjamin's keycard. Alright. Well, we can't go any further that way. So let's go make some friends.
government forces have been working around the clock to
Ah.
evacuate one district.
And we get some goodies.
Stay vigilant. Stay strong. But most importantly, stay inside.
Alright, now I've actually got to fight like I mean it. So items saying, for some reason, the idea of the sci-fi techno staff, ramshackle or well-built heels. I suppose it's technically more of a glaive. It does, I mean, the feckin' weapon designs, the suit designs, the character designs in this are still so good. They managed to hit that beat of it being like, almost like science as magic. They almost hit that space. Without it being ridiculous. Like, you can imagine people wearing this gear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, R.A.P. Smithy. Does anyone else hear that? I'm pretty sure it's fine. Oh man, that thing is pissed. Match the attacks with directional parries. Alright. Damn it! Just gonna kill him. Thank you! Take that feckin' off.
God, what is it? It's coming right at us. Are you evasive maneuvers? Take evasive maneuvers! Shit!
Oh, Favor saying directional blocking needs exact timing. Okie dokie. I mean, so to Favor and people who have played a lot of this, who've watched, lamentably, while I love this, love games like this, a lifetime of... Oh, damn, that thing's angry. A lifetime of gin and adventure have pretty much shot my reaction speed, so I will probably... Damn. Sounds like someone's stomping about up there. Sorry, let me just do a quick murder. Just a quick murder. We'll go from there. Thank you! Good? We're good. Now, one of the things that I really enjoy about this was the thing that we talked about earlier, which is that with a lot of games, especially combat and action games, you're reliant on RNG to provide us what we need for... Disassembled... Okay. You're relying on RNG to provide you the parts you need for progression and addition, right? The one thing that this game does so very well is it gives you that feeling of like, well, alright, this person's wearing a weapon. I'll just take it from them. Oh, flavors like a lifetime of vodka, mead, LARPing, care work, and dyspraxia killed my reaction times. Well, I can match you on the first three. Big Papi saying RNG. Oh, as shorthand for, oh yeah, shorthand for random number generator, but it's usually used in gaming to refer to like loot tables and things like that. So the idea that when you kill something in Dark Souls, there is a 40% chance a sword will drop, a 40% chance that a shield will drop, and then there's a 20% chance that a magical gem of I win will drop. So wailing on something, it usually results in farming and things like that in games. And as Clank says, RNGesus smiles upon us all, which does happen. In some games, that can result in a situation where you come up against the Dark Knight, and there he is with his massive shield and massive sword, and you kill him, and he goes, I am Defeaties, and then falls over. But for some reason, the sword he was just swinging at you and the sword he wasn't are just gonna like vanish into the ether for some mythical reason, and then what's left is it's not the sword, the shield, or the magical I win gem. It's, I don't know, a pile of mismatched lint and a sad smile. In this, you want something, you take it. You want a piece of armor from the arm, you cut the arm off. And while in some regards, if you decapitate someone, the rest of their armor should be fine, it does give you more of a... it does give you more of a visceral. Oh, it's okay, so to Big Papi, I guess I should introduce myself a little bit better. My name's Will, and it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I worked in the video games industry for 10 years, and now I do this for a living. So, like, please don't feel that anything that we talk about like this that you can't ask. Like, I'm happy to explain any terminologies, industry or otherwise. I'm happy to talk about these things, and if there's stuff that I am explaining wrong, stuff you know about, like, throw it in. Favor says, think about it. An Everlong of mead is killing my reaction teams right now. And Chrono, that is exactly my feels, which is it gives the player more agency in acquiring the things they want. You still have to put in the effort. It's not like a shortcut. It doesn't remove that feeling of accomplishment from getting the things that you want, but it gives you more agency. And I like that. I like that. I mean, remember, for those of you that saw the Surge 1 when we played it, we made this cool thing that looked like a NASA, spacesuit, where we're like glowing blade fists. And to get it, we had to fight this one guy over and over again, who was really hard to beat. And we had to get his head, his arms, his torso, and his legs. So one of each, and one of his arm weapons to build the whole suit. And it took ages, but the satisfaction was brilliant. And it felt less like just rolling that table repeatedly, and more like something we worked for. As Favor saying, nice arm! I think I'll take it. And Alex is like, spent years in the industry, now I do this. Well, I don't know. It's up for others to decide whether or not I can still be considered games industry or not. I still love the games industry. So. And I still want to support it. So I guess to favor Puppy and peeps like, I also help indie peeps with, you know, making and releasing games. How did that guy survive? He is definitely going to be a baddie. Because, damn, that's an ugly baby. Keshel's like, can you turn him upside down and make a happy smile? Should feckin'. Boris is like, I am cross. I closed my other game now. I can't figure out how to load my save. Oh, no! That's the worst. I got playing Idle Reactor for like a month, and then I lost my save, and the rage was so very, very real. Also, friends, if you want a good time waster, but also a good example of how games can surprise us, do look at Idle Reactor, because it's an idle game, it's a browser game, but it actually contains like strategy and planning and like infrastructure. It's great. Poppy says I was actually going to attend Full Sail for game design, but as we know, things happen. Well, I mean, Big Pappy, without knowing your profession currently, without knowing what you're aiming to, also Stooge, what, oh friend? Without knowing what you're aiming towards, like, in video games, you can just make them. Like, video games, it's not like you're doing open heart surgery, you don't have to have a world of training. And with games, while there are some best practices, essentially the game that you put forward is what matters. It doesn't matter if you make it out of Java or feckin' duct tape and glue. Like, if the game experience that you present to the user works, then that's great. Optimization is good. Netcoding is hell, don't make multiplayer games. But if you create projects, that is essentially as good as training. Oh, that badass! Man. What are the other idle animes? We'll just let those go in for a second. Casual says, I want to play a game made out of duct tape and glue. I mean, alright, I feel like I'd be, if we did a duct tape and glue game, we'd be getting in on Kirby's details, you know what I'm saying? Casual says, RNG-based loot, especially weapons and armor, piss me off, something fierce. But that might be related to the fact that I have, the language, fucking shitty luck. That's fair. Well, and the thing is, it's RNG, so it makes you believe that that luck is your big factor. And Favor's like, duct tape and glue would still be a better language than Java. It still impresses me to this day.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is under attack. Your safety cannot be guaranteed. Cease rioting unless you want to face severe consequences.
Alright. Find a shortcut back to the medbay and craft new gear. Alright? I'm not against that. Sorry. It still makes me both smile and laugh that Heihatsu Miku managed to make Minecraft in Java. That still makes me smile. Alright, so how much scrap do I have on my person? Because I need 397 to level up. I have... Alright, so I had 200 on my person and 300 But if we dismember metal scrap, then it's not quite enough. One of the cute things this game has is the feature where you can bank scrap. So the materials that we need to upgrade our stuff, we can stash it here if we need it. Philbert saying, it is possible to do good things with Java, it's just a lot of people haven't. That's fair, that's fair. And to Philbert, Papi, Favor, like, I wasn't a programmer by trade. Like, I cut my teeth in QA. Alright, quick TLDR about Will. First games industry job I was working for Lionhead. Back when they would do, like, unpaid testing sessions. Then I got a job working for Sega Europe in their testing house, and I primarily tested the Total War series. I did the tail end of Empire and Napoleon. Then I moved to the Creative Assembly, did Shogun, Rome 2, For the Samurai, Attila. What else? God, video games are weird. Did a lot of stuff. Then I went to Improbable, then went to Rocketworks, and that was Will's kind of game career. Between Rocketworks and now, there was a grey period. We don't talk about that. Nah, you know what? Honestly, being here and hanging out with all you lot, I'm not as sensitive as I was about it. I did a small stint working for Extra Credits, which was possibly one of the biggest mistakes of my life. But if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be here and hanging out with you lot. So, swings and roundabouts. Hey, Arrow Griffin, what ho, friend? I'm doing feckin' great. This game is tough but fun. Character creation's cool. We kind of made like like Captain Marvel and Lucifer kind of fused together. We made our own kind of like we made our own Wick Dev Sona, if you will. Oh yeah, I need to spend those points. What's battery efficiency again? So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to alternate between battery efficiency and health and do one, but always one in stamina above the other two. Alright, upgrade. Upgrading. Cut armored body parts, gear, cut weapons, implants, clothes. Right. So to upgrade our medtech, we need a lot more cost and a material. To upgrade our weapons. Now, I'm really enjoying the spear. So I'm going to do that. Except for I don't have enough materials. So that's a thing.
The lockdown has lasted for almost 2 months now. Communication with the outside world...
Faber says, battery efficiency is energy gain. After enough points, you get extra batteries. Oh, that's cool. So yeah. So I apologize for bad-mouthing Java, because I know some people here have worked in it, and... I mean, it's not going into too many details that they haven't said already, but like, you know, the Total War series is made in a custom engine, so...
Stay vigilant. Stay strong.
Oh! Taking your arm.
Emergency broadcast system.
Also, one of the things I like about this is that after you acquire...
As you know, nanites of unknown origin have descended all over town.
Shut up, mate. Once you take someone's arm... once you take a weapon, you can't re-get it, so you get resources once you've got it. Yeah. Alpha says I worked in Java before, worked pretty well, just, you know, wasn't anything remotely related to game development. That's fair. And, you know, regular development and game development are so... Oh, he did. Hallway, open that up. Favor says, I'm English, so taking the piss and sarcasm are generic, so it's disliking the French. Yeah, Favor, that's one of those things that I've had to kind of remember that for people who haven't grown up in the UK, sometimes the means in which we take the mick out of the French come across as really mean-spirited. So, especially because I now live in Seattle, which is real cool. Got your arm. Oh, here we go. Woohoo! I mean, you know, whatever. This game's alright. Seattle is best. Yeah. Hey, Isocrid says, Watto! How goes Forklift Simulator? Well, do you ever see that fake forklift horror training video? It's like that. I'm doing a murder. Iron says, I'm not an expert on programming, but according to the Google Manifesto, we use Python whenever we can use C++. We use Python whenever we can and C++ whenever we need it. Okay. But I do want to go back to what we're talking about for Big Puppy, which is, just as a quick one, if any of you are thinking about making games, just make them. Like, video games, unlike like proper software, can be janky as hell so long as the experience is good. And Philbert says, Seattle's the best place to be when the world turns into Shadowrun. Absolutely. Although, I was promised, like, badass, you know, Japanese corporations with on-staff samurai, not Amazon and WeWork. But, beggars and choosers. Beggars and choosers. Yeah. Kronos says, press button, then run at door. Oh, there's jump. Alright, I need to go back and do something, because I just worked out what the jump is. How come I couldn't jump when I wasn't wearing power armor? Joe back in, Wara says, I'm a game designer in the middle of creating a board game and a couple of role-playing games. I have some ideas for video games, need to improve my coding skills. I mean, I stand by what I said, Wara's like... It's definitely more about deliverables than it is about quality, so... Alright, doing this. I mean, doing it! Yeah! Look at that fucking hero jump. Ah. Eat it, robot. Oh, wait, that's back to where we came. Heck. Oh, wait, no, this looks... Promise? No. Next! Philbert says, that's because the dragons haven't surfaced yet. Very good point. I have been saving, Wait. Dude threw a fucking brick at me. I've taken his arm. Thank you! Oh! Alright. I'm sorry, friends. I thought I'd found some dope, cool secret. But yeah, I am saving Shadowrun Hong Kong to play with you all at some point. So.
The outside world has been cut off for almost as long. So, to mitigate the spread of a lethal nanite plague known as
jumping back in. Ehrman says, something I disdain about my younger self is the idea about being good and bad at languages. None are really bad, just bad for your situation and knowledge. Yeah.
But most importantly, stay inside.
Oh!
Jericho City is under siege. As you know, nanites have
Oh, that's so cool! Alright. So I gotta push a button and then run for it. Alright, I got it.
This
Yo!
was your arm and now it's my arm.
Thank you, Vanderbeest. Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 bits, yo. Yeah, I'll get you an arm. Actually, does anyone want any body parts? Because I'm going to grab a couple now. I just was like, why are you wearing Spider-Man PJs? Because they're awesome! Is there any other reason to wear Spider-Man outfits? Oh!
You're gonna regret this.
Get him, Dag! Get him, Dag! Holy crud!
Pride 1, 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 Pride 100, Pride 100, don't mind me.
Marshall Ray, you fucking ledge. Maintaining your Yaldom. Vagabond's asking if I can get an arm. They're feeling a bit peckish. Absolutely. Phil... Oh, excuse me, cheeky T-Bubs. Philbert could do with an extra pair of legs. Sorry, let me just keep an eye on making... so friends, in a couple of minutes I will have to dash let in a plumber to fix the hole in our bathroom. But what I will do is give you all the mosh pit sim to do some serious ass kicking. So you all can have some crazy fun while I'm being like, oh, hello, you come here to fix the fucking plumbing! Oh, and Big Papi wants an arm. Don't worry.
Have a nice day, officer.
Don't rumble me, quiet! So help me, Baron Sheep. I will report. Okay, so friends, I had to run onto Fiona's stream yesterday as Baron was talking heresy. As Baron Sheep says in chat, speaking of tea, I add milk, then tea, then water, right? That is a thing that Baron Sheep just said out loud. Where are my Brits? I need to report this heresy. Arrow's like, no, sounds good. Walrus, thank you. This is the level of heresy I have to deal with.
Attention all prisoners. This facility is under attack. Your safety cannot be guaranteed. Cease rioting unless you want to face severe consequences.
Cool. So Ninja.
Wait, who?
So this person is Ninja Rapper, ranked 10th in PUBG Solo, and they left us a lovely little tag. Yeah, I like this tag. This is a good tag. Oh, check it out! I'm now starting to see like tags and stuff. It's PCOMs, Kirill, Shaolin Soccer, profile. Do files. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Tanari, wow, you're correct. Baron is doing a heresy. So Baron's like, wait, so it's honey, milk, then tea, then water. Alright, no. We are not doing this boss because we have to fight heresy first. Right! So, there is a misconception in the world that you add the milk first. This is an old misconception that came from a time when tea was primarily brewed in a pot, and that English China was of low quality. So you would basically brew your tea in a teapot, and in the cup you would add the milk first to diffuse the heat. However, because the tea has already brewed here, making it fine. Now, if you put a bag and milk in, you are diffusing the water before it has had a chance to brew. You are doing a straight up tea crime. Straight up tea crime, and I will report you to the fucking Queen! Now let's do a murder! Oh, you very fast. Damn it. This is gonna take some doing. Ray's like, I'm all wondering why you'll ruin perfectly good tea by adding milk in. That's fair. That's fair. A tea crime is going here. And as Faye was saying, yeah, cheap English china was of poor quality. So you needed to add the milk so it didn't crack, because at that time, we couldn't handle boiling water in cups. These times have changed.
Have a nice day, officer.
Yeah.
Lockdown has lasted for almost 2 months now. Communication with the outside world has been cut off for almost. So, to mitigate the spread of a lethal nanite plague known as defrag, government forces have been working around the clock to evacuate one district.
Yeah, Philbert, thank you. Leaves in a pot, then hot water. Let it brew, pour into a cup while using a tea strainer. Top tier. We will also accept usage of teeny tiny... Thank you! So this game has no qualms in the Dark Soulsian level of either, like, power level through or learn to do your stuff. Arrow said, no in herbal, never in herbal. When I say herbal, you say no thanks. Herbal, no thanks. Herbal, no thanks. When I say acid, you say lovely. I'm that strong, though. See that spoon stand up. Camille says, use a fancy robot to let it boil, steep, and remove your tea leaves, then drink a liter of tea. I mean, Camille, you're not wrong. You didn't add milk first, like a Goram criminal. Everyone's arms are mine. Basically, my goal is to have this lady looking like that boss from Metal Gear Revengeance with the tons of arms. I want to look like concept art for a rejected Hindu deity, you know what I'm saying? Oh! Oh, you dead. Darn that monkey butler! Oh! You'll never get tired of messing that guy up. Gerald says, starts changing. You betrayed Shiva. The salvage starts melting. Item says, does anyone brew rocks as materials, as minerals? I've had, I guess, all the times where I have like mineral water and stuff like that, just because it's basically the sugary beverage I can get hold of. All right.
Attention all prisoners.
Let's see if I can do a bit of cheeky farming just to get my spear upgraded. Bank and tech strap, and then if we go to upgrades, yay, we can upgrade our gouger, the spear. Yay, now it's a spear Mark II. That makes us cool.
This is the emergency broadcast.
All right, let's see how it works. Not too shabby.
The lockdown has lasted for almost 2 months now. Communication with
Extra
the outside
stabby.
world
It's like, it's more stabbier. Favor says, no, it's a Mark 1 spear now, it's a Mark 0. Well, fine. Want to get all sciencey on me. Thank you!
Stay vigilant. Stay strong. But most importantly,
Stay angry.
stay inside.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. The graffiti tag of the shadow. Item says, I used to enjoy a creative tea before it was regulated here. Alright, friends, wish me luck. Here we go. This is the ass kicker. I think we folks late. Yeah, Common Cat, I'm not gonna get tired of this. This is a proper, like, stomper. Oh, feck me. Wow, I cannot do interrupts. Okie dokie. Whoa! What you on me? This just in, fire still burns. But yeah, favour, if it wasn't evident from my quoting, I am a massive fan of Professor Elemental.
Have a nice day, officer.
Stop ratting me out, robot. Item says soundtrack feels like I'm walking into a few notes from Mick Gordon's Doom 2016 soundtrack. Yeah!
This facility is under attack. Your safety cannot be guaranteed.
Sorry, I'm just gonna play this dirty. Oh, that combo was tasty. Oh, you thought you could do your cool ninja flippy stuff. I invented the ninja flippy stuff. You do you, mate. Oh!
Owner killed in action. Assigning drone to nearby police exo rig.
I got a drone, mate. I got a tiny drone friend! Look at his little face! Hold me closer, tiny drone friend. Do-do, do-do. You killed a lot of bad guys. It doesn't work. That's a bad idea. Friends, we call that an over there problem. Because that problem is over there. I'm gonna go spend my stuff before I run off. Toaster and Spigot. Spigot's my new little friend. Tiny drone. Teeny tiny thick McRun fast. Teeny tiny thick McRun fast. Teeny tiny thick McRun fast. Numpty and some tartan. Robot power. Alright. There's not really too much I can upgrade here. So might as well just get some levels. Wait, hang on. Oh. There we go. We'll bank the rest. Baron Sheep's gonna get ready for work, so Baron, thank you for stopping by. As always, it's lovely to see you. Oh, you have multiple drones as favorites. Oh, let's bring up the drone menu. I've got the laser drone. Wait, no, what? I think I accidentally just jumped into someone else's game. Alright, yeah, here's our setup. Gear, it's lots. We haven't picked up anything yet. Yep. Log. Oh. Sorry about that. Oh, so it's the get me the hell out of there drone, so I guess you give up your stuff. And Chrono's gonna grab some sleep, so have fun, y'all. Hey, no worry, Chrono. Thank you for stopping in. Because once again, we have Chrono Haran and Chrono Fire. Oh, good thing I banked all my bloody scrap then, isn't it?
Have a nice day, officer.
Eh, my drones are badass. Omnicells represent munitions for almost all of your drone modules. You only carry a limited amount of these. Alright. Well, I had fun with it, and I'm not apologizing. Alright. Dragsbot, have a wonderful evening, and thank you for coming to hang out. Like, I'm going to keep blitzing with this for a few hours today. So, you know, for those of you that are staying, settle in, make a cuppa. Make a cup of tea the right way, not the wrong way. Oh, is that us? Aldo says, to carry the Dark Souls comparisons, is that your homeward drone? Ha! Episode of Band says, can you answer a hard question? Is Bowsette trans or drag? Bowsette is definitely not drag. Drag's more of a performative thing. Like, and I'm only reciting this as it was explained to me. Like, I've been to a few drag shows, it's been a ton of fun. Like, yo, friends, if you want to, like, get hammered and have, like, proper show tunes level fun, go to a drag show with a bunch of friends, drink hearty, have a great time. But, drag isn't necessarily a sexuality thing. You can be straight as an arrow and be a drag performer, and one doesn't necessarily have to reflect on the other. To quote one drag queen that I listened to, it's like, you know, they find dating very difficult because they have to find someone that, you know, that wants to be with them as a regular person, not as the character that they perform as on stage. Item says, burlesque's fun too. Absolutely. Burlesque's... I mean, hell, burlesque's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Oh, it still wants me to upgrade those. Okay. Right, we're doing. That's some more murders. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Oh, they did. I mean, we are also talking about a mystical crown that imbues powers. And that, being the cowards that they are, that Nintendo have not declared Bowsette to be canon, which is annoying. They had an opportunity for some serious fandom level money there, but apparently, unlike yeah. Okay, they haven't yet counted Bowsette as canon. They'll probably do it in like 2 or 3 years, knowing Nintendo's cycle. And I don't mean that with sarcasm. It's just Nintendo take a very long time to make decisions, and whether that's their corporate structure or whether it's because they like to do things in a very thought-out manner. Oh, Gateway Bravo has been evacuated. But yeah, I hope that helps. Here's an idea. Oh, God!
Can I get my toy, please? Oh, right. Sorry.
Scared the pee out of me!
Athena Gutenberg. Can you hear me? Go to Port Nixon. Find the plane.
Favor was like, you will like the note pillar. I mean, I got a cuddly snake, so I still feel like I'm quids in, you know what I mean? But it felt like a very, very ill-advised maneuver. Alright, it wants me to toggle the drone. Fire the drone. Ah! Good work, tiny drone. You're my best friend. You're my best friend, Tiny Shackle!
Go to Port Nixon. I am not a doc.
Thank you, Shackle. Thank you kindly. Pretty sure I'm gonna... Yeah, it wants us to do a jump. Ooh. Gain a full battery charge. Pick up some Omni cells. Do you need live a little? Cypo says, what? Oh, are we cyborg yet? Yes, we are. Wait, actually, that's one of those interesting things. Are you only a cyborg if you are replacing parts with mechanical parts? Found some more Omni cells. Lovely. Are you only a cyborg if you are replacing parts? If you have an exoskeleton, are you still a cyborg? That's more of a philosophical question. While it's a terrible, terrible film, there is an old... Thank you, Marshall Raya! And Marshall Raya is determined to hold on to their yard of the day. Clank says, can you take the exoskeleton off? If not, you're a cyborg. Done. Very doubtful guest! What? Oh. Doubtful. Did you meet River yet? River? River, how are you doing? Come on. Come meet some peoples. They think you're cool. Come on, River. I might go get it. The dog is thoroughly not interested. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wara says that it has to be irremovable or inside the body. Yeah. Oh, very doubtful if you've not... Alright, okay. Alright. Bear with me 2 seconds, because it gives me an excuse to get cuppa. Alright, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'll leave the mic on so you can hear me. Hey, River. Yeah. Come on. Yo's. Come on. Up. Good girl. This is River. And River is a cutie patootie. Oh. If you haven't met before, River is... You're a Pharaoh combo. Tal!
Sorry, not sorry, Marshall.
Oh, Tal just sniping Marshall Reyes. So that I can now say, greetings, Jarl Tal. Yo, she coming over here. Coming over here. What are you doing? How are you doing? Take a seat, my dear. Take a seat. Very Double says, I love that dog. You and me both. Unfortunately, River has decided they want to go on a wander. So I got to introduce you, and I can probably learn to summon them. But they had a little a nap and a snooze here. At some point, we're supposed to be having a plumber coming round, so I'll have to hide River in here with us. So there we go. Item says, from the inspiration is both quality and tools. Glasses more so than piercings or thermals. Interesting.
Who wants to sing?
Hey! Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, I want to say a quick thank you to Don't Give No Fox, who is a... They're not that. They are a fellow Seattleite streamer, a very good friendo. They do a ton of teamfight tactics and IRL streams. So friendos, do consider giving them a follow. Lovely individual. And usually like 8 points more stylish than myself. Like we did the Contra press event together, and they brought the style, and I really respect that. I showed up in my grungy ass jeans and tees, because that's pretty much what I have these days. And I put my headphones on backwards. So, Fox1, thank you for the host. And how are you doing, friend? Am I going to get to see you at Sober this weekend? And yeah, for those of you that have just joined us from Fox's crew, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. My name is Will. I used to work in video games, and now I stream full-time. This is how I pay my bills. Oh.
Can you hear me? My name is Brother Truman. I'm waiting outside. Take care of those guys, and I'll turn on the lift.
Walk into magnetic lifts.
Well done.
Thank you, drone.
Work again.
Welcome to the magnet lift. Whee! Though I do feel like any lift based on magnets would be incredibly uncomfortable if you had a metallic exoskeleton, you know what I mean? Because it wouldn't move you all equally. It would kind of... J-Post says, found the next boss! Well, if those two guys throwing stones at me was the next boss, then first time every time. By my understanding as well, this game has more of a hub world and then surrounding areas to explore, similar to, I guess, like Dark Souls 1. Very Doubtful says, oh no, we are a hot butch lady. I'm feeling feelings now. Oh, hells yes. Our character is one part new Ms. Marvel. New Captain Marvel. Our character is one part new Captain Marvel, one part Lucy from The Wicked and the Divine. Which is also why I call my friend Lucifer, because they look exactly like, it's eerie. Alright, let's make friends. DLC content activated.
There's a fire burning in your eyes, Acolyte. I haven't seen anything like it in a long time. The city is dying. The court is our last safe haven. Join my brethren and take back control. It's now or never.
I just woke up from a
coma. I can see your confusion. You must have been locked away for a long time. You'll be in for a rude awakening. The world has changed in a heartbeat. I'd explain more, but it's best to witness the new order with your own eyes.
So join back into chat. Doubtful says, Butch Envy is equally fantastico. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those things where I'd like other people's opinions on this that, you know, especially with video games, because we tend to do, like, femme and mask bone structure and femme and mask animations, like, there does tend to be more of a case of, like, you know, you have to choose one of two gender presets at the beginning and then customize your character from there. So I would be curious to know how, you know, how MB folks feel about that they can create a character that looks and represents them. Yo!
Giant squid bits fucks with me.
Doubtful, you fucking legend! And you literally got me an emote of like a bag of cheer. You fucking badass, thank you! Doubtful, thank you for 1,000 cheer. So, yo! Loads of people got loads of cool stuff. You gave Don't Give a Fox a literal fireball, which is a dangerous prospect. Oh, and Don't Give a Fox is going to be at the next Sober. Then we are going to absolutely hang out, dear friend. Hang on, let me come back in here. So, yo! Doubtful, thank you. I mean, you already... I'm sure I've talked to all of you about this. This entire operation is funded because you lot throw bits at my dumb face. So, like, all of you have been throwing, like... You know, who have been competing over the Yaldom. I'm sorry, Tal, you did just get usurped very quickly. So, very doubtful, our new Jarl of the day. Lovely to meet you. But yeah, I am super grateful for tiny spooky ghost bits, for very doubtful slam dunking a pride flag of 1,000 in there. So, yeah. Walrus says, I think having the presets is fine. I would say don't label them male and female. Have all the hair options available for both options, which Code Vein did do, points them there. Don't have, like, dude hair and then female hair. Yeah. And IM says, you know, I just realized, I have no clue at all whether magnets will work more strongly on particular metals or alloys. Yeah. And if it's a combination, and you're going up a thing, like, that could hurt. Jaralan says, just go the Pokemon route. What's your style? Yes. Alex says, I have metal fillings, and the MRI didn't do squat to me. I mean, I'm glad, but the critical failure in that situation is very painful. Alright. An eye on the phone. Oh, Linda, I don't want to go to your housewarming. Sorry, I'm being an ass. Psittapan says, everything is a dildo if you're brave enough. I mean, that's just a truism. I've seen a wonderful cross-stitch pattern of that, with a little bird kind of like tweeting a song. And I don't do cross-stitch, but there's a little part of me that's severely tempted. If I did do cross-stitch, it would be horrendous memes. Katros is going to head to bed. Have a great day and night. I absolutely will. This game is... I mean, this game is a ton of fun. It also has no qualms in setting forth the rules of its world. That is one thing that Code Vein was a little afraid to do, was to let you fail early on. Code Vein gives you a very powerful sidekick in the early days, and pretty much layers equipment and level ups on you very, very fast. So at no point does Code Vein make you think about how it wants you to play. I mean, and regard that how you will. I'm not saying that's a criticism. I'm saying that, like, I could just play Code Vein however and use some of the fun stuff as I want. With this, like, you know, you've got to understand the armor systems unless you really want to grind your way through. You've got to understand, you know, you've either got to learn to use the parries or learn to avoid them. You can't just face tank it. Even for, like, we've been playing now, counting waffle time for like an hour and a half. We've done the first 2 bosses. Like, and the game is very clear that this is the world, this is how you play it, and it is up to you to find your space in that. If you know what I'm saying? Or have I completely gone on the cuckoo will train? Right, where the hell am I?
You're staring at Jericho City, Acolyte. At least what's left of it.
Compliment Cap saying that delivery drone is having fun doing some donuts. Oh yeah. There are a bunch of, like, blokes down in there, a bunch of peeps down in the market just being like, check it out, I got control of the drone, and it's going, fucking wee! Okay, so Faber says you can build around tanking kit, but you need to know when to tank and when to dodge. Yeah, and so Faber, what I mean is that in the way that you were explaining it, you either have to learn how to tank through this or have to dodge. You have to work within the systems and mechanics this game has put forward, as opposed to with Code Vein, where you can just treat it like a third-person brawler or a Monster Hunter title and just kind of smash into it. Mary Dubs says there's a very Christian scaffolding for this world building. I gather so from the name of things. I mean, doubtful you're finding out the same speed I am. We just got into the more open area from the prison. Alright, so why did you help me?
I belong to the Children of the Spark, a small but growing church dedicated to a great cause. We're always on the lookout for recruits like yourself. Someone willing to get their hands dirty for the journey forth and find the court, where our prophet, Brother Eli, will welcome you with open arms. See that giant octopus? Right under its tentacles, you'll find safe shelter.
Oh, they weren't joking. That's a giant octopus. What happened to the city?
You must have been in there for a very long time indeed. You'll see the awful truth soon enough. Anarchy reigns supreme on our streets. People fear the new dawn that's upon us. The government built a wall around us to hold back the inevitable. They reject the change that comes with the nanite swarm. This plague is not what it seems. Humanity is ascending. We are the progenitors of a new race.
So Very Doubtful says, whew, okay. The giant squid does exist. I wasn't hallucinating. Flaccid's like, I knew hentai would save this one day. Flacid, I'm sorry. His name is Dr. Hentai. He did not spend 10 years in over 18 medical school to be called just hentai. Sir, it's Dr. Hentai. Thank you. I make myself laugh. Alva says you'll find safety under the giant octopus. Sure, that sounds right. Citypan says, wait, what's that in the background? Well, it's a giant octopus, isn't it? And delivery drones doing donuts. Oh, Tenman is saying that, just so you know, the side quests are one-shots. If you have a quest to kill a bloke and you fail it, then he despawns. Okay. Ice Grid says, is his frame clamped to his nipples? Yes. Is yours not? He's also not entirely sure he's wearing pants. Where the hell am I anyway?
You're staring at Jericho City, Acolyte.
Oh, wait, we asked that. Alright, well, goodbye!
Brother Eli will reveal your destiny.
Oh, he's wearing pants, thank you. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. That's not a bad omen in the slightest. It's also worth saying that this game is letting us into the open world area much quicker than the last one. Just step into the mag lift and feel very uncomfortable.
Lost your way. Maybe I can help. Didn't strike first, huh? Wise choice. Although these days I wouldn't blame you. There aren't a lot of good people around Jericho these days. Can't help but wonder whose side you're on.
I'm one of the good guys.
You'll be one of the dead guys soon if you don't upgrade your pitiful equipment. Trust me, I know my stuff.
Very Doubtful says, gasp! We're at Sakaar! That's the devil's anus! It's not the same without Jeff Goldblum. Alex says, pants are overrated. Ain't that the truth? Streaming from the waist up. What? No. Upgrade? How?
Where you been all your life? It's survival of the fittest out here. If you get in a fight, the winner takes... See that med bay right next to me? This is where you take your spoils to craft and upgrade equipment. Maybe you should give it a try. Here, take these parts and give it a go.
Thank you. What are you doing here?
Beats me. I should have been smart enough to leave when there was still time, but I got inconvenienced. Helping people is kind of what I do. Besides, I still have some unfinished business here. Let's leave it at that.
And favor with, oh hi, totally not redacted. What's your name?
I might tell you one of these days, if you live long enough.
And you're kind of mysterious.
Just like you then. Let's be glad we got out in time and keep it at that. I've been to a lot of hellholes lately, but this one wins hands down.
Alright. Use the material to craft upgrades at the medbay. Where do you go? Frickin' hi-ho ninja leap away. You are here at the city-state. You need to head to the seaside court for a giant tentacle adventure. It's Batman. Get it, I'm Batman. I guess I'll upgrade the one-hander. I only really did that because it was a... I only really did that because it was a questy thing. So implant, log, inventory. I just did. Use a med gauge, restore yourself, upgrade your power core, instruct or upgrade gear. I just did. Oh, but I do have a lot of scrap that I can disassemble. Let's get that free stuff. I just did an upgrade. Good. You killjoy. Alright. Let's take to the mean streets of Stabham City. Which is like Gotham City with more stabbing. So I think we gotta keep like farming this guy to cut his stuff off. Oh, Faber says that quest doesn't go away until you meet the stranger from the next time. Okay. Alright, so first thing first. Alright. So that's what stops me from just like... Oh, cool. Cheers to the torso, mate! Oh ho ho ho! Alright, Scavenger's Gear Mark 1. Alright. There we go. So, I'm gonna murder this guy a little bit. Because I'm meant to... So if you wonder why I'm faffing around with my phone, which is, as you know, not how I roll. There was supposed to be a person here an hour ago, and they are not here. So, now, do we have... Yeah, I know. Do we have enough? We do. Cool. Hooray! I made a torso! Wow, I had to learn how to construct that. I made like duct tape and glue. Alright, question. Do we want pants next, or do we want arms next? Squad question, squad question. Oh, doubtful, don't say kebab. Do you know how long it's been since I've had a good kebab? Like, British kebabs, there's a widely varying scale, but they're usually alright. Geraldine says, no pants! Alright, arms next. Thank you! Arms mine! Let's go make a couple of arms, shall we? What I do like about this one is you only need one arm part. So if we want to construct, we can make... Oh no! Did we use all of our... Yeah, we did. Alright, well, we'll farm this guy and then go murdering people because... so we've got arms. He doesn't have a head. He does have a leg, though. Anna says, have you tried the dark alchemy of making your own kebab? Making my own kebab? Why don't you do a big old spinny wheel effect? Oh, here we go! Oh! Jesus! Right. So now we can just murder indiscriminately. Did someone say nondescript violence? I think they did. Head's gone. Oh! Alright, let's continue. Ice Good says, I'm surprised you didn't get the hammer. I think we already got a hammer? I think. Now, what is this? B tag from Etten. Ooh, goodies. I'll take a large pile of scrap. The switch opens with the connecting door on the other side. Okie dokie. Yeah, the animations are buttery smooth. So friends, I will never whinge about not being partner because I feel like it is something that the world owes me. I will never whinge about wanting to be a partner on Twitch that I feel like I should be in the halls of some super league of heroes. Although I will admit, after this this last TwitchCon, I'm starting to think of like being a partner on Twitch is kind of like being a superhero in One Punch Man. You know, there are levels, but it annoys me because I really want to stream for everyone here. Like, you know, and we have people all over Europe, all over the world who watch, and especially like Theodora and peeps who are based out in the end of nowhere. I don't want to stream super duper duper like high bandwidth stuff because I don't even want to alienate anyone who doesn't have like a great connection. So one thing that annoys me is I would stream this at 60 frames because it's gorgeous. Like the anims are so smooth. Like I may have to. Oi! Oh, you have a head. Head's mine. Oh! This game is amazing! Ancillary compound, headgear processor. Alright, I'll kill a couple more people and then we'll go back to see what I can start building. Yeah, so that's the only reason, friends, that I am
Welcome to Jericho
questing
City.
for that.
Exploring our sprawling downtown can be a bit intimidating at first. There's always something fun going on wherever you go. You'll find street musicians, artists, newcomers, tourists, families, couples, wallflowers, the poor and the rich. In Jericho, we live together in harmony and respect each other's boundaries. So take a deep breath and enjoy the sights. And if you can't find your way, why not ask one of our friendly locals?
Thank you! So let me jump back in. Oh yeah, I won't forget to smash the crates. Alna says, get ground minced lamb. Step 2, food process was splendid. Step 3, wrap the meat in tin foil like a sausage crisp macaque oven. Step 3, unwrap and slice thinly. Alna, you know you might be onto something. My next goal is going to be to try to start making my own hummus, because that's pretty much my I forgot to eat food. And in Broktober, that's probably going to save me a ton of cash. Oh, he just died straight out. Alna says, also hummus is super easy, you have a food presser. It is, but I want to make it good. So that's my goal.
Attention all citizens. Everyone in Jericho City is inside until further notice. Government is
Sorry, I'm gonna need that spear back. Nothing personal. See, friends, this isn't always the most exciting of games. Like, it does involve a lot of replay and a lot of grinding, but like, it feels so visceral. Much like the first Surge, and if you were thinking of playing this one, I do advise playing the first one first. Not because you need it for the narrative. You can take or leave the narrative in this game. Like, right now, there's a swarm of, like, super whooper nano murder bots taking over the city because of reasons. Nah. The reason I recommend it is because it's a ton of fun, and this has improved a lot on the previous one. Hold to charge up your attacks, cool. Shortcuts back. There we go. Walrus says, I need some human maintenance. I'm gonna get some drink, some food, stuff back a bit. Okay. You always got time. Mechanowell. What, oh friend? Mechanowell says, I did personally enjoy the narrative of Surge. Yeah, and you know I ain't dissing on it. Darn it. Alright, we'll have to kill that guy a few more times. Why do I feel like it's never the one you see? Get him, robot. Thank you! Not entirely sure what he was waffling on about, but it's always time for murder. Alright. Ooh, you got cutie pie. Missed me! I jumped over his friend to kick his ass. Oh, guess he was not ready there. It was me. The person who was not ready was me. Ooh, get out of there. Sorry, bear with me a second, my friends. Thank you! I am getting slightly worried about the sheer amount of arms we're collecting. Like, that's a lot of arms, friends. Alright, keycard required. And... okay, so we can go back in there. Oh, Clank, you are right. We are absolutely exercising our right to bear arms! America! I kid. Although, I did have a wonderful thought last night, which is that, like, video games as an art medium are feckin' wonderful. And here is my reasoning on this, as opposed to the usual reasoning that Will says this. Yesterday, we spent 4 hours writing letters of support and compassion to strangers. They'll never know who we are. We'll never know who they were. But they put forward things that were worrying them. And you know what? We sent them support. Today, we are dismembering people and making stuff from their limbs. I love the fact that we are at a stage whereby both kinds of games are valid. That you can have a game about writing fucking poems on a dead planet in the same way that you can have a super hardcore, hella realistic shooter taking place after, like, post-Fall of Mankind Russia, you know what I'm saying? Arms first. And we're gonna back the rest. Oh, we've got a lot. Alright, so... Alright, make us a head. And a couple of... Oh, we don't quite have enough for 2 sets. Well, we'll leave that for now. Alright, so, first things first. Sun's out, guns out! Oh, we don't have enough power. Interesting. Increases core power. So what have we got currently? Core power displays the health, locked enemy, injectable that uses. Alright, we need that. Directional block analyzer. Oh! I get it. So friends, this is very much like Nier Automata's auto chips. That basically we have 4 slots currently. We have 4 slots currently. First one is our B to heal. Second one tells us armor and health of units, of enemies. We have an auto heal as well, but the auto heal and this one, which is an indicator to tell us which way to block, which I don't even bother blocking, so we don't need it. We have to remove them to put it back in. Ice Grid says, funny you mentioned Automata. I just finished ending a couple hours ago. Yo! Well, you've got a whole bunch of time. Tenwin's asking if I need a hand. Yeah, I love the idea that... Yo, who are you? Banner paste by Plebsicle. Curious name. And now... So we got partial set bonus score. Oh, I want to know... Wait, where's my set bonus? Yeah, okay. I know loadouts. Favor says, touch the banner, it's worth the scrap. Okay. Just trying to find out how to work out what my set bonuses are. Banner revealed, scrap tech invested. So what did I do there? Did I just meet someone else? Tenwin says, touch the banner, you get scrapped. They also have a mini game later where you can use your drone to place your own banner, and if no one finds it in an hour, you get a huge scrap increase. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I'm still going to do another lap of murdering people because we need the goodies, but... Oh, I also need leg goodies, don't I? There we go. Ale choke. Taking your leg. Oh!
Reactor online.
Yo!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What hope? If we're still in the club, does it mean we've entered World Season 2?
Lamentably it does, Kandaran. Lamentably it does. And we're going to challenge it on Saturday. Actually, because we've got Favor and a bunch of other people in here. So, one of the things that we do here is we play something different every day. We play a myriad of different video games. And we found something. A few weeks ago we found something. Crows, the maker of Dr. Landskov and a bunch of other games. They're currently the ones making the Stanley Parable Remastered. They are constructing... Yeah, I need to kill small people. They are making a game... oh, here we go. Partial set bonus. After performing a backstab attack, damage is increased for a short time. Full set, performing a finishing sequence restores health. Oh, nice! Yeah, we want the whole of that. The game that we found, we thought was going to be a weird meme. Actually, me and Flaccid Yam, the king of the Gerblins, started playing this game because we thought it was going to be silly and funny and, you know, it was going to be entertaining. We played it for hours. Turns out that beneath a meme game is one of the most hardcore first-person platformers that I've ever experienced. And no one's done it. There are no guides on YouTube. There are no content creators who've cleared it. We are literally the only people who are going for it. Oh, you're doing all the towers! Oh, that's way cool. I mean, like, have a great time. And it's something we'll go back to again. Because we've been trying to do this for weeks, but they just started doing Season 2 of the club. Ah, we would never get tired of cutting that off. Alright, so we need legs. Alright, I know you're going to swing out, buddy. Do you want to just do the thing? Oh, look at me, for I am Big Scaminator. Ah! Yes! God darn, every time we find like a new anim, I'm just having a good time. What do you mean items already crafted? Wait, oh, we don't need to make 2 legs? Just 1? Huh. Suited and booted, my friends. Check us out. Looking good, looking styling. Alright, now everything we murdered from here is just for fun. I do like that you can't accidentally make too many of the same part. Legs for days? Legs for days. Well, to favor, like, we do a lot of, like, community games and stuff like that, which you are more than welcome to join, but, yeah, the club has ended up being something bizarrely special. He'll get us. Oh! Oh! Is that full heal? I'll fucking take that any day of the week. Who's not paying attention? Revenge enemy. Revenemy. Enemy killed. Brian the Large can now rest in peace. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we have avenged Brian the Large. Pray a moment silent for Brian. Okay, good work, Brian. See you later. Megan Noel says, my least favorite part of Dark Souls 2 is having to give up my Keyblade. Kestrel's like, bye, Brian! Which is going to be 2019's bye, Felicia. Drone, shoot that guy. Thank you, drone. Also, have you noted, oh! As set bonuses go, the game has actively given us something that helps with early game farming. Like, how fucking cool is that? Oh, you just went one bit. I don't feel sorry for you. you. So in the same way we got those early chips that allowed us to play the game easier, we now have an armor set. Our first armor set heals us as we play. That's very powerful. Tenman says they really enjoy the concept of revenge enemies. I think I'm there with you. Like, the idea that... The idea that you can feel interconnected while playing games that don't involve you playing... Alright. As I'm sure you know, one of the things that I really enjoy about video games is, like, interconnected experiences. Experiences that aren't just mine, but mine and other people's. But I don't think that everything should be competitive multiplayer. And sometimes I want to have an experience with others, but I don't want to play with them. I love you all, and this is not a diss on Warframe, and this is not a diss on other people, but, like, at the moment in Warframe, I'm in this weird Midian period where I'm not a Babu playing with other, like, new timers, but I'm also not a top tier, like, everything upgraded Mother Hubbard. Taking your arm. I can use this to get somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Kinda looks like I can. I'm not supposed to be here! I'm not supposed to be here! I just broke the game a little. I'm not supposed to be here! Don't we have anything? Oh, there we go. Not even sorry. Flaccid said that's the same song Will sings whenever he enters a bar. Yeah, I'm actually only 12 years old. I just look really old. It's the beard. Got a beard real early. Ow! Alright, I'm taking this guy's head. Now, do I get a full heal when I murder this guy? That's the question. Partial heal, I'll take it. I'll take it. Where's you hit me? Absinthe Band says, you look at the upcoming updates on Warframe, it connects 2 different squads on 2 different planets. That's great. Sorry, I kind of killed my... I kind of lost my point halfway through there. My point was that with Warframe, if you're playing with people who are better than you and are skipping ahead, like, it can feel like you're a bit of a third wheel. Again, I'm not dissing Warframe. I can love Warframe. It's dope. What are we going to take from this guy? We're going to take his head as well. Head mine. Yeah, Tenman, you're right. I'm getting quite ahead of myself. I shall aim at you with this sniper rifle and miss. Taking your body. I'm killing a lot of people right now. I don't think we're the good guys. I'm just putting that out there. I'm just putting that out there. We might be evil. So this is the JCPD main entrance. I don't think supposed to be going this way. Oh boy, sure I'm glad. Wait. No, this is where I just was. Cool. Castle's like, aren't we always the baddies? I mean, I can pretend. Yeah, this place looks eerily familiar.
What ho everyone. I hope you all have a really bloody good day. I'm a year older now and
Yay!
what I wish for you for my birthday is to be happy because you deserve it. Merry Christmas everyone.
Well, Nom Nom, I can't speak for everybody, but I am stupidly happy. Like, we've been going for a year, everything's good. We got 60 friendos hanging out while we dismember people up and down the city. And I'm talking about, like, you know, video games, the thing that I love wholeheartedly. Very happy. Nom Nom, happy birthday, friends! Watto! Entirely welcome. Thank you for the $10. Like, as you well know, it's gonna go on food. It's gonna go on food, but sincerely, it's like, thank you. And, alright. In celebration of Nom Nom's fires, friends, no matter how small or how large, I'd like one good thing that has happened to you today. Could be you had a cup of coffee that was like spot on. It could have been that you surfed through 3 dimensions in time and realized that you're, you know, able to see the very fabric of existence and are going to use that to create a flying city. And I forget where I was going with this analogy. Someone should have taken this away from me. Sir, where are you parking this analogy? I'm going to have to give you a ticket. So yeah. Nodum says, can I request you to sing a song? I will give it my best. I will give it my best. How about that? Kestrel said they got flaccid spleen. That's where that went. I was wondering about that. Megan Oil says, God, I want to play this more, but I'm being forced to visit family because it's Thanksgiving. Wait, when's Thanksgiving? Navala says, I've just been having a good time with Destiny 2, which honestly I did not expect. Discretion is the better part of valor! It's called Left for Dead! Alright, who wants to chase me? Chase me! Chase me! Nono was saying, I'd love to sing Men of Harlech, if you know it. I don't know it. Clank says, I'm a little afraid to try Destiny 2 because there are a billion Warframes to finish. But I mean, Destiny 2 does end. That's kind of the difference on it. I played it before. I had a very good time with it. Now, the thing that we've been... No, that's a terrible idea. The thing we've been talking about a lot, and one of the things that I want to do is I want to get... Can I? Should I? Should. Oh! That should not have worked. Destiny 2 does have more of a kind of a complete package, so you can somewhat finish it, which is not as common in other things. And we do have a group of peeps playing both Warframe and Destiny, so either way, you've got longship friendos, you know what I'm saying? Really enjoying this glaive. Oh, aren't you a big bad word? Oh no! That was me losing it. That was me losing my focus there. Nom nom. What? Okay. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything pub song wise that I know that are safe to sing on Twitch. What can I do? What can I do? So I can run back and get stuff. Wait, where's my stuff? Oh, is it? This guy's got it. Oh, Obsidipan says, well, I'm going to cry myself to sleep. Oh, no! Obsidipan. Yeah. Again, if you need us, you got us, alright? Where's all my stuff gone? It's there. Alright. Bank that scrap. And bank that scrap. Well, Nom Fighter, you don't have to leave anytime soon, do you? As I think I have to be, I do have to go be mildly, what's the word? I have to go let people in and let people do stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump into some mosh pit sim in just a second, dear friends. Oh, I'm trying to think, like, what if... God, you can tell I need a cup of tea because I'm drawing an absolute blank. Because I do want to do you justice. Ice Grid says, I thought we were just like to say Monster Hunter. Oh, it's always tempting. It's always tempting. No, we're on the Surge 2 today. That is our overall goal. No, am I jumping at shadows here? I think I am. Alright, let's continue with a little bit more murder. But Mosh Pit will be coming. Mosh Pit will be coming. Is there anything we want to upgrade? Not really. Is there anything we can upgrade? Not really. So, let's level up a whole bunch. Ice Good says they announced the next 2 chapters of Pest Quest today. That is a good thing. Lee Longbean said the cat decided to sleep on the pillow next to me. Almost rolled onto me and crushed the poor thing. Big Pappy says, wait, what's Mosh Pit Hunter? No, they were joking of, like, so what we do is, in a little bit, I'm going to take a little, like, 5-minute break, but I'm not going to leave you, with Nout to be done. I am going to leave you what's called Mosh Pit Simulator, where you get to create a teeny tiny little mosh sonar that bounces off against everybody else. It's real cool. It's kind of like what we do instead of, like, running an ad break or anything like that. Raving said, have you played Iceborne yet? I have not. Nom Nom says, I'll stay for a while. Got an hour or 2 to spend. If you can't think of any Twitch-friendly pop songs, record one, send over Discord. You'd actually prefer that. Well, let me see. Nom Nom, keep blepping at me about this. And we'll bust out some cool ones. And Nonman says, in the immortal words of my cat, blep. But yeah, Raven Penguin, I've not played any Iceborne because, sadly, my once beloved PS4 is lost to the ether, which is entirely my fault. But it does mean that, sadly, it's not something that I can dive in on for at least a good while. So I just have to look through the mystical... I just have to look through the misty winds at other people having a great time. And just think to myself, what if it were me? What if I were the one able to do these? Boba-cha! That was pretty cool with the breaking bits in the background. Also, Raving Penguin, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? I do feel like it's been a tiny age since we've seen you. So I hope you're doing well, friend. So, Alex, I don't know if I can climb the thing, because I've got my jump. I don't know if I've got, like, a grip up. I don't appear to have, like a chin-up maneuver, so I guess I gotta wait until I get that kind of space. Alright, so... Can't go down that way. And I do want to restate what I was saying earlier. I love video games. I love that it is entirely okay to have a non-combative, like, creative writing support game in the same world as it's fine to have that person has 2 axes and I want them. In the same space that it's fine to have Hold that thought. Oh, weird a bin bag! Had that guy dead to rights? Mechanoel says, that guy's got a good head on his shoulders. I'll take it. Take me down to the Jericho City where the robots are all over the place and the reference to Guns N' Roses quickly falls. Oi! Take that free heal though. I do have to stop being so blasé. Very bad at it. Meganos has got quite a bit of aggro in this game. People keep messing with me. They stop being bots and stop kicking their ass. It's clearly everyone else's fault but mine. The surge, everyone else's fault. Alright. Also, I realized I was trying to wait on the wrong hand. The left arm's the one with the axe in. This is why we have so much stamina. Taking your arm, buddy. Thank you. Alright, so we've got some scrap, and we got the Volra arm gear, but we didn't get his axe. Come on in. Oh! Weapon acquired, the bootleg split cleaver. Alright, let's try this. Alright, so you have equipped a double weapon. Press once for slow out swings. Wait, so how do I get it to... How do I choose what mode it starts out in? Vito says, have you hydrated? Also, might need to check the door. The handyman's not doing this classic soft knock. Well, I've told him... Like, you gotta call me. And he is already coming up on 2 hours late, so I don't feel too bad. Man, so the other bad guy gets to have his weapon start in split mode, but I don't. That's shenanigans. Let's give it a try. Yeah! So not amazing for cutting pieces off. Alright, how are we feeling about the switch axe? Everyone's like, switch axe? Well, I thought you were a heavy bowgun main. Well, imagine my surprise. That's illegal, sir. I don't like it. I don't like it. Very Bountiful says, off to run errands before Temple tonight. You'll enjoy the shiny carnage. We shall indeed. Doubtful, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And I'm glad you got to meet River. Still looks pretty bloody good though. Yeah, that guy was unimpressed with my cool axe jutsu. Try setting him on fire. That might be fun. Actually, let's not faff a boo. It turns out that in this game I'm a spear user. That's cool too. Like, you need more tribal weapons. You can't just use the spear. Can't or shouldn't, because right now, me and Spearo the Dragon here are doing real well. Doomlin says this Muppet has work tomorrow, so I might be off. And Naaman's with me. Spears do rock, though. Yes, they do. I'm having a lot of fun. Joking aside, like, I'm sure if I got used to that axe, I'd be able to do a lot more with it. But first... Free heal. See, this armor's great for the amount of, like, murders we're doing. Healing from murder is a powerful skill, you know what I'm saying? Meganol says, when I play Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff, I upgrade, like, 10 weapons every run. I'm occasionally guilty of finding a weapon combo that I really like. and camping it. Caffeine, what? Oh, friend, how you doing? We are doing wonderful over here. We've had a ton of friendos that have been in today. And the Surge 2 is very fun. Oh, Nate, thank you kindly for follow, yo. You threw that follow in just as I cut that guy completely asunder. Makes me feel a little bit good about it. Alright. Friendos, hold that thought. We're going to be playing some of the Mosh Pit Simulator. So I will be back in just a second. Let me get you all going. And we'll go from there. River! Come here, River. You're going to hang out with peoples in here. River, come here. River, come here. Good girl. River, up, up. There we go. So you'll get River as your host. You all know the drill. No, River. River, up, up. Okay, stay here. You keep these lovely people company. And I'll be back.
Any surprise of the first to be
of course the mic was off. Gotta love it. Yeah, I was asking River what she thought of all of your moshings, and she seemed mildly indifferent. But yeah, thank you all for waiting for the other thing I said, because while the paddies are getting all set up, yeah, I managed to make myself some bacon mac and cheese real fast, so I got food. So yeah, Michael, the mac and cheese train is not over. That is screamingly hot. Yeah, ultimate body power. Hey, Lisa, and everyone who just come on by. I hope you're doing real well, friends. Oh, he's not messing around. Neither is Marshall. Good work, friends. Good work. Alrighty. Let's head back to here. Well done, Marshall player. Well done. It's okay. It's okay, River. I know. It's okay. We got this. It's okay. So, River, it's just you and me. We're going on adventures. Marshall's like, heck, that was the first win in ages. You got it. Oh, wait, Jared had won like 3 of them? Damn. Nom Nom Thiter, thank you for the blep. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, Clank. Hugs for River can be dispensed. Or we continue. Yes. Everybody wanted to give me a hug. I want to give you a hug. This one's very much a cuddle dog as well. So yeah, you want to see some adventures? Want to see some adventures? We're gonna go kill people in the surge. Oh, okay. Kill is a strong term. What we're actually gonna do is dismember an inordinate amount of them. But there we go. Marshall.
Pride one, Pride one,
Wow,
Pride
everyone's
one,
been
Pride
fighting,
one,
everyone's
Pride
been
one,
fighting.
Pride one, Pride one, Pride one, Pride one, Pride one, Pride one. Winner by it.
Everyone's been fighting over Yard of the Day. You're more interested in people in the bathroom. That's fair. That's fair. Archer, yo. Fucking hell, everyone's popping off now. Bloody hell.
Doggo stream.
I mean, when River's here, let's be honest, that River's the real talent. Every stream Doggo stream with River, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's just so good though. Oh. So, Flaccid, are you back at Gameworks at the moment?
Reactor online.
Go!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Well, what do we have here?
Well, what do we have here? Hey, Mr. Hero. Oh, we have this guy, who apparently wants to fetch and ghoul. Oh.
You know what we haven't done in a while? 4 octillion 485 septillion 757 sextillion
DX-Man, you're a criminal!
44 quintillion 322 quadrillion 109 trillion 761 billion 468 million 954,567.
DX-Man, you're a criminal. I love you dearly, thank you. So, Marshall Raya, DX-Man, Vanderbeest, wait, hang on, who was above J-Post? Because that's Marshall Ray again. So Marshall Ray, congratulations in retaking Jarl of the Day. What you will do with this power, I do not know. There we go. See, it's fine. And Marshall Ray, also thank you for refilling the pint glass. Flaccid says like, yup, playing Magic as always. How's it been? I miss everybody. Like, I don't miss having to spend an hour on the bus every day, but I miss coming in the mornings and being like, yo, and everyone's like, yo. Oh, so to Big Papi says, is that mosh pit free? It is. It's a pain to set up. It's not easy, but I think it's worth it. Oh, also, along with my lunch, I got a fresh cup of tea and a literal sack of dime bars, because they were on sale at IKEA, and I'm not made of stone. Oh, I'm sorry, Flaccid. Oh. Well, I am going to get to see you on Saturday. And we are absolutely going to hang out for a myriad of different reasons. Wait. My guy's just dead. A dime. You're right. Marsha Ray, you are entirely correct that a dime bar is, like, objectively... A dime bar is objectively better than an armadillo. Which is hard on the outside and smooth on the inside. Thank you! Don't worry, we've disarmed the perp. Flaccid, yeah. As soon as we're both back on full health, like, when me and Baron hung out the other day, I only had one drink. Admittedly, it was a Baron-sized drink, but I only had the one. And, oh boy! So, sorry. So, jumping back into chat. So, Flavor put forward a really interesting point, which is that this game is a lot darker than the first one, when you start to think about it. In the first one, everyone inside the power armor was essentially a zombie, or in some cases just straight up dead, and it was almost like the armor was driving them. In this, these are sentient people running around. Like, I can see you, Paul. I can see you. They can see you. You chew your paw, you're gonna get the cone of shame. I'll tell you, Ma. I will do it. Upon Spectre with the, that makes you armed and dangerous. And Kandaran adding, that pun cost that poor sod an arm and a leg. So to Big Pappy, I'm not playing traditional D&D at the moment. I have, and I fucking love it. At the moment, we have this thing we do usually about once a month, once every few weeks, which is called Memory Equals Null, which is a sci-fi... oh, you poor dumb fool. Which is a sci-fi themed tabletop campaign run by Baron Sheep. And the best way to describe it is we are following the adventures of one Thick McRunfast, an amnesiac mech pilot. Who wakes up on a shuttle heading towards a station and has no idea of his memories, who he is. I have avenged someone! Kiro Neko can now rest in peace. I have avenged their death with great victory. Big Pappy, we do stream that one, and... forgive me stuffing my face. Our next show is going to be on the 23rd. If you have a look in the events tab, that's where we keep track of, like, what's coming when. So if you're ever curious, dear friend. Compliment Cap says, oh hey, just got back. Didn't know there's a dog until now. It's a cute fluffer. That's River. And River is a cutie patootie. Right, next time you and I go to the dog bar, Cinepan donated a whole bunch, so you better believe we're getting you some treats at the bar. Oh, God. Hang on. Bear with me all just a second. It's okay, River. It's okay. River. River, up here. Up, up. Now, down. Down. Good girl. Stay. Right. Okay. Now, Rivers, you've been very, very good. Let me see if I can. I'll bring this up on main. As you've been very, very good. Got some no trees. Got some no trees. Would you like it? Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Alright, bathroom's fixed. Stuff is done. Apologies for. Oh, God, nearly falling over myself. Apologies for the interruption of service. Now let's do some hacking murders, shall we? Yes. Though I should say that when we got back from TwitchCon, because River had been so good and with the person who's looking after the place, they'd done so well. So I went, got them a little treat, and they had a great one. Guess who left the cupboard to the treat open by a gnat's hair? And then guess who worked out how to open the door and eat the whole bag? Yeah, it was River. River ate the whole bag. Alright, so yeah, sorry for that interruption of service. Let's continue with a murder! Whoop! Ha! Oh, we might actually be able to upgrade our medi stuff as well. What do you mean BR Beads needs tea? I have no idea. But I do need more tea though, that's just a truism. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. You can plant a... Oh no! Mac and cheese down! Mac and cheese down! Flaccid says, I want one of those heads to wink in slow-mo as it flings away. Like with how Battlefront does its like hidden anims, I'd love stuff like that. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, in the Battlefield series, especially like the newer ones like 4 and Hardline, they have super, super rare reload animations, where occasionally they'll just do these ridiculous, like, nonsense reloads. If you have a look on YouTube, you can find collections of it. It's so good. Alright. Let's see what mischief I can get myself into. Oh, here we go. You are... here? And you need to be doing a murder around here. Or Nixon. Alright. I'm not going to immediately attack.
Hit the road, scumbag.
Oh wow, they're just gonna open fire. Something tells me I can't beat them yet. While you'll catch up. So Nevada says there's also a super rare handgun in Battlefield 1 that is your hand. You shoot with your hand? Interesting. So Jarolan's asking, why is it whenever there's a city in chaos with like a high death toll, the streets are crawling with people trying to kill us and each other in these games, should the city be a bit more empty? I think. Whoa, I did not manage to dodge out of that. Oh, that thing's got reach. Ah, darn it. Chrono, thank you for the tip there. Yo, as soon as we blasted that other guy's face off, we kind of had it down pat. Rhymes with Moose. Watto! Moose, when are you up till? Because I need to blabber you about stuff off stream. In a good way, in a good way. And I didn't do that yesterday because I got distracted. Sneaky little underground area. I'll take this. You're bleeping at me, flapping at me, I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what adventures we are getting into here. Vince! I was about to say Vince Rants. What? Oh, friend. How are you doing? Rhyme's off to a dev meet after the stream has ended. Was up to a dev meet last night anyway, so that's okay. Oh, Archie was saying that the reload for the handgun in Battlefield 1 is brutal. You have to like dislocate your thumbs. Ugh. Give me the foam finger from Dead Space. That's way more. That's way less brutal with more hilarity. Like bam, 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 bam. That's literally what your character just says, bang. Oh, that's the next area. Oh, I just goofed. Canaran says, it's getting late. I must study electrical engineering all day tomorrow. Today, technically. So I must see you next stream. Well, Canaran, have a lovely evening. I am going to chat with everybody, eat dime bars. Tiny dimes! Tiny dimes! And then go from there. Ooh, a banner from another player has appeared. Very handy. Guess who's way out of his depth? It's Will. I'm gonna back up. Sweet mercy. Oh, Vince is like, what up? Is it sober night yet? Not till Saturday. Still got a few more days. But Vince, I'm looking forward to hanging out, yo. Like, it's always so bizarre at TwitchCons and PAXs and things like that. You never really know who it is that you're going to end up spending the most amount of time with. Plus side, I don't have to murder these guys backwards, so that's fine. I guess I'm supposed to go across the bridge. Alright, Walrus. Go. Get some sleep. If you can't sleep, we'll be back here. Give us a shout, and there will be peeps on the human maintenance if you need us, alright? So... take care. Take it easy at your own pace, my friend.
Hey, someone's sneaking up.
Oh. Do not like my odds. I'ma go use this. And Walrus is like, I will. Have fun taking people's arms. And you know what, Walrus, where I shall. How many dime bars deep am I now? 3? I really shall. Oh, Signey Robin, the stream's been going lovely. We've had a lot of people in today. This is narratively very interesting. Gameplay-wise, it is just a straight-up improvement on the first. More variety, more flavor, less time bumping up and down against, like, big stuff. Oh, nom nom. Yes. Trying to think, what could I do? What could I do, Nom Nom? Now, I think I can think of a song. At least I can do a sing-along with. That way, if I feck it up, at least you have some back-end tracks to chortle at me for. How about that? Because I won't be able to send you anything direct as a standalone thing for a moment. But I have an idea. Oh, sorry, forgive that little teeth click. Oh, the Vultra gear gives us way more stuff. And we can upgrade our health packs. Nice. Alright. Alright, alright. Got an idea. So, ladies and gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, robots and carbon-based creations. Nom Nom was requesting a little, essentially a birthday song of sorts. Now, I am lamentably not a singer. Even when I have the power of inebriation on my side, to call myself a singer would be essentially an insult to people that do know how to make noises with their voices. But there is one song. There's one song that I've been trying to remember, and if I get myself the YouTubes behind it, it could be mildly entertaining. Mildly entertaining. Though there is a little bit of audience participation in this, so I want you all to imagine the scene. All right, I'm gonna do a little song now. This is for Nom Nom. This is for Nom Nom. Now, the thing you need to imagine is that we are all a band of pirates. We are one big old band of pirates. And so what I'm going to need from all of you is I'm going to need a little bit of a sing-along. Which is, intermittently, I'm going to say... intermittently, I'm going to ask you for a particular kind of yar. Be a sad, dejected R, or a hopeful yar, or a mocking yar. And you're going to join along. So, when the time calls in chat, we're just going to get like a yar. Yeah, can I get like a little test one now? Enthusiastic yar. There is a time delay. That makes that weird. Yeah, see, Nom Nom's in. Alright. Oh. So, for Nom Nom Fighter's birthday, and let no one say I'm not prepared to make a tit of myself for for the medium of celebration. Let no one say this. All right. For Nom Nom's birthday, as a little break of the cert. Oh man, I'm sniffling like a mother hubbard. For Nom Nom's birthday, I wish to perform for you all The Captain's Wife's Lament, which is the song that I would sing in pubs if, by the time I was drunk enough to sing in pubs, I could remember the words. Alright, remember, you're a bunch of pirates. Ship sailed into harbor after 15 months at sea. The captain and with his crew of 53. FLR. They staggered through the town, but all the inns and public houses turned the sailors down. Dejected Yar. Captain said, "Fear not me, lads. You all can come with me. I live just round the corner, and you all can stay for free." But when the captain's wife awoke on the break of day, they say that you could hear her wailing clear to Botany Bay. Premature R. She said, "There's semen all around the bed, and semen on the floor. There's semen on the bathroom, and the semen on the floor. There's semen on the fireplace, and semen in the hall. The Okay, I got upstaged for a dog, but that's fine. Joining? Yeah, River wants a hug. This has all gone sideways. Happy birthday, Nom Nom. This whole song is a wind up to a dick joke. Oh, this is why I'm gonna sing it. But while this song warbles out sideways, dear Nom Nom Fighter, I'm gonna say again, happy birthday, Squeaky Ball!
To wake up in the morning with your semen in my hair.
Happy
I ne'er again do wish to see thee darken up my door.
Additional yar.
So clean up all your semen and come round my way no more. So
Clean up all your semen and
come round my way no more.
dog. Squeaky. Alright. Nom Nom Fighter, I apologize. That was a cavalcade of nonsense. I destroyed that wholeheartedly. But I still want to wish you a happy birthday. Now, let's murder things and pretend like that never happened. Wait, no. I need to store my stuff. I guess we can do one more. Wait, no, hang on. There we go. Yeah, Meowgazakura. River is the master of no take. Only throw eons. Now she knows that I'm stroking her because I can steel ball. Laxo! Alright. So, let's continue with a little bit of murder, shall we? We just gotta go across the bridge anyway. Yeah. River is an absolute treasure, and lovely, lovely. Oh yeah, and I upgraded our heals as well, so now we're gonna do more of that. Oh! Woohoo! I'm seriously not gonna get tired of doing like massive amounts of murder. Tim, when you told me I was in the wrong place. Okay, Poppy, go have yourself a wonderful evening, alright? Go play some games, have a good evening. Thank you for coming in and stopping by, and I do hope we get to see you again, alright? At the very least, if there's anything I can help with video games-wise, be it like hunting for work, releasing projects or otherwise, give us a shout, okay? Welcome to Canal Back Eyes.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and here's to a great future for all of us. I said this last time already, but I am much better for knowing this cult. Have a wonderful and chill Merry Christmas. Till next time, friendos.
Okay, Nom Nom, thank you for the additional $5, which I thoroughly did not deserve because my singing could only be described as hot garbage atrocious. But thank you kindly. And it's not a cult. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. I'm standing by that one. But it's also not Christmas because it's only October. Kids are gonna give me some kind of like complex. Will, why are you so freaked out by people using the word Christmas? Well, let me tell you a story. Aha! Please tell me you saw the paw. Please tell me you saw the paw being like, okay, please play with me. And yeah, I will say, Nom Nom, I do feel that that singing was tantamount to a minor war crime. So I do not feel that necessarily earned the generosity that you showed there. But thank you all the same. Like, Rocktober is real, and all of you throwing bits and donating cash and things like that, I am severely grateful for. Yes. 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 Oh, Dejected Yar. Yar. This is reminding me of fucking the first game. Oh, okay. Wait, no, so I was in the right bloody place. Oh, there we go. Robot, handle him. Thank you, robot. So, Nom Nom, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you again. Miyagi Secure says the environment took me to those Let It Die vibes. Well, it's something that at some point I'd love to have like a proper in-depth chat about. Oh, that was so strange. When I look forward, because of the way they do the lodding, like, our character went super low poly. Character went super low poly there. That was very strange. I know. I don't know if you can see. Hang on, let me go to full screen. You can see River cross-legged holding the ball there, being like, "Yes, you can throw the ball for me. It's your earliest convenience." Haha. Oh crap! Damn it! Sorry, bear with me a second. To the ball, wrong second, please. Right. Go! Your swinging ball needs you. Rumbled. Da da da. We're playing ball. Sorry guys, I got rumbled. Fiona caught me playing ball. I'm in trouble now. Not actually in trouble. Alrighty. Where were we, friends? Where were we? I think we dropped in. Flaccid's not a cult! Oh my feckin' life. Almost didn't see that. What was I doing? Oh yes, murdering indiscriminately. So what they are doing is that is the so they want to put that over because they're not 100% sure. They are not 100% certain that the lass upstairs is not causing more problems. So they're doing a vault and they're going to do a paint over in a week and a bit. So as soon as the dude gets back, he's doing a paint over. Sorry, here's a little insight into our teeny tiny lives and the saga of the leaking bathroom. It is a saga for the ages, my dear friends. Where are my headlights? Pretty sure in the first game I had headlights. Hey, Cryosticks. Why are you waking up at 2 in the... Oh. Cryosticks, it's lovely to see you. How are you doing? This person looks like they can hold their own. Thanks, mine. Oh, it's down the D-pad. Thank you, Chrono. And I didn't take that as Caps yelling. I like the idea that you were just trying to tell me over the sound. That seems very bad. Guy6 says, I woke up now because I am again in the process of flipping my sleep rhythm over, bit by bit, waking up so late that it's actually early. That's not a bad shout. Personally, when I have to get my sleep schedule back onto a sensible rhythm, I just have to do essentially a forced reset. Wait, no. Wait, no, this is the bridge I came across. Yeah. Sorry, the point I was going to before we started playing Squeaky and Throwing Ball is that there's this interesting thing in gaming which... it's not unique to gaming, sorry. There's an interesting thing whereby it is entirely possible to do a common aesthetic, or an aesthetic that a bunch of other games have done or will do together, but to do it in such a way as to make it your own. Like, Let It Die basically commanded such a strong style. Why does this feel like I'm walking into a massive trap? Anyone else getting the trap feels here? But yeah, so the idea that Let It Die is by no means the first game to use that particular style and that particular aesthetic, right? But because it did it so well, it's almost in some regards taken command of it. Also, I'm gonna guess and say this was the demo area because we're getting a lot of the... Very dead. So yeah, I think that's an interesting thing. Also, I do find... which game becomes the poster child for a specific aesthetic or setting very fascinating. Like, what would you say is the premier... the premier steampunk game?
Yo, I thought we slip in the car and drags us away to wherever. Come on, I don't see anyone who's been dragged away. It's safe to me. Let's go.
So, drone acquired. Your drone has to place banners at locations that are well hidden and hard to reach. Fewer players destroy it within 30 minutes, the better. Okay. So, finding some teeny tiny cheeky locations. Exo line can be used. We don't have an exo line yet, do we? Jumping back in. So Arden saying, okay, Will, this is the question I'm going to ask you now in case my internet balks and fall over, which is more fun for you. The slower, more methodical surge, which is more fun for you. The slower, more methodical surge, and its two-phase targeting, Code Vein, the Doggo Cape, and companions. I asked because I haven't been able to watch today, and I'm unable to watch during Code Vein either. Oh, that is a tricky one. Like, if I had to say which I've had more fun with. Man, that is tricky. Oh, that is cool. So, let's break it down. With Code Vein, I very, very much enjoyed the character creation and the silliness of it. But it does feel that after does feel like that after the start of the game, there isn't too much to be... Ooh, that's very handy. Thank you, random people on the internet. I think the reason that I'm enjoying this a lot is that even though it's more difficult, it's slower, it's more methodical. You know, closer to kind of like the Soulsian DNA format. I think that what I enjoy is that it feels... The progression in this feels very personal. I feel like I'm the one making this happen. Really gonna come in? You're gonna come into this? My house? On this, the day of my daughter's wedding? I could happily play either this or Code Vein in large amounts. Oh, I'm sorry, person. Thank you for the tech, though. I could happily play this or Code Vein ad infinitum. If you're asking me which one I'm having the most amount of fun with, is it sad to say this? I mean, it might be because I played a lot of God Eater and I know what I feel I should expect from that game. Oh, Joe back in chat, Cryostic is adding, the steampunk game was up for grabs. The combination of Arcurium, of Steamworks and Magic, SteamWorld Dig, and the Joker card is Dishonored. Yeah, I mean, Cryosticks, it wasn't one of those things whereby there was a right answer that I was looking for. It's more a case of how, you know, which game ends up being the poster child for a specific setting can change in gaming so much. I think that's really interesting. You are not attacking me, so we will talk.
Goddamn AID goon said I caught the virus. Bullshit. But they'll see. I'm far too sneaky to get caught.
That's not how viruses work.
Bit of advice, because I like you. Upgrade your shiny stuff and you'll lead a longer, more productive life. I even know a secret path. It's right through that gap between the buildings. I mean, you could also sneak through one of them scanner gates on the road to Babylon Gardens, but why would you? Seaside Court is the place to be. I ought to know.
Thank you, Patches.
It's easy for you to say.
I mean, not Patches? Anyway, it was just a thinking topic. I guess the other thing is that Code Vein is... What did you run into? Code Vein is definitely paced for a much longer experience. I heal by cutting arms off. Is anyone else disturbed by that? Anyone else? Just me? Kestrel says, I completely trust you, man who sneaks past a virus. Don't want to touch it, but I'm gonna.
You can run, little girl. You sure as hell can't hide. That's it, kid. It's over. You're coming with us.
Oh, this is cool.
What is she doing? Hurry up and grab her! No, that's impossible.
Moose. It's very sharp. Moose, you're very right. It is no different from getting heals from, like, Death Blows and Sekiro. Weapon acquired. Metamorphing talents. Okay. You're not a favorite, but you are now, so... Alright. Morphing talents. Interesting. Very interesting.
In Jericho City, everyone is equal before the law. A tiny surveillance chip implanted in your auditory nerve records every conversation you'll ever have. That way, we can always protect you from unfair allegations or defamation of character. To review personal recordings, please fill out the appropriate form and expect a waiting period of up to 2 years. If you find a misplaced audio log
Of
on
up
the
to
street,
2 years.
we urge you not to listen. Violations will be punished with a steep fine and/or brief imprisonment. We already know you listened to this recording, so expect to receive a sternly worded letter from our lawyers soon. Have a nice day.
Weapon, the Salvage Crusher. It does look mighty tempting. With Graffiti Drone module, you can place messages for other players. Yay! I can spray paint the place. That is a unique axe, apparently. Okay. Well, I'm certainly not going to use the blowtorch. So let's give it a look. I think it's a hammer. Yeah. Still fucking cool though. Arden says Twitch has died and good luck. Have fun taking heads and kicking ass. Or taking ass and kicking heads? No, it doesn't work that way around, does it? Doesn't quite have the same panache. But let's try putting some stickers on things. Wait, no, hang on. Don't do the... That's the spray can. While completely pointless, we've got to do our own thing. Timber says, I do love how many weapons there are in this game and how frequently you get them. It makes it much more exciting to explore. That is true. We've not been short of finding interesting and weird and special things. And any game that's happy to reward you for exploring, for putting in the hour to create a great world and then rewarding you for exploring it, like feckin' yo. With an additional round of yo. No, I just started on the dimes. No, Fiona, I'm only a man. I'm only a man. Friends, I have to show you something. I have to show you something that may be my downfall. Maybe my undoing, my unraveling. What I'm about to show you is a force of this world and yet not. Something more powerful than any of us were prepared to handle. Friends, I hold in my hand an entire tub of Trader Joe's dark chocolate peanut butter cups.
For House Chaos I claim my crown.
Damn it,
the world is
Caffeine!
on fire, but let's break this numpty. 3.
Oh, Cappy, friend, thank you. I was doing a bit. I was doing a bit, and you won, and you got me a feckin' cheer as well. So thank you. Caffeine just gifted 235 bits, feckin' legend, and it got me a tiny little RPG character. So thank you kindly. Let's go murder some people. I do want to try out my new stab blades. These are my stab blades. I don't know what you could be talking about. Alright, he's got a car door, so I need my gear. Get out of there now! Bastard! Sorry about that. Christic says this is a new Chopper stream where the audience sees it from the reflection of someone's eyes. It's alright, we got this. Did he eat patches? Grab his gun. Oh, yeah. Oh, a new gun. Oh, someone's got a new piece of kit. Wait, we can give our drone Molotovs? This is dope! And seems entirely unhealthy. Oh, your reach is ridiculous. Thank you, mate. Plasma drill. Delicious. Activate your... Oh! Bastards! That was an ambush and a half. Pokey pokey. Ace. It's only a prank. Heegs, lovely to see you, lovely to see you. Moose, that was some Souls level trolling. Rise of Moose, I still think the first Surge game holds up a whole bunch. Like, boot it up, get stuck in. Alrighty. So I think I've got arms, I think I've got torso. Jesus. Alright, so we're in agreement. That could have gone much, 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 much better. Ruby Knight, what, oh friend? How are you doing? Did I get the faceplate for it? I forget. Not too bad for looking at me winked. I mean, that wasn't too shabby. So, Ruby Knight, how are you doing, Whiteho, and welcome! Ruby Knight says, alright, other than the accidentally hit a glitch in the game that needed a control delete to get out of. I'm enjoying this. Arrow Griffin, I do not know why so many people do not know how to make a decent cup of tea. Honestly, it's terrifying.
Contaminated material detected. Copy that. Safety precautions initiated. Bullseye.
Physical shield. Run away! Run away! Ruby says, apparently the Void Rage of my heart cannot handle using the new quick gifts in Endless Nightmare. Okay. I was actually trying to write about that last night. Really am hoping to support that game. You know what I mean? Oh, it is worth saying, friends, if you're going back to Destiny 2 for PC, we do have a squad of people who are playing it. So if you find yourself alone in need of a fire team, we do have people. I'll be playing it myself sometime soon. So we could make another full set. Arrow saying they need to check to see if their PC can still run it. Ruby does suck in Void because I tried to do that with no menu options to get out. Oh lord. I mean, it is an early access title, and they are, I'd say Varials is working on a lot of things, and sometimes adding one functionality somewhere can result in everything else going sideways. You know what? Oh, Clank says, is this game early access? No, sorry, Clank. I do apologise. The game that Ruby Knight's referencing is The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, which is, I don't know if you saw when we did coverage of it before, but it's basically if someone took the best bits of Ikaruga and Slay the Spire and smashed them together. So instead of it being a CCG, it's a bullet hell, but it's brilliant. And it has a continuing narrative between each run, which is just amazing. Even the unlocking mechanics are based brilliantly around, yeah. Fucking great. Splatheeg says, is there a dedicated chat for Destiny 2? There isn't, but voice chats in the Discord are pretty much used for gaming groups to work with, so... what's that? Search and rescue drone. That's not going in favorites. Omnicell consumption. Hell no, we're adding that to favorites. Oh, implants are per set. So we've got stamina restored, energy decay, stamina regen, core power consumption, carried ammo, power consumption, power consumption. Now give me that stamina recover. And then for this set, wait no. What do we want? Physical boostion makes attacks that always hit target. Oh. Interesting. Still want to take that for now. Interesting. Ring of more ring fingers. Which is a horrifying concept. I don't know if you've ever seen in D&D the ring of extra ring finger. Kind of a bit of a comedy item installed for later ones. And it is ridiculous. But... right. Let's give this a go. Out as well as I used to. Alright, maybe I'm not ready for that armor set just yet. let us continue. It is nice that we've gone from having not really too many games for the longship going down to having far too many. And that is a lovely problem to have. So friends, it is worth mentioning that we still have the Ark Survival Evolved service still going, and a lot of the crew are having a ton of fun with that. Not going to go and murder all of those guys. We're going to murder this guy. Murder this one dude in particular. Actually, you know what? He kind of offended me earlier, so what we're going to do is I'm going to set him on fire. Hey kids, how'd you like fire? He's just straight up dead. Okay. Dear rando guy who is going to drop in on me at any moment. No. Sorry about that. I was having a little trouble with that gentleman there and had to do him a straight up murder. In some regards, I do wonder if it's the similarities between this and more... Crap in a bin bag. That is not good. Also, one of the things that I was thinking about with comparing this to Code Vein is that the game does take one of the main lessons from the Zelda Soulsian style, which is that this game is content to let us learn. It is content to let us fail. Code Vein is very worried, especially early on, that we are going to leave. You know what I mean? It seems like it's... Code Vein feels like, you know, the way they give you companions early on, they're worried that you won't stick around long enough to see what it's got going on. Oh, Gerald, thank you again for coming in for today. It's always lovely to spend time with you, friends. Green glitch can now rest in peace. Materials transferred. Rest in peace, glitch. Yeah. Greenest glitch. Harmonious! What, oh friend? I'm having a lot of fun with this. A little bit of trial and error, a little bit of replayability, but I'm really enjoying this. What has been going down with your good self, Harmonious? Tell me tales of you. Alright. Looks like we are going to do a grab and run. Oh wait, no, you've got to pick it up. Not a grab and run if you've missed the grabbing part. Later, jerkwads! Yeah, Jaralan, go have some excellent sleeps, as always. Good to see you, friend. Aren't you a persistent? Bad word. So Harmonious says I just spent about 4 abs procuring lab exams. Not bad, but draining. So Harmonious says, not bad, but draining, as you have to walk around the room, keep an eye on everyone to discourage cheating. That's understandable. It's not a small amount of work by any means. Now we find ourselves here. Harmony says, but now I'm home for foods, friends, and video games, so all is good. I do hope you consider us as part of the friends category. I can't help you on the food stuff. I've had leftovers, and I have a whole sack of mini dime bars and an entire tub of dark chocolate peanut butter cups, which I think have not been brought in as a gift. They've been brought in to show me the error of my ways. Show me my folly. He's very dead. Alright, so this area is a bad point to wash out. Now we can get some proper fights going, you know what I'm saying? Oh, weird a bin bag! The shenanigans range on that one. Don't they understand? I am the range person. I am the one with the great big stabby spear. They're absolutely encroaching into my territory. So Harmonious, we've had a really good day. We had a lot of people in earlier. This game has been real fun. We chatted a little bit about the additional changes to the Blizzard thing, but there isn't too much to add beyond what's already been said. Yeah, Kessel, they have no respect for my stabby spear. Oi. Tough, they hit me. Tell you what's for brunch is feckin' melons. Face melons. Like regular, like heads. The joke. The joke is that melons and heads are the same. Melon heads. That's the joke. It's melons. Ow! Very strange. How am I still alive? I'm alive by the pixel's breath. By the old pixels and the new. Maybe I should have sent a sterner email. Dear citizens of Jericho City, my name's Will. This is my spear. My spear has very strong opinions on whether or not you should be stabbed by it. As I'm sure you've noticed, I enjoy my spear very much, and will be using it for large swaths of future murder. Yours sincerely, possibly one of the largest idiots in town. As Harmonia says, the spear's answer is to stab or not. The answer is always yes. Vanderby says, she seems very proud of my spear. I like my spear. Keswell says that I've yet to see a sword. Is there a sword? Well, sort of. There are things that have sword-like qualities, certainly. But so far, nothing that's beaten the stabby stick. As I call her. Stabitha. Oi. Tabitha Christie! That's actually her full name. Clank says, whereas to suffer the slings and spears of outrageous fortune. Problem solved. So what have we got? New weapon, the Ender's Titan. It's a very big hammer. We got a bloke with a bloody great hammer. The Negotiator, a lightning spear. We got a bloke with a bloody great spear. When we die, we get a free ride from a Valkyrie in combat gear. We got law gods, we got war gods, we got knock you down on the floor gods, and all you got is lunch. That's it, boys. Oh, that's just good, sir. see, friend, you had the chance to run. Did not take it. Now you're gonna die in a garbage heap. Alright, Kestrel, we'll see you later, friend. We'll see you later. I'll probably be going on this for at least another who knows how long. I'd say I know that freaking noise anywhere. New implant required. Cellular regenerator. Oh, that does seem rather good. Pre-charges medbay core. An injectable that uses one battery to gain 20 health. To gain health over 20 seconds. Interesting. Exceptionally interesting. We do find ourselves somewhat at the title problem with a lot of these Soulsian titles at this point, which is like the where do we go now? That well, progress isn't always visible. BT's telling me to look down this way. Interesting. A little bit of.
Hey Liz, it's Warren.
Oh my god. Warren? They told me you died. Creo's been on lockdown for weeks.
No, Liz, listen. That's not the truth. Not the whole truth, okay? There's something going down in this town. Something big. The government is lying to all of us. I need a place to lay low. Not for long, okay? Only tonight. I know we've been through a lot, but...
Listen, I'd love to help you. I really would, but AID has been knocking on every door in the district. My boyfriend would lose his shit if I went against the government. We can't risk ourselves in the evacuation. I'm sorry, baby, but there's nothing I can do. Please be safe.
Don't worry, everybody, he's fine. I've just disarmed him. I bet you've never heard that joke in regards to this game. What if I'm the first person to make that joke? Oh my god. Alright, we are at Seaside Court. There we go. One Spectre says, now you are alarming me. Oh, God. That one hurt to say. That was painful, my friend. No one is immediately trying to kill me. This is a nice change of pace. Ooh! Did someone say Spear Mark II? They did. They did. Everyone said Spear Mark II. Alright. And might as well get those levels in now. Or bank that one quick on level. Okie dokie. So, okay. We're at the 5-hour mark. So, for those of you that have just been watching, for those of you who haven't experienced this, like, what have been some of your observed takeaways from this so far? Because I'm always interested to hear your opinions as kind of like one step removed. For me, combat's real visceral, controls like a Soulsian game, with a real focus on kind of planning your resources with more clarity, which makes a weird kind of sense if you think of it as hard sci-fi. You know, we have the technology, we have the knowledge and the know-how. You know, we can plan how we construct our things thematically as well as, you know, from a gaming standpoint.
Kick some ass and get the beast. And you know why? Because we don't get blinded by feelings. We're winners, not whiners.
Who wants to sing?
Hey, Stooge. Cheers for the host, friend.
Looking for something to buy? I'd love to make you an offer, but my hands are tied. After that nasty defrag disease broke out, I helped as much as I could. So whatever the children of the Spark smuggled into the city for a fraction of the price. After a while, I was drowning in debt. So I borrowed a bit of money from a nice young gentleman. I should have known better. He turned out to be nothing but a loan shark, and I was easy prey. But I'm no dotty old lady, you see? I know what's going on. His threats get more brazen every day. Soon he'll come after my grandkids.
I'll help. Let's do a kill.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to give you for your trouble, not even a penny. If you really think you can do it, look for a guy called Finn and tell him Miss Fox sent you. He's doing most of his business in Port Nixon these days. I owe him 2,000 tech scrap. If you can make that villain cancel my debt, I could buy new wares and stock my shelves again. I should warn you, though. Finn is a shrewd businessman. He'll try to con you out of everything you own. In the smuggling business, eh? Don't worry, I understand. We do what we must to stay afloat. Here, take this.
Oh, Clank,
Maybe
I'm
it'll
absolutely
ease your
going to do a
burden
murder.
bit.
Clank, I'm absolutely going to murder this guy. Vanderbeek says, so I've not been paying close attention. Is there a story for Toaster going through? Or is he just grinding to get better? So currently, Toaster just woke up from like a coma. Ooh, the Angel 6 body gear. The backwards bully cap. Oh my word. Miyaki Sakura, I like your thinking. So yes, we can murder him. And probably will. Yeah, that's thinking where we're going to go for. But why not steal all his money and then kill him? That's good thinking. So friends, the reason why the Angel body gear is such a big deal is that this was the armor that in the first game we ground so hard to make. Oh, and Pun Spector's off for the evening. Pun Spector, have a great evening, friend, alright? Yeah, so in the first game, like, we feckin' ground into the ground to get this feckin' full set of. Now, we can pick it up. Now, this thing is like a super whooper DPS set. You build the whole set, and then you pick up a codename Creo weapon and combine it with that, and then suddenly you're an unstoppable killing machine. It's amazing.
If you want to go to the harbor, ask Brother Eli or get stuffed.
Sir, you understand I can kill you for days.
You'll be on the hunt.
Who's this person?
Hey, need some wicked drone implants? Cool by me, either way, but you gotta get on with it. I have so much stuff on my mind, it feels like my brain's gonna explode.
Are you in trouble?
Does it look?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna skip your dialogue, Rex, because you're
Doesn't
boring
mean-
me. Just, yeah. Show me your ways.
Yeah, you touch.
Stop saying words. What have you got? Grenade launcher, some ammo. Ooh. A get over here device. Interesting.
What the? Hey, that's mine. Give it back, like right now.
I'm actually not going to. Sailor's like, but bro! Don't bro me, sir.
This is your final chance. Who sent you? Was it my brother? Yeah! Of course. I should have known. Why did that witless cretin Johnny ask you to spy on me, Declan? No reason to hold back. Thinks you're out to get him! He thinks what? It's not like he's leaving me with a choice, is it? I've always honored our faith.
They can go do their thing. Chrono's like, you also look like a crazy spaceman. What? Feckin' drones, man.
Do I smell? Hi, I'm Mr. Scrappy, your all-in-one rumor monger, information resource, and audiophile vendor. I'll scan every audio recording you have
get the
and
drones
report
out of
you
here.
accordingly. So, what do you say? Fill me in on the latest gossip, and I'll give you something even better in return. I'm not surprised you agreed. After all, I've studied your profile. All you need to do, since I'm in a generous mood, I'll
Bring audio logs to Mr. Scrappy. You're very loud. Also, Sadlin Watto friend! How are you doing? Sadlin, are you coming to Sober this weekend?
Lord Eli. This is your final...
Welcome to our humble chapel. They call me Brother Eli. I've been taking a lot of lost souls under my wing. My disciple Truman told me of your coming. But enough about me. Tell me about yourself.
I just broke out of prison.
A hardened criminal, huh?
No. I was in a plane crash 2 months ago, that's all I know.
Yeah, I remember that crash all too well.
Alright, last dime bar. I've gone through so many of these.
Almost took out our cathedral. The spark must have guided you to me. I know what a coincidence looks like, and this ain't one. The Alpha and Omega. The source of everything. The light that will bring about a new balance between man and machine. Just look around you.
Yeah, Clank, you're right. It's
Energy
probably just a
surrounds us
coincidence.
wherever we go. Glad you asked. I'm in deep water. Supplying our fellow men with salvage goods is getting harder by the minute. Everything I've accomplished is at stake. And the biggest threat is right here. Inside my own rank. I've got a bit of a family issue going on. My brother, little Johnny, has always been in charge of Port Nixon's streets. After the nanomachines appeared, the outsiders came to drive us away. Our time had come.
A real chance to prove our gospel's true. We won. But Johnny's warped mind wouldn't give up the substance we used to expand our minds and bodies. The blue sparkle. Now he's nothing but a drug lord. Someone has to bring him to justice. I'd confront him myself, but there'd be hell to pay if anybody saw me interfering, as it were.
You look like a protagonist.
Only an outsider can take care of this.
I'm in. Okay. What else am I going to do this afternoon? Play Scrabble. A couple of hard rounds of Boggle. Maybe some Sudoku.
He's hiding out in an old terminal in Jericho's. The methods you use don't matter.
Yeah. Talk about the Harbor District.
Port Nixon is one of the oldest districts in Jericho. The whole city grew from that area.
Murder Boggle.
Nowadays, it's a hotbed for... That's why our church is so important. We are Port Nixon's beacon. It's shining light. We bring hope and optimism.
Alright. Who's this guy?
Who? Him? He's just one of my little brother's pushers. I caught him red-handed with a stash of drugs. I've been trying to make him come clean for hours, but he's been, well, shall we say, rather stubborn. He'll change his mind soon enough. Sinners always do.
Goodbye.
May the spark guide you.
Alright, defeat little Johnny.
Right, guys. We'll be on the hunt soon. You're out of luck, kiddo. I don't need any more recruits for the monster hunt. Now get out of my face before I lose my temper. There's a lot of planning to do.
Well, you were about to
You met that shady Russian doctor downtown? Apparently, he had...
What does that even mean? Apart from some strange thematic racism. So we are here. We need to go to Terminal Z and do a murder. I guess Gideon's Rock was where we came out of? Curiouser and curiouser. I'll take us to straight up kill. What the hell was this? Murder! Wait, wasn't there a bad guy just right there? I could have sworn I saw someone right there. Alex says, does this place look familiar to you? I don't know. I'm getting a lot of vibes from, like, Deus Ex Mankind Divided. But it seems a little odd, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of saying, so I got turned around. Okay. If you are sure, because last time I was in the right place, and then everyone was like, wow, you're not supposed to be here yet. And it turned out I actually was doing rather well. Eh. Damn, I love this game. I feel that if my glee has been replaced with violent calm, it is purely because I'm having a very, very, very good time. It's always nice to feel like when you're getting good at a video game, am I right? Alright. Find this friendo. Where were we? Did I go up here? I don't think I did. Wester's block rooftops. Well, here we go. Also, down is death. Up is good, down is bad. Old classic Half-Life philosophy. Oh, nothing? Nothing? Aww. Now I'm going to be super careful and to fall back off. Thank you, graffiti people. Harmony says, I haven't seen Dismember the Spatifying since Dead Space, right? And just like with Sekiro's kind of, like, parries into poise finishes, like, this game absolutely rewards you when you get it down pat, when you get the combos right, and then just sever these limbs off with enthusiasm. Beckin' great. And I guess we are reaching that time of day where just the rhythm and general motion of the game is just utterly absorbing. So I apologise if my banter has gently drifted off into the ether. But I'm having a bloody good time. Oh, I am out of tea. Oh, and let's spend the stuff before I lose it. Rhymes and Moose says, I remember the first game having a surprisingly deep melee system with different combats and joystick directions. God, I'm trying to remember what that might be. Alright. God bless this spear. And Clank says, I do kind of like the modern near-future aesthetic. Yeah, it was something that I always quite enjoyed from... Oh, sorry. Yeah, that'll be good. It was something that I really enjoyed from the Mass Effect series, was how it made it feel like large swaths of that world was something that could exist. Now, again, I am not dissing on Star Trek.
We'll be on the hunt soon.
I have watched far more of that over the years than I think is probably healthy. What's this? But the thing that always struck me with...
You can pass.
But especially the original, and a little bit to the extent of TNG, is it never felt like a place where people could actually live. It felt like an environment and a culture so far removed from our own that I couldn't really relate to it, if that makes a weird sense. The Dreamer, good evening, Watto, and welcome, hello! How are you doing? But yeah, it felt like it was massively disconnected. And so seeing environments like this where you can understand how people live, when you can relate to it, I think that's real cool.
Evacuate Port Nixon, they said. Use force if necessary. Yeah, right. These people don't want to be saved. They killed everyone. I'm the last survivor. But we found something at the harbor. Something big. Flight 221. And there was a survivor. We lost the girl. Failed our mission. I'll have my revenge. Just you wait. You goddamn bastards.
Moose is saying DS9 was great that way, especially the bits where they went to Earth. Oh, Deep Space Nine was well, I think still is my favorite of the treks, because TNG felt like the right people in the right time doing everything correctly, whereas for me, well, what are you supposed to be? Whereas Deep Space Nine was kind of like, you know, these were the leftovers, the dregs, the people that... Damn, this is the response unit. The people that were basically, that Starfleet couldn't fire but didn't want to keep around. And they put them all in one place. And they put them all in one piece, so they couldn't get rid of it. Hey, Baron Sheep. Welcome back, friend. How are you doing? Oh, Spark Aspirant's leg. I'll take one of those. Lovely. Ta off the leg, chum. Don't mind if I do. Sorry, going back to that point. It's one of the reasons why I love DS9 is it felt human, it felt lived in. Like, you know, the whole thing with Cisco is he is a decorated captain who survived the fight against the Borg, but it was Borg Picard that sunk his ship, that scuttled his, and killed his wife.
Everyone! Port Nixon is under attack. My brother has once again sent his spies to infiltrate our ranks. Don't believe anyone out there. Little Johnny's your only true friend. Always remember, Father sacred.
Baron says, doing work. Doing okay, work as a dumpster fire. That's normal.
Your humble matriarch. Even though you accept the truth of the spark in your heart, you've strayed from my teaching. The path to deliverance is not.
A lot of people saying a lot of things to me at once. Hi, my name's, what was it? What was Toaster's surname? Toaster McBurnt? Toaster McRunfast? I forget.
Come on, just try it. It'll expand your consciousness.
But what if there's no going back? My brother had a dose of blue sparkle once. A few weeks later, we found him dead in the gutter.
That's what your mom tells you. Because she needs a scapegoat. Because she can't face the fact she drove him to kill himself.
But
don't worry. This'll make the pain go away. Forever. You can stop whenever you want.
Hearing mismatched reviews there.
Just this once.
Yeah, so jumping back in, Moose is also adding they did stick around to deal with the fallouts, what they did. So yeah, going back to the point of like, and the reason Cisco gets given that station is they can't fire him. But they also know that given an opportunity, he'd probably batter Picard.
Hey, can you hear me, morons? Who turned the damn power back on? I shut this medbay down for a reason, you good-for-nothing gas bags.
Sorry, I can't hear. It's a very bad connection. Come on, sir, this is a video phone. I can't hear you.
What?
I can't hear you. Oh, the static.
Trying to be a wise guy, are you? We'll see how witty you are after I've strangled you with your own vocal cords.
Vocal cords. Medbay loading. The jerk you have contacted, Jerkface, is currently unavailable. Although I don't know if I'd walk into what is essentially kind of like a coffin with servo arms after the person owning it had just said, "I'm gonna kill you with your voice." Alright. Actually, if we back up, I wonder if we can get another shot at murdering that guy for some goodies. Harren says I had a little breakthrough with the binding issues I was having. Oh, wait, cool. What was the problem? What was the solution? Baron says Toaster McFlying. Damn it! We had a really good surname, and why have I forgotten it? Alright, I'm taking your weapon though. Because it turns out he did... Oh, Spark Engineer's multi-tool, lovely. Turns out he did only have a teeny tiny bit of goodies. So that's fair. Didn't have to murder him too hard. Ah, darn it! I mean, Toaster Waffles and Toaster Strudel are all great names. It's irking me that I've already forgotten a brilliant character name we came up with. Why are we like this? Oh, a revenge enemy has appeared. A revenemy. I make myself laugh. Hold that thought, strange healing coffin. Cheers to the free head! Dab Reverse Riot can now rest in peace, friends. Once again, I want you all to take a moment that while we can't bring back Dab Reverse Riot, they can now rest knowing that we have avenged them. This game is ridiculous. Poison effects, log. Goodies. And we got the Sparks Assailant Helm. Lovely. Lovely. Splendid. Just splendid, I say.
This is a bad idea.
Repent your sins, heathens. Judgment Day is nigh. The spark will strike. The world will...
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over me kicking your ass. Ooh, fighty boy. Oh, piss off in a bin. I deserved that. Baron Sheep says, so both these games are worth a go. You know what? Yes. With Code Vein, it was... So I'd recommend Code Vein because it is lighter and more whimsical than your standard Soulsian affair. Whereas this has similar... This has similar elements. This has very much similar elements, but it has an incredibly visceral combat system. Baron Sheep, I don't know the price point. If someone could check to see what the... Holy crud! These guys are feckin'... These guys are feckin' brutal. Salen says, what are the significant differences between the Surge and the Surge 2? Given people can test out the Surge and Xbox Pass, they want to. Well, honestly, the Surge is just... it's just an overall improvement on the things that make the last one good. Not to sound too feckin' corny about it, but... this game is just... This game takes a lot of things the first game did well and improves upon them. There's a hub world rather than more kind of like a linear progression. And it has less of the combat humps. So while the first game, you don't really progress until you beat the first boss. And lamentably, one of the better ways of clearing that boss is by... Ooh. S&J Ragjaw. Interesting. Alright, so Heavy Salvager, you were interesting, certainly. Twin Weapons, you haven't really been my jam. I had high hopes for you. I had high hopes. So, what are you? Ah, similar to the other ones, alright. Spear for days, spear for days! So Salen, I'd actually recommend that if you're considering the Surge, play the first one. Salen's saying the first one is going to be available on Game Pass. Apologies if I already mentioned that, but like, you know, that's a viable money saver.
Oi, honeybags! Oi, governor!
Did you just call me
How about
honeybags?
a piece of tech scrap so I can feed this starving family?
What's in it for me?
I can show you the way, Gov. Been round Jericho for decades. Of course, I was living a bit more upmarket back in the day.
Oh, God, I need another cup of tea, don't I?
Only a couple of months ago, I was one of Creo's biggest shareholders. Nowadays, the only thing I can hold is me drink.
Alright, don't spend it all at once.
Oh, that's mighty generous, Gov. If you want to know anything about this bleeding...
Any shortcuts to Terminal Z?
Let me think. Yeah, you see that street right in front of you? That's your direct route.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, it's pure anarchy.
Doop-de-doo, apples and pears!
But
I'm
if
from
you're
London!
a boss, just use the ruddy side road. Might be able to avoid a lot of hassle that way. Then again, I wouldn't journey into the unknown all on my own, but maybe that's just me.
Tell me about the warehouse.
Good one, mate. We call it...
Yeah. Alright, goodbye.
I appreciate your patronage, Gav.
Go get happily wanked. Alright, so I guess here's the little, here's the question, here's the quiz. Is that if one had to choose between the purchasing choices of Code Vein and the purchasing choices of the Surge 2, I guess if that 50 bucks was burning a hole in your pocket and you needed a fresh new game, I'd recommend Code Vein, because more of us have not played the Surge 1 than have. Thing is, Surge 1's still very good, and yeah, Surge 1 is still very good and worth your time, and pretty bloody affordable. And it's not that you need it for like the grand narrative, although I have a feeling that if you finish the first one, there are elements of this that you'll be very, very invested in. But more the case of like, it's a good game. There's a lot to be had there. Alright, I need to tear someone's face off. I mean, what? I'm gonna upgrade one leg. Just one cheeky leg. Oh, I can upgrade my face. How you doing, sword? Not quite there, not quite there. What? I like this set, don't judge me. It heals when I do murders. I use a spear. I'm getting well. Alright, Baron, go. Pretend to do work things. As always, it's lovely to see you. And, Baron, I would love to ask your opinion on some streamy stuff at Sober. For tomorrow's, like, interview and stuff, I'm basically going to do what I've done several times, and hopefully that won't be too terrible. Moose would also like to say, people who've been humble monthly subscribers might well have a key for the first one sitting around. That's how I got it. So, hey, game people may already own it. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things that... Alright, I'm going to go get a cup of tea in a second, because I think I need to caffeinate to kind of compose this thought. But, on the one hand, day one sales are very important for projects. On the other, these days, projects, especially indie projects, pretty much survive by having what's called a tail, which is where the game continues to sell after its day of launch. We are still very much in this mentality where we have to play the new thing as it comes out. And I think this has a little bit to do with the media cycle. It has a little bit to do with how games used to be sold and how we still think about them. Like, this idea that, like, Baron says, sounds good, maybe grab dinner beforehand. Not a terrible shout. Baron, I mean, I'm doing the club on Saturday, but Fiona and I will be coming down together, so, yeah, I'll float the idea. But again, Broketober, so we'll find somewhere to eat that's very affordable. But yes, what was I saying? Yeah, so I feel that a lot of the conversation around video games has always been like, when's the launch date? When's it coming out? Running hype campaigns, getting people used to buying games the moment they come out, right? So I feel in some regards we have this whole thing of like, if a game comes out at X point, we either we're in or we're out. And the value of a title does decrease rapidly past launch. Oh, not okay. That's the wrong way of putting it. It's not like a fucking car that depreciates in value. It means that games get cheaper over time. So, I guess what I'm coming to is that some games can be experienced anywhere. Some games are what I call like evergreen. Like, you can play one shot today. You can play one shot in 2 years, 5 years. that game is an evergreen title. It's always going to be the similar experience, assuming like desktop technology hasn't like outpaced it and made it unplayable. But you're still going to get the same experience from it. With some 3D games, going back to them doesn't evoke the same experience of playing them at launch. So you never really know which of the titles you have to pick up right now. Surge 1 is not a game that I feel will do you a disservice by playing it now. If you go back and play it, I think you're still going to have a cracking experience, because I think at its core, it's trying to do something fresh and new with that Dark Soulsian area. Yeah, Salem, PS1 games, oh, some of them are painful. Caffeine's putting forward that might change with the generations. Hell, I still remember the midnight of Skyrim and throwing a control of the TV up doing Halo 2 in one night to avoid spoilers. Fair? But you see where I'm coming from with this as a concept, like, it's... You see where I'm coming from with this one, right? That because we are used to picking up games on launch, we sometimes over-focus on either being all in or all out around its time of release. And actually, I just need to murder someone and take their torso. Now, I do think there's an interesting point. Oh, Camille's like, I see people talking food plans without me. No. Feckin'. So Camille, I just, there's a couple of things stream-wise that I wanted to talk about logistically with Baron. Oh, he's not wearing a torso. Alright, well, fine. We'll kill him in the head. Camille's like, I'm being snarky. I literally just woke up. No, Camille, it wasn't anything grand. We were suggesting having a food bite with Baron before rolling into sober, because lining stomachs is good. But also, the one thing that I'm really struggling to find a good solution to is video interviews. A lot of the time, people just want to do audio, and that's fine. But I haven't found a really good solution to doing, like, real nice interviews with people video to video, and being able to, like, have more face-to-face discussions. So, drug leftovers. Oh, drug leftovers don't sound fun at all. Rosemary says, kill him in the head. Well, yeah. Where else are you gonna kill him? Right. So that's one thing. So Alex, the Discord video chat at the moment is usable, but it's, at least with my current setup, it's a wee bit fiddly. Because basically what I have to do is disable webcam and then use like an overlay over just a screen capture. Which isn't terrible, but it's not what I'm aiming for, dear friends. I do love the graffiti in this. It's interesting that this is done with this does with images what Dark Souls does very well with pre-constructed sentences. Just letting users leave, like, just little messages, little notes.
There's no getting past those soldiers. let's take the shortcut, okay? I'll go ballistic if I don't get my blue sparkles.
Sad lot of good that'll do us. Haven't you heard the stories?
The ones about the missing people? Come on, I don't believe in fairy tales.
It's true. People just disappear down there.
Don't worry. I'll be with you all the way.
Bloody hell in a bin bag. Yeah, rhymes with moose. Images are cheaper to localize. You don't have to localize too many smileys. I didn't say you don't have to localize any, because these things are their own challenge at times. But yeah, friends, like, localization is incredibly expensive, and is a bastard when it goes wrong. Gotcha. Anything that allows you to cut the costs on stuff like localization is a feckin' massive win. Double out. Where are you getting your drugs from? I took your helm. Bloody hell in a bin bag! Get out of here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it might be tea time. I think it might absolutely be tea time. Oh, good. We can disassemble 3 metal scrap. Oh. So, dear friends, as Alex says, that's a tea a time. I'm going to make myself a fresh brew, and we'll go for a little bit longer on this. I'm really enjoying it. It's a very absorbing game, and not just the kind of the solid combat, but also the rhythm to it is so good. And it does have that wonderful kind of Pokemon's feel when trying to go through. Are we at a different bloody set? Alright, so I'm still going to kill someone else in the chest. Honestly, it just feels rude at this point. Ooh, but I can upgrade my health. Increases core power. Automatic ingester. Automatically consumes battery precharges. I mean, that has saved my life a couple times. Health stability, locked on. This is another. Killing an enemy grants stamina. Oh, that's bloody useless. Give me that extra injectable. Oh, that was the one I wanted, was stamina regen. Oh, that's only when battery is filled. Well, that's less useful. Still like the look of it, though. Salen says, randomly reminded by Pokemans, do you have a copy of Sly? I don't. I have a pair of sneakers with Sly logo branding on, but I don't have a copy. So. Oh. Oh. Okie dokie, my dear friends. Going to look out across this desolate wastelands. Stalin says, I've got Phantom Crash, but I still haven't tried out Sly. Well, Sly was, for all intents and purposes, going to be an online title, and then, as I'm sure you're aware, the PS2's online component ended up being a hot and heavy trash fire. So it ended up being mostly a single-player experience, but simulating kind of multiplayer. However, the multiplayer simulation makes sense because it's the idea is it's like it's one match a day and you're remotely controlling and your AI is on board your mech and it's feckin' great. It's feckin' great. For years, the you know the tune when you went to the next day, that little guitar riff, that ding-ling-ling, that was my alarm clock in the morning. But it was too soothing and I got used to it, so I used to sleep through it, which doesn't help anybody. But yeah, Salen, you've seen my shoes, right? I guess for those of you that haven't, I got gifted a... Thank you, where's my world? For a birthday many moons ago, I got given a pair of high tops with painted Sly stuff on the side. And I love them dearly. Well, Salen, I mean, they're not as super shiny new as they were, but I'll wear them for sober. You can check out Mukix. So look, friends, I'm just going to go make myself a cuppa. And then let's do a little bit more murder. Just a little bit more. I don't think we're going to go super whooper late, but I'm really enjoying this game. And if you all don't mind bearing with me while I turn all of these individuals into a loose cacophony of limbs and arms and such, it's lovely to have you with, alright? Alright, friendos. I'm going to get some tea. I'll be back in a sec. Back in a sec. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. So, I meant to ask. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to explain to friendos why Broketober. And I'm not telling you this because I'm fishing, and I'm absolutely not asking for donations and anything. Like, as always, if you want to yeet bits of myself, I'm incredibly grateful, but I ain't starving. I'm doing good. But a friend of mine keeps trying to invite me out to gigs, and I keep being like, I want to spend time with you. You're a cool bloke. I am not avoiding them in the slightest, but they are. I keep explaining to them that the reason I don't want to go along is because I don't want to spend money. And they're like, oh, but I'll get you a ticket. And there's no healthy way to tell someone, I don't know, I believe in you and I believe in your generosity, but I know I'm a monstrous pisshead, and I'll probably buy you a drink as thank yous. And then I have to buy myself a drink. And then I'll buy several other drinks, and then I've spent a lot of money. Which I probably, well, whether or not I would have gotten had I... whether or not I would have gotten without is another question entirely, but yeah. And it's one of those situations where I absolutely want to spend time with that person. I just do not want to spend a large amount of cash. Broketober is real. Now, I mean, I am, again, not complaining in the slightest. The fact that I get to dedicate my days to the Longship, and the fact that we're doing this full-time, like... we're kicking so many asses on so many levels. And part of, at least in my opinion, like, keeping this operation running sensible is, like, you know, not blowing my cash on a bunch of random stuff when I don't need to, you know? Behind him says one good drink tends to lead to another. Yeah. Also, we are just collecting heads at this point. Like, I might be the baddie. Try the cellular. Get that a slow heal. Calvin says, bitching about being broke is not something to be guilty about. Fiscal responsibility is good. Bitching about being broke is also fine. Well, yeah, it's just that I'm not complaining about being broke. Like, I am going to make all my bills this month. I'm going to be able to pay a bunch of stuff. You know, I do not have to worry about eating. But if I go on the lash, then if I go on the lash in unplanned amounts, then that stuff adds up. That's part of the responsibility of running a longship, right? It's, you know, knowing when to put that time in. So, Ami Masashi, I am feeling much, much better. I just lost all my tech because I'm an idiot. I am feeling loads better. It's the... Oh, piss, yeah. I left the BRB needs to tee up. Which of you Mother Hubbards is getting that off your bingo cards? Although we do need to ask Aspects to do another pass on the bingo cards, I reckon. Also, sorry, very quickly. I just saw someone posting the... a good friend of mine posting the show us your code vein characters. And I'm like, yeah. I have trained for this. Thank you. Show me my screenies. Gotta find a real good picture of, what did we call our character? She was like a Wintegrit. Gives a good picture of ours. So I do want to respond to this one. Harmonious says, I'll have you know that many respectable cultures across humanity have had a thing for severed heads. Yeah, Wintegra Rosenthra. Thank you, Harmonious. You hecking legend. And a good standalone picture of Wintegra. Took a few good snips with the dogs. Oh yeah, there we go. No, it's got to be the one at the bar. So bear with me a second as I indulge a little bit of silliness. Only a little bit though. Only a tiny amount. Alright, maybe more than a tiny amount. Like, slightly more than a tiny amount. There's a picture of them at the bar. This is the good bar picture. There we go. It's a kaleidoscope in it. Done. Thank you for bearing with me all there. Right, back to the murder. Caffeine says, God damn, Slay the Spire Elite Ball Hockey. Is that the new lass with the staff for Slay the Spire? Because it does look like, while they seem like a very interesting playstyle, it does seem that it is excessively complicated. And as someone who is not, especially for CCGs, the brightest tool in the shed, you know what I mean? Caffeine says, not there yet, just ran into the Langovian Elite on the defect. I mean, as you do. I mean, that's just an atypical Wednesday, am I right? I don't suppose anybody wants to take a severed head of a cultist with them. Well, I mean, I guess they're not cultists, they're sparkists or what have you. Because I've got a lot of them left over. Spark cultists, thank you. It was something along those lines. The arm of a spark defender. Oh, body. Dash said, I thought you said it's not a cult. Oh, we're not a cult. Absolutely. This down here, definite cult. That's how I know we're not a cult. No idea what's going on at this point. jumping back in, Dash is saying that the jokes about the Longship absolutely not being a cult are somewhat on hold. Just for those of you who didn't see it, so People Make Games did an incredible breakdown of some really messed up stuff that is happening in the world. There is a particular YouTuber who, initially famous from the early World of Warcraft days, has literally founded his own religion in Germany, and some of the reports coming out of there are heckin' scary. And considering the guy starts off as being like friendo, and then friendo of whimsy, and then ends up creating this really unsettling, you know, kind of like sexist, like, his personal philosophy is essentially like one part Scientology, one part pickup artist, and it's pretty gross. And yeah, after that one, it was kind of, after that video came out, it was like, you know,
did you just break in? Come to Penny at once.
did just break in. Dear Penny, you make me worry. That's some fresh meat. Oh, well, what's the worst that can happen?
My door's open to everyone, sweetheart, but this is outrageous. Looks like I've caught myself a shoplifter.
Do we want to murder Penny, or do you want to apologize for breaking in? Jumping back into chat, Ironim said, well, the prior lad had a big light-up tennis racket. How do I get a light-up tennis racket? Tenwin said, it's sad that the spark gear is kind of bad, mostly because it focuses around you being poisoned. Okay. Ami Masashi said, Penny did nothing wrong. Okay, cool. We'll make up for it.
Aw, don't worry about it, sweetheart. I'll just take back what belongs. I'm not surprised, though. Not one bit. I've seen desperation like this in a lot of people. Hunger drives us to do things we never thought possible. I hate to let you leave on an empty stomach. If only my cooling chamber was working, I'd take real good care of you. Still, it's useless. I won't be able to do anything without a spare part.
Maybe I can help.
That's wonderful, sweetheart. You just have to find one of those bots scuttling around all over port. Should be easy as...
Okay. Can I see your wares?
Sure. If someone gave...
So we can buy a smell saver. Or we can buy, when health is low, energy gain is increased. Okay. Although we can sell goodies. Lovely. Log optional. Get part for Penny. Not against it. Not against it. And we can go, well, when we've worked out the way to get back. Come on, Toaster. Let's kick some ass. So joining back in chat, Clank saying actual cults are terrifying and horrible and bad. They are, and the way in which they prey upon people, the way in which they use... They prey upon people both fiscally and emotionally, the way in which they, you know, manipulate individuals in some really sinister means. Like, yeah. It was scary how much we joke about this. And I'm not saying that it won't be funny again, but it's scary how much we talk and joke about it and then being confronted with the, oh no, here's what it's like when it's scary bad. Amima says, this is why they don't hire warlocks. Hey, warlocks are just basically contracts. They're union. No, I kid. Oh, you, mate. are you running? Why are you running? Banner award received. Found by 0 players. 5k scrap. Who's this? This is Unholy Cheese. Sorry, Bob. Stole your banner. Once upon a time, there was an obvious massive trap, and a boy called Will. Will was aware of the massive trap, but was too much of a feckless idiot to stay away. God bless their health heal from doing murders. Yes, and very, very wise words there. In the words of Admiral Akbar, it is a trap. This way is like exclamation, question mark, victory. All right, you ain't swinging first. I can talk.
Welcome to my office. Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but you look like you've seen better days. You get mugged or something? If you need a bit of cash to get back on your feet, I might be able to help. I guess my reputation precedes me. Yeah, guilty as charged. I'm Finn the Moneylender. You want to get in business or
I mean,
what?
I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment. I mean, it's actually saying, Will, you're not an idiot. You're a child at heart with eyes full of wonder. I heard Missy
2,000 tech scrap? You have to be joking. If this goes on much longer, I won't be able to feed my family.
I'm going to murder this guy. We're in agreement, right?
Of course.
Alright, so he's got decent arms. But I don't really want his flame stuff, so I'm literally just going to kill him in the face. So, good news, bad
Pleasure
news.
doing business.
Miss Fox.
2,000. If this go.
I think somebody needs to teach you a
Listen,
lesson.
I'm a peaceful man. I've had it with people like. Let's make this a.
I'll just shoot in the gob. I mean, you know. Let's get more ammo. He said he wanted a fair fight. He threw a Molotov. I shot him in the gob. That's a fair fight. It's fair-ish. Alright, did I open a shortcut?
Not my children become addicted to a mere tool. You did well to use our chemicals defending our sacred sites. They strengthened your arms and sharpened your minds when the unrighteous came to tear down our great work. You drove them from our homes and defended our creed. But the combat drugs were only a means to an end. Enlightenment comes not only from purity of action, but also from purity of thought. Seek transcendence and be reborn. Make a pilgrimage to the cathedral and become one with the spark.
I'm sorry, I was ready for a cup of tea. G-Man Dev Prime. What, Owen? Good evening! How are you doing, friend? I'm playing Surge 2, and I apologize, I'm a little bit like, oh, this game's really good.
You've strayed from my teachings. The path to deliverance is not through mind-altering narcotics. Do not, my children, become addicted to a mere tool.
Do not become addicted to water.
Use our chemicals defending our sacred sites. They strengthened your arms and sharpened your minds when the unrighteous came to tear down our great works. You drove them from our homes and
G-Man says, I'm doing well, fighting some allergies and looking at leaves in biology today. Apart from that, good. Well, we're cool. Hey, good evening, Numbers. How you doing, friend? So I did hydrate when I got tea. I nicked a pint and a half of water. So G-Man, we've talked a lot. Sniffs, it conquers. It is Iron Mouse. It lives, it sniffs, it conquers.
The path to deliverance is not through mind-altering narcotics. Do not, my children, become addicted to a mere tool. You did well.
So G-Man says, what have we all said in very, very short form? Well, I guess some of it is stuff that you might have already discussed or might be aware of, which is the socio-economic reasons as to why Blizzard is doing what it's doing. The impact and reaching effects that the Chinese government has in terms of censorship over products that are reliant on revenue from China, and you know, I'm just going to bank this scrap. If we need to spend it, we'll spend it. Alongside discussions about actions that we can take that will make a genuine difference. I gotta also say, their color grading system in this for how to upgrade stuff is very, very, very confusing. But against it, I'm just constantly confused. Oh, I didn't even upgrade my feckin' body. And as much as that stuff is great, it's better to have it all at a decent level. And one big old punch fist. Sorry. Talking about the thing we haven't really come to a consensus on is what is the best thing to do in terms of affirmative action. You know, employees within Blizz have expressed a concern that they do not stand for this decision. And audio file. And one of the things that I want to encourage is Blizzard to become less reliant, or well, Activision to become less reliant on regions like China to continue and to function. I like, as mean as it is to say, I am looking forward to the idea of people using May as a symbol to support the Chinese riots. The Hong Kong protests. So at this point, I don't know whether I should advise people to do full boycotts, or whether I should advise people to double down, like create a situation where Blizzard is no longer reliant on these areas, but I don't think that change will come. I guess what I'm going to say is, there are a lot of people who work at Blizzard who are not involved in this, so obviously do not hate on individuals. There's nothing to be gained from sending hate directly to the channels, but being very calm and understanding about why you're choosing not to support them if that's your wish. So if you're no longer going to support Blizzard products, you don't have to say it with vitriol, just say it clearly, like, you know, I support, you know, the individuals working at Blizzard, but I can't support this executive decision that's been made. That kind of thing. Yeah. I think that's the long and short of it. Also, we're going to go back and just give what's-her-face, the vendor, the goodies back. Well, we got time. So jumping back in, the Dreamer says this is only going to become more prevalent as China gets bigger and bigger in market share. Well, so here's a quick thing. Tencent is the biggest force in gaming right now. They're bigger than Activision, they're bigger than EA, they're bigger than Sony. like in terms of like their overall share of the games industry. So right now we're already in that position.
Oh, you look so chipper. What's happening? He
Finn's dead.
tried to fleece you just as I said, eh? Sadly, I'm not surprised. It
No,
fits
I am, but I'm going to come back to your topic in
Fit
just a second
his
because that's a
MO
really
to
good
a
one to
T.
pick up
He had it
after.
coming. That's what he gets.
He
for
had it
crossing
coming.
Law-abiding
He
senior
had it
citizen.
coming.
Thank you again.
He had himself to blame. If you'd have been there, if you'd have seen it, how much is you lot? I don't know if I'm feeling the military looking gear. Alright. Back out into the field. Salem says, for now at least, cancel my WoW sub with a all voices matter description and reasons based on reaction to the coming days. Sadlin, I mean, not that I am shocked or surprised that you have done this, but that is definitely the way to do it. Because every community manager, every customer service rep that has to process these things will pass those up the chain. And, you know, voting with your wallet is still always the strongest method. No matter how big and monstrous a company seems, voting with your wallet is incredibly powerful. So jumping back in, G-Man says this is really interesting timing for me specifically. Spent a lot of time recently thinking about how the Prophet... sorry. Shot by a tiny robot. This is why we spear. Sorry. The Prophet motive make monsters of people in recent times. Recently reread Conrad's Heart Darkness for class, and there were some objectively bad opinions presented in that book. The novel is prophetic at the corruption we're seeing today. Whoa! I mean, Rami also made a good point, which is like, you know, we're only seeing this at a consumer level, you know. Throughout history, the US, UK, Europe, like, you know, we have meddled in the affairs of other countries to a similar degree. So that kind of interference overseas is something that, you know, most first world countries are guilty of at some point. This is affecting us creatively though, and, you know, this is genuine censorship. You know, all those trolls who've been whining like, oh no, they're gonna come and they're gonna take my weird anime boobs out of video games, which was never going to happen, by the way. And also, I do not think that calling for a better understanding of why anime boobs, justifications of anime boobs, and equality for non-boob holding anime characters, I don't think that's a dumb thing to ask for.
My poor.
One is not the removal of the other.
It is
But anyway, yeah, sorry, we're getting on tangents. But yeah, so we've chatted about it a fair wedge, and I don't think we have anything else fresh to add to the banter right now. Aaron says, that is a good spear, I approve. Aaron, I feckin' love this spear. Like, I mean, okay, this game has a myriad of really fresh and interesting weapons. Like, check out these nano glow blades. Alright, energy stick and... Alright. There's one which is basically like the switch axe from Monster Hunter. But instead of becoming like a sword, it becomes like two axes together. It's fucking great. Anyway, we're gonna go... Wait, is this the way back to Penny? Might be. Vanaboo says, anime boobs, really bouncing from topic to topic. Yeah, very droll. Very droll. I assume those guys don't poison. Erin says, also, once I finish my 2 feckin' papers due at midnight, I'll be on Monster Hunter. Yes! Well, Erin, if you need the call of the hunt, okay, this evening I really should clear up in here a little bit more, rather than just being a monstrous mess. How did we get to Penny from here? Was it from down there? No, that looks like death and drowning. Oh yeah, so G-Man, that was kind of what we talked about over there. This is something that we should be worried about. Economists, by my understanding, have been very much worried about a lot of the globalization of China's companies and how they're able to exact a large amount of presence. Personally, I think that if we could finally be bloody done with finally be done with this like battleship method of games, you know, not just brute forcing our developers. Oh, I was looking at this later. If we could move away from, you know, making games by just sheer increase of the number of people we put on a project, you know, if our overheads could effectively go down, we wouldn't be reliant on these insane fucking... We wouldn't be reliant on territories like China to sell like 2-3 million copies, like on top of. You know, what is it Thor always likes to say? Work smarter, not harder. And as much as it's one of my favorite battleship designs, I'm always reminded of the Yamato. And the system of Trinidad. It's a thing that's happened in boats more than once, where, you know, people just keep trying to do the same but bigger, the same but bigger, the same but bigger. And then the same but bigger doesn't work anymore. I'm not a big World War II buff, but by my understanding, the famous thing about the Yamato is that it was the biggest battleship possibly ever made. Would have destroyed anyone else in a straight-up fight. Got picked apart by fighters. Bastards! Cryosticks as an analogy becomes confusing if we ever need to talk about World of Warships. Yeah. Now, I'm in a bin. I've got a long run. So yeah. Salen says, tangentially related, also reported some bellend who's suggesting that people harass Bungie devs on Twitter if they're unsatisfied with the response of some of the current cross-save issues. Yeah, because that's how netcode works. Hank, what's the status on those cross-play save issues? What we found out is that not enough people are annoying us on Twitter, so we can't fix it. We're gonna wait until they hit at least 40% rage. Alright, Hank, keep me informed of that. Keep me up to date. Let me know how it's going. Because apparently I have an intercom now. Like, do you remember when... Okay, not to put Blizzard in the good kids light, but do you remember when everyone... when Blizzard shut down the WoW Classic fan service? Everyone was like, oh my god, I can't believe they're killing this. How do they not understand? Whereas what they were actually doing was building WoW Classic servers. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I reminded you of that. Let's go for a left arm. So, Tenwin says, nearly 4 AM, it's late here. I mean, I'm still going. What's your excuse? So, Einem was saying an interesting one, which is, just jumping back a few ones, which is, Einem was saying, I remember this little side note vignette in Transmetropolitan about a drug called Gear, which users would take as they had the high, they'd grow cyborg bits, aka like Tetsuo the Iron Man, then the high would pass, and the high would pass and permit tolerance, but the machinery would stay. It was a bit of universe building. It was never a story outside of one POVs. Didn't imply a story about the users went mad or anything, just left them with somewhat cybernetic body mods. No, and I think that's an interesting concept, the idea of looking at substances having immediate physical, I don't want to say ramifications. Now, I do not condone consuming illegal substances, and if hypothetically I had consumed illegal substances in the past, I would advise anyone that finds himself in that situation to make sure they're doing it safely with people they trust, and make sure you know what you're taking. But one of the things that's very interesting about it is that, you know, while the good bits of it are usually very, very visible on the initial, the downsides are very, very frequently invisible for quite some time, you know what I mean? Oh, you know I'm upgrading that spear. Woof. And so it's interesting to put forward a sci-fi concept where, you know, taking a substance has a, like, straight-up physical thing. I thought the little subplot about people splicing with alien DNA was kind of fascinating. But that's another story. Jumping back in, G-Man saying, I think if some dude uses platform to worship or decry... No, I'm gonna leave that one just because the world's on fire enough. Right. And nothing, sorry, G-Man, nothing against you. Mark here. What, old friend? I'm having a fecking splendid night. How are you? We're playing Surge 2. I'm gonna creep back and see if I can find... Has no one got that fecking... No one's wearing body armor. It's the only bit from the set I'm missing. I don't necessarily even want the set. Just, you know, Pokemons, collect them all. Where's my corpse? Get him, drone. Keeled over. I would feel a little bit guilty if I could. Okay, so G-Man, sorry, jumping back to what you were saying. You were saying that if you look a bit earlier, Blizzard is totally in the right as stated by their rules. Okay. So G-Man, and I don't mean this as a counterpoint, and I'm not saying this to be confrontational or to be a monstrous chokeslam, but the rules as Blizz write them there are very much... Okay, if you... as someone who has written rule sets like that before, those are designed to allow you to remove a person if you don't agree with them. Like, there's no rules that say what you can and can't talk about at events like that, but it's just that... Blizz have some special rules that mean that, you know, if someone goes on a massive racist rant during your tournament, you can ban them. You don't have to specify that, you know, their point of view or whichever group they're talking about is incorrect. It's like a... It's the same reason why a lot of people used to have, why a lot of people used to have special rule sets on forums that would be like, an if person is disruptive. These are rule sets that, while stated very clearly in like terms of service and stuff like that, their actual meaning is as fluffy as you like. You know what I'm saying? Like... Sorry about that. So I don't think that necessarily saying that Blizzard were in the right, because what they invoked was essentially their "we're right" clause. Oh yes, that was why a lot of companies used to do licensing agreements for content creators back before both YouTube and Twitch basically took over a large swath of games media, because you would give licenses to people not because you wanted money back or because you wanted to control content, but because if they started making something really creepy, messed up, and weird with your game, you could be like, no. So here's another thing that just struck me mentioning that is we may see a spree of DMCA takedowns of things of May's, you know, We Stand with Hong Kong skins and artwork and things like that, because technically, to the letter of the law, you know, fan art can be considered, you know, use of a licensed character outside of their environment. You know, at the letter of the law, this stuff gets messy. What? Even if they hadn't stated that specific point, it was like them killing it so quickly was basically a decision to remove a problem before the Chinese government stepped in. And that's a very scary thing.
How's the spare part hunt going, sweetheart?
Jumping back into Erin's question, I got here late and I do not have the best of memory. Did we play the start of this game before? Remember a really heckin' cool game with implemented tech that had a very on-screen and very musty cutscene? Yes, that was the first game, which was The Surge. This is its sequel, The Surge 2. It's the same but better. It's really good fun. It's visceral. The feeling of the combat is absolutely, like, you can practically smell the metal. You can feel that impact. It's brilliant. Plot-wise, much like the first, it's very light on. We were in a plane crash. We wake up on a table. Now we got power armor. We're in a city. Let's go. Also, there's a little girl or something. That hasn't really been explained yet, but that's fine. Here's your spare.
Without you, a lot of people would have gone hungry tonight. Your reward is waiting in the cooling chamber. Don't be shy now, sweetheart. You've earned every little bit.
She's gonna
kill
me.
In a second, okay?
We are gonna die in there, aren't we? Hold it.
Welcome to Penny's Meat Grinder, sweetheart.
Really should have patched that hole there, Penny. Like, I don't mean to tell you your business, but... Oh, wrong limb. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna fast note.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
Thank you, Penny. Oh, we got the Kling Velo Ultra Saw. Teeny tiny chainsaw. Alright, so you're really boring. You're interesting. You're interesting. So let's have a look at Penny's chainsaw. It's like a tiny turkey cutter, check it out. When you charge up the attacks, the blade gets going. That's feckin' cool. Yeah, so once again, a hard no. Riders Moose says, so I'm guessing the silver here was no character customization. No. Actually, Rhymes and Moose, I specifically wanted us to create a femme character rather than a dude. Mostly because, oh, hello.
Don't it! I'm not going down without a fight!
Penny's gone.
Wait, you're not? Then what the hell is going on here? She lured me and my boyfriend inside and disemboweled him right in front of my eyes. Damn bitch said she was gonna keep me for dessert. I thought I was gonna. I suppose I should give you some kind of reward for saving me.
My choices are, it's no need, it's what I'm here for, damn right. Nah, we good, we don't need anything. We don't need, like, I don't know, tear-stained handkerchief or anything.
Someone's gotta make up for what Penny...
What are you gonna do now?
I have nowhere left to go, but maybe I can make a difference right here.
Are you the new Penny? Ooh, delicious. Prime meat. Don't ask where it came from.
You say...
Alright. I saved you from the slaughterhouse, which apparently you are now choosing to run as your own slaughterhouse. Alright. Oh yeah, I've got to go into that hellfire. So, I'm just going to go bank this and then continue onwards. Item says, I'm completely out of the loop. Anything up on the on gamesindustry.biz about it? Iron, if you jump into Discord and just scroll up a little bit in game news, there's a couple of articles. TLDR, a Hearthstone pro player made a statement supporting the protests in Hong Kong. Blizzard banned him for a year, reneged his prize money, and the two streamers, the two casters that they had on stream were also fired immediately. This has blown up massively. And I'm not saying that that explosion is unfair in the slightest. Oh yeah, we're gonna go up that way, so yeah, I'm gonna go back and heal. And it's become a big discussion.
Enlightenment comes not only from purity of action, but also from purity of thought. See, transcendence can be
G-Man, if someone sent me a thing via the Discord, I have probably missed it. Construct? No. Need to upgrade? No. Right. Why? Oh. Just gonna get your banner stolen. Oh, I should have dropped my banner in the blender area. So jumping in, Soviet, lovely to see you. Salen says, note that the casters weren't innocent bystanders. They encouraged the player to repeat his remarks in Mandarin. Okay. But suffice it to say, like, it was... Okay, yes. I didn't know that, Salen, so thank you for passing me that information, and that does make an interesting point. But Soviet says landmines are everywhere these days when it comes to companies like Blizzard. It's... I think what's shaking everybody up, Soviet, is not necessarily that, like, you know, people have to guess now, you know, what are the good companies, what are the bad companies. It's that, you know, with companies like Tencent becoming such a massive, massive part of the game sphere, like, you know? Stay out of this. It's between me and this guy here. Sorry, I needed that leg. I hope that's okay. I hope you weren't using that. I mean, Dash is saying, hint, large companies are amoral machines designed to convert human effort into money. It is. And sometimes it's hard for us to disassociate between, you know, the games that we love and the companies that make them. But it is worth saying that the core of the companies that we love is still there. You know, while people have moved on, some of the people that made Warcraft Bloody 1 are still at Blizzard. You know, there are those teams within, and that's not gone. Lost, but not gone. Amy says, I'm not keen on when it comes to gaming industries, but if we were to picture a scenario where Blizzard did lose its license to have products in China, what companies would try and fill the gap? Usually what happens in that space is licensed, but you know, outside the reach of American copyright, companies tend to create products that are, for all intents and purposes, just a straight copy. There was a fascinating game that came out a while ago that was literally, there was TF2, but changed the characters from agents to toys. Then, after doing that, you change the characters, so you change the character designs, but make them toys, not people.
This is Officer Clarkson.
Because the
Recording my
anti-violence
final
and
report.
stuff in China.
We found nanite residue all over Flight 221. One of our scientists identified that damn gunk as rogue processed nanites. Whatever that means. He got real tight-lipped when I asked him to explain. Classified intel, he said. Something fishy about all this. But it's too late now. Those goddamn religious fanatics stole the evidence. I can only pray those bastards don't use the stuff for something vile.
Well, aren't you a cavalcade of drama? Rhymes Moose says, gotta get a leg up somehow. And Alex go with the classic, gonna attempt to disarm that baddie. Amy... oh yeah, 9M saying between the Diablo mobile reveal, cancelling official thoughts. Thoughts. I'm so sorry. Their HOTS, what was it? Heroes of the Storm, tournaments and elements like that. Like, they're not... Their PR department is taking a beating. But there's another thing, like, Diablo Mobile is not designed for the Western market. That's designed for the... forgive me for using Asian territories, just to mean a shorthand for, like, China, South Korea, Indonesia, etc. But, yeah, that's who that's for.
Only one survivor. I can feel both. The infection levels are way off the charts.
It's gonna kill you.
Try and stay calm. You're safe now.
Dies.
Where am I?
You need to rest. We'll take you someplace safe.
Hostiles incoming. Get the girl. We gotta move.
What the? Wait, she's running away! We can't let her get to Terminal Z! For the glory of the spot, purge the heretics!
Fucking heretics! Alright, it gives me a good even lead. Alright, so jumping back in. Marcus saying, not sure if I like the game or not. It looks good, a little over the top in the cyborg style. Well, whether the cyborg style is up your jam, what's for? Vibrating quick scythe? Hells yes, I want a vibrating quick scythe. We found a better spear. If anyone needs me, I'll be having a teeny tiny party. Caffeine's like, for the Emperor! Thank you! Dear Drone, please handle this. How do we feel about our bizarre transforming... Oi! Rude! Ready for some new moves. Just if you hit me. Oh, it's coming off! It's coming off! Ah. We got baddies. Sorry, where were we? Mitosis can now rest in peace. Which is what happens when my bread is thrown into the toaster. Get it? My toast is thrown in my bread. Yeah. If you need me, I'll be over there. If you need me, I'll be over there. So jumping back in, Soviet was having a look at the PC requirements for Red Dead Redemption 2, and in the words of the internet, oh lord, he coming. It is a mega chunker at 150 gigs required install space. Bloody hell. Oh, no, wait, no, that's a new area. Okay. Iron says, I could almost go for a 40k Souls-like. I don't know. I mean, I'd be happy if Relic went back and revisited Space Marine. Did you all hear something exploding? I didn't hear anything. Must be my imagination. Yeah, definitely my imagination. Darn it. So, Markia, the thing that I would say to recommend this title to your good self would be that for all that ridiculousness and over-the-top sci-fi shenanigans, this game is just fun. Like, this game gets it. Huge part of scrap. This game absolutely gets it. And the lessons it's learned from the first title, it absolutely carries across.
Get up, my garbage on board.
Oh, Satan's saying that the COD Modern Warfare is clocking at
This damn dirty
175
rubbish
gig.
heap with my own hands.
Bloody hell.
Now I'm not even allowed to doss here. Well, I don't care, do I, Missy? This place is a ruddy minefield anyway. Can't walk a step without
Oh, come on. Let me... Alright, is there anything that I want to construct? Oh, I definitely want to upgrade that. I'll do one leg. We're nearly all the way. Oh, it's a hard one. The spear is good. Alright, we'll do a few levels up now. Item said there's another 3D Souls-like in the works at Dolmen. Looks very interesting. Has a Geiger kind of thing I can't pronounce look to it. That's interesting. Oh, Salem says, I hope you don't have a download cap. Yeah.
pulling over another dud EMP grenade. Damn pieces of junk break everything. I'll get back on my feet soon enough. Just you wait.
So sorry, what were we talking about before I distracted myself with art styles and leveling?
Seek transcendence and be reborn. Make a pilgrimage to the cathedral and become one with the spark again.
It is interesting that outside of AAA, like, download sizes aren't really increasing. Like, what we're seeing from a lot of indies is just learning how to make games better, and as tools improve, we see people actually doing more with less. You know what I'm saying? Darn it! Why do you die too fast? Pretty good. Can't help but feel might have gotten picked on there. Just gonna say it. This is an ill-advised battle, which I'm going to leave. So, G-Man, I can't look at that right this very moment. Can you give me the general gist on additional talking points? Because I'm happy to banter on them. I just find myself eyeballs deep into a lot of cultists, which some might find to be mildly disconcerting. Wait, no, this isn't the way out. Oh, this is. With fatties. Oh, that is a functioning cyber tank. Oh, good. Oh, good. sounds like someone's getting close to me. That's a lot of baddies. And what the hell am I supposed to do against that thing? So I'm not standing the acid. I'm just going to leave it alone. So Satan's saying, so Thor's basic comment is that the Hearthstone player violated the rules and should have expected the kind of blowback that Blizzard would put in a relatively impossible situation that he understands. It's just like specific parts of the agreement that supports the reaction. Very interesting. That's very interesting. Because the thing is not that... Like, Blizzard didn't make the decision because they don't necessarily... Okay, Blizzard didn't make the decision to ban that person because, you know, they as a company may necessarily disagree with the protests in Hong Kong. But, so one of the things I read about today was, so basically the NBA is having to renegotiate their contract with China, or with Chinese television, and considering its media is controlled by the state, say China, that's not as unfair. Tenwin says, I have to sleep as it's 4:30, so I can barely keep my eyes open. Have a nice day with the Surge, because it's a great game. And Tenwin, thank you again for gifting this. I'm having a cracking time. My only complaint with this game is I'm having too much fun and I'm not talking to you lot. Like, that's Will's only complaint. So Blizzard obviously didn't make that decision to take a political stance. The reason why it's a big deal and the reason why it's something we need to pay attention to is that Blizzard made it so that the Chinese government didn't clamp down on them. Because if you make a statement supporting the protest in Hong Kong, China will pull your business license and you cannot sell. Which is, I mean, essentially it's censorship. It's like either you agree with the statements that the government is making or you don't get to do business in China. They're holding potentially billions of dollars to ransom so long as people agree. So it isn't that Blizzard have necessarily made this choice, but they have chosen to... They have been censored by a foreign government. And that comes across overall. Sadler says also point out Thor's perspective as a developer, and it's not terribly sympathetic to Blizzard personally. Oh, I know. And it's nice to have that thing. You know, the guy was in violations of terms of service, but then, you know, those terms of service aren't laid down by a mystical elder group of video game guardians, you know? None of you... Oh, actually, no, I need to save you later. So, yeah. And the thing is, it's an important topic to raise because Blizzard aren't the only company with massive vested interests. I mean, we were joking about this earlier today, but what will happen if a League of Legends team turns around and goes, we stand with Hong Kong? Like, imagine that feckin' shit. What if Riot, the developers Riot, who are based in America, what if they stand in favor of the protests in Hong Kong? Because Riot is owned by a Chinese company, and Tencent has already had feckin' dealings with the Chinese government. Now, we've theorized a lot back and forth here about what that is. And one of the theories that I did not think of was that Tencent investing heavily in American companies is not like an evil conspiracy to take over the world, or them attempting to monopolize video games in our region, but more as a way of them creating a lifeboat. Currently, or at least when I last read up on this, Alibaba and Tencent were kind of competing for biggest company in the world. And Tencent got smacked down heavily by the Chinese government this year, to the point where China stopped giving them licenses for video games, which is another thing, you know, when we talk about, like, you know, oh, what's this? Fly, my pretties, fly! Get him! Here, boy, get him! I win the boss. I don't know. So, G-Man, I mean, Thor and I talk games industry stuff all the time, and we don't always agree, but that doesn't mean his points don't have merit. This isn't a right and wrong situation because this hasn't happened to us before. You know, we're talking about, you know, a company's economic stability relying on another country that has a totalitarian regime. I mean, the Communist Party of China does get to control what people do and what people say. That is a thing that happens. And they are currently, you know, the most, you know, they are the financial superpower of the world right now. What do we find first? I don't like it. Heat gun. Oh, piss off in a bin. I had that. G-Man says the crucial thing is to keep discussion open. Whoa. When you say discussion open, there's not two warring camps and two warring opinions. Like, I'm more of an idealist and Thor's more of a practicalist when it comes to discussing these sort of things. Thor's opinions on things are pretty fresh, and he's more in the trenches. Thor has more skin in the game right now than I do. So...
My poor, benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your house's matriarch.
No, this... But the thing about this conversation is that there isn't a right answer.
You've strayed from my teachings. The path to deliverance is not through my...
No, G-Man, you keep apologizing. It's all good. This is a... to quote The Last Samurai, this is a good conversation. Alright, you two got a feckin'. Do that. You coming up, or just there to wait for me? So Squarepeg saying, so I've got a question. What are your thoughts on Hong Kong protesters making Tracer and May from Overwatch basically icons for the Hong Kong protests? This will be fascinating, and may turn this situation into an international one, because currently, like, sorry, let me just murder this guy first. Torso's gone. What was I chortling about? Ah, yes. I think it's going to create something very, very, very interesting. That, much like the Winnie the Pooh references and stuff like that, there may come a point where, I mean, it may end up being a banned piece of media. In which case, Blizzard's attempts to maintain a business license in China might be for naught. Essentially, the push for freedom of speech might create a political change in another space. Maybe not for the good right now, but, you know, what... But it may create a situation where something good comes of it. It would hurt Blizzard so much. Well, I mean, ActiBliz, because they are one company. See, and this is the other thing. I was mentioning this briefly that one of the owners of one of the teams in the NBA made some statements on Twitter about supporting the Hong Kong protests. The NBA pre-seasons, or whatever they are, the playoffs or what have you, a large proportion of NBA is now no longer being broadcast in China, and they're renegotiating contracts. It's scary. Though it was quite funny. South Park got banned in China. They made a statement about how the Grand Leader absolutely does not look like Winnie the Pooh, etc. But let's also remember that China has obliterated companies for even coming close. If you don't know about the whole Winnie the Pooh thing, John Oliver's Last Week Tonight did a great video on it. It's 20 minutes, it's exceptionally funny. Absolutely go watch it. But the TLDR is that the developers behind Detention made, I want to say it was called Devotion, but it was a first-person horror game. Really good, really fresh. I think it was based in, like, the Walled City? No, not the Walled City. That big old chunk that's just... and it was a feckin' great game. The game's pack files contained an image of Winnie the Pooh. Now, this is not something that was in the game, this was not something that was visible, and it was only found when modders kind of, you know, modders and fans cracked the game open and found this reference. Anyway, Chinese government got word, and then with no reference, this game got pulled. And it got pulled from Steam, which is an American company, which operates in China. So, something happened back channels there. Then, not long after the game was pulled from pretty much everywhere, the company that made it had their business license removed, and I don't think they were based in China. I need to read more into it. Disbanded is a good way of putting it, G-Man. They weren't thrown in jail, but they were no longer allowed to operate as a business. So, I mean, I guess that's what I'm saying, is that Blizzard acting as quickly as they did to remove that person and to shut that down is because they knew how that party was going to go down. You know, to quote Alucard, you know how that song and dance goes. This way led to a horrible death? Oh no, we didn't try this way yet, so anyway. See if I can go pick up the goodies first. Time for leg meat. Jumping back, and Ami says, I need coffee. Go get a cup of coffee, yo. Soviet says, Adobe seems to have sped past EA as a close behind ActiBliz in the race for worst software company in America this year. way. Such a special amount of feckery they seem to be dispensing. Clank saying, are they operating worse than Autodesk? I don't actually know what's been going on with Autodesk. I feel woefully underqualified there. Oh, we went this way. Let's go get my stuff back. EU controls the battlefield, controls the war. Sun Tzu said that, and I think he knows a little bit more about war than you do, because he invented it, and he perfected it. No man could best him on the field of battle. And he took 2 memory animal, and he beat the crap out of them. Oh crap! I'm the one getting the poo beaten out of me. So Camille, jumping onto the clause that got him violated, it's worth saying that with a lot of these tournaments and with a lot of these events, like Camille is saying, there is a clause that they have in there just to keep them from looking bad. There is wording in pretty much every EULA, every player contract in these esports events that basically gives the company carte blanche to terminate. Like there's no illegal elements there. But, you know, again, it's not... These contracts and rules aren't created by the grand high elder lords of the internet. They are created by companies, and the clauses like that are to protect them from situations where they just need to remove a person. Jumping onto the Adobe, says Adobe has pretty much shown my software as a service concept is rather shaky at best. Yeah. Do you have a torso? Akira says they can fire anyone at will, like right at work state. It's more so that because a lot of those contracts, like the EULAs, the things you sign, or like not even contracts for these players specifically, but the terms of service you agree to compete in some of these tournaments do include ones where they can be like, you're banned and you're fired. Like, we don't owe you diddly. And those are purely written by the companies. It's not like an fire at will state where, you know, it's the setup. Sorry, let me just do a quick murder. The nano poison does, but it seems to be fun. Oh, I got the Manslayer. Sounds more than vaguely inappropriate. It sounds like something I would have to apologize for at parties. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. I'm so sorry. My Manslayer got out of hand. You know, these things happen. Hey up, bastard. I remember you from the first game. Oh yeah, so those of you that do pick up the first Surge, this guy right here, fucking ass. I spent an inordinate amount of time trying to handle him. Go? Where did he go? Die? Is he just gone? Is he just off in the ether now? No, he's hella dead. He's space dead. Sorry about that. So Mr. Squarepeg says, "Was the Surge one any good? Never played it. It was great. I do recommend it."
Look at you, honey. You're thin as a rake.
But don't you worry one bit. Jenny's delicatessen will put some meat on your bones in a heart. Someone has to take those hungry people off the streets after all.
Didn't we just? Small pile of rusty scrap. I actually do need some of these cells, but still.
Look at you.
Look at you, Becca.
Running an honest business. Unlike that bitch, nobody's gonna lure innocent people into that old death trap of hers anymore. From now on, everyone gets what they deserve. No exceptions.
I don't think Jenny's okay.
See you around, honey.
Okay. Bloody hell in a bin bag. But yeah, friends, I think we have. I do think we've covered the Blizzard thing very, very well, and we've put forward a lot of different. Why are you gonna be like this? The Dreamer is asking, does this game have a story? I couldn't bloody tell you. I'm having too much fun dismembering people, exploring the city and kicking 8-7 shades of poop out of a lot of people. Aurora says we keep getting closer to the cyberpunk setting IRL, it seems. Anyway. I guess the one thing that I will go into is that what we are seeing is the political environment. Oh, I don't want to fight this guy. We just don't fight. No, I was about to say, don't look at me, don't look at me. You look at me. Yeah, my loot got lost. I was distracted. Energy deflection dampener. That sounds very useful, and I have a feeling if I walk out there, I'm gonna drown heavily. Item says, as Mr. Shoulder Pads calm down and buy sandwiches. The feck is his market clientele? I have no idea. It doesn't seem like these guys are big eaters, you know what I'm saying? Item says, how apocalyptic is this game? We're getting some cognitive dissonance of the merchants. From what we can tell... from what I can tell... we're in essentially like a walled city. So the world, or at least for as far as we understand it, the world of this game isn't post-apocalyptic. But this city has become it because some kind of like nanovirus outbreak. Like nanomachines wrecking everything. Nanomachines, son, if you will. Wrecking up everyone's day. So this entire city has been walled in. Oh, those guys are angry. I don't think I want to fight them. You know what? Well, ain't paying me enough for this fight. Mr. Squarepeg with nanomachine, son. Clank says, is there a giant squid made out of nanomachines, or was I hallucinating that? Clank, what giant squid? Now, the giant squid is our hub area. So, unlike the first game, which was more kind of like a linear rolling, this has like a nice little hub world, places to explore, and things to do. Lots of merchants and some things to sell. There is a horrific, gigantic, squidlian beast monster that's going around killing things. You know, but that's just standard stuff, am I right? Oh, yeah, I'm upgrading this cool spear. This cool spear's dope. Item says, we took out a small business loan and leased the space next to the burnt-out tank husk and collapsed bridge structures. We fell in love and just thought, pizzeria. Oh wow, it is nearly 8 o'clock. God, friends, as you can tell, this game is consuming me. Tell you what, let's see if we can get into this Terminal Z. But I may bring this wonderful adventure to a close. Just because we've been... I blinked and it went from 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock, you know what I'm saying? That's what this game is. But actually, I will go back to the point that Salem and other people are making, is that the Surge 1 is on Xbox Game Pass at the moment. The Surge 1 is also not a very expensive game on digital distribution. Pick up a copy of it. Hit good. Baron says the dangers of not having to commute. Yeah. I mean, the plus side is getting to spend more time, getting to spend less time on buses, and not being within walking distance of one of the best bars in downtown. The dangers are, it is very easy for me to stream for 8 hours without noticing. Not even like in a bad way. Baron Super is more important as pumping out recently. Yes. Oh, Cool, we're not gonna do lock-ons today. I didn't even want to do lock-ons. Lock-ons are chumps. Wait for that guy to die. Natural causes are a valid ally in this game. Sometimes I do not understand how I'm doing inordinate amounts of murder. I kind of feel like I should be more feckless in this than I am. So Baron, how's your day going so far? This side makes me feel like a fecking badass. We all know I'm pretty much feckless at this title. God, I feel like I know what I'm doing. Okie dokie, dear friends. As we've hit the 8-hour mark, and the only thing that I'm going to do now is kind of turn into some kind of like video game murdering vegetable. I think this is a wonderful time to call it. Because we have had a wonderful time with this game, and if my excitable, giddy screams and occasional near meditative state as I'm whirling round a fecking side and like eviscerating the populace, if that does not speak volumes to this being a game that I like, then I will need to get much better at doing what I am doing. It's not a game that I can necessarily say I have a massive investment in the storyline, but then, you know, Dark Souls 1 into Dark Souls 2 and that space before, like, peeps like, oh, what was his name? Was it Varials? Varials? Oh, feck. Give me some Zelda beats. Thank you. Before he started doing, like, the lore deep dives and stuff, like, I didn't really know a lot of the lore behind Dark Souls, honestly, I didn't care. Call me a heathen. Once I started getting into those videos and I realized the sheer depth of what was there, like, and whether the Surge has that wonderful background, Vadi Vidya. Vidya? Yes, Moose, that is the right person, thank you. Whether this game has that wealth of background story, whether it has these, you know, things that we can uncover and discover, you know what? Doesn't matter. Like, honestly, I say this as someone who really liked Let It Die. It has the combat that I wish that game had had. You know, more visceral, more dismemberment, more ridiculousness. And rather than hoping to RNG that people drop gear when you kill them, like, you know, you take what you cut off. Want that arm? Take that arm. Want that face mask? That's feckin' done. So yeah, we talked a little bit earlier about the differences between this and Code Vein, and honestly, Code Vein is much less intimidating than this. Code Vein is very happy to kind of like handhold up until, so yeah. So, yeah, those are my thoughts and feels. If you desperately were burning a hole in your pocket and had to choose between these two, I'd actually say pick up Code Vein, because the Surge one is brilliant. This is just a step up on all fronts in terms of like gameplay and engagement. And if you haven't played the Surge one, go grab that. Go have fun. Make something that looks like psychopathic Buzz Aldrin, because that's what we made. We got this thing that looked like one of those NASA. Oh, what's the shorthand for the 3D movement suits in space? One of those. But it had two huge gauntlets that used essentially like laser jet engines as cutting blades. Like, yo! The game was something special. And yes, the first boss is brutal and is essentially like both a level and skill hump. Like, knowing what I know now about that game and how it presents itself, they put that boss in there to force you to learn through. I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but it's also at a much lower price point. Like, if we have a look over on that Mystical Humble Bundle, yeah, Earl's got a good point. Code Vein gives you a meat shield. Like, Code Vein gives you a friend that will heal you. Hey, Jetman J, you fucking ledge. Watto! How are you doing, yo? So Jetman J, we are lamentably just doing our closing thoughts on the Surge 2, Code Vein, and thoughts and feels on the subject. We spent today playing the Surge 2. It's so much fun. Like, it is not going to intellectually challenge you, and it is not going to ask of you to understand all of the theories of the universe. But I lopped a guy's leg off with a scythe and felt like some kind of like cybernetic kung fu badass. It's one of the most visceral. So Jetman, before we find someone else to bring our combined forces into, how are you? How was your stream, friend? And what were you cracking on with? Because you all know me, like, I can banter till the end of days. And it's nice to have these little like end of stream chats, you know what I mean? Rhymes Moose says, not a stop sign, surely. Oh god, I kind of want like a two-handed axe, but carved out of a stop sign, you know, like as an appropriate. That's my apocalyptic level weapon, you know what I'm saying? He's like, just slap your foes down with a stop sign. Camille says, so you can break your hand with it. Why couldn't you let me have this, Camille? Why couldn't you let me have this? So Jetman J says, doing good. Had a first taste of Sorry, a little bit of a demonic possession there. Jetman J says, doing good. Had the first taste of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red. Cool. I lamentably haven't played the Mystery Dungeon games. I'm very happy they exist and totally support them. But I haven't had a chance to play them. I am very looking forward to Sword and Shield though. And I don't know if you saw the Rainbow Ponyta doing the rounds today. That is a thing I need in my life. Camille's laughing. Caffeine says, it doesn't appear we've achieved full meditative waffle. Well, I mean, I've got to show off a little bit now I'm in my new digs. Can't have you all thinking I've gotten soft. Amy said, Shadow the Hedgehog had that. Do not speak that name in this house. I'm kidding. Jetman says, I've also not played them, but many people have told me about, and many people have told me about the Galarian Ponyta as a must. Yeah, it's basically a unicorn. What's not to like, friend? What's not to like? Right. Burning Fist says, oh yeah, the Rainbow-Nita. Nice. So yeah. I guess my closing thoughts on today were pick up the Surge 1 if you haven't. Play that. See your thoughts and your feels. And if you enjoy it, the Surge 2 is a step up. Because if you enjoy the Surge 2, it might be a bit awkward going backwards. So yeah, enjoy the stuff that's going down, yo. Ami Masashi says, I would 1000% get Surfetched and call him Overguard, and you can't stop me. Ami Masashi, not only do I support this suggestion, I endorse it. I consider that an honor that you would name your Sir Knight Fetched with sword and shield in hand after my noodly ass self. So, dear friend, I am spoiled for people to introduce you to. So I'm going to tell you the games, not the people. Games, not the people. So your choices are Super Mario 2, Batman Arkham Asylum, or Minecraft. These are the three people that I want to introduce you to. So Jetman, I do want to say thank you again for bringing your crew over here. I apologise that I was not my usual self as we were bringing this to a close, but thank you. Like for Jetman's crew, if we haven't met, my name's Will. I used to make video games. Now I do this. I kick off at noon Pacific time, so if you want to join me tomorrow, I got my buddy Jesse Cox going to be on the show tomorrow, so that'll be cool. We're going to talk about like content creation, how it's affected games media, and all of that good fun stuff. Iron saying, "Oh, Iron, you're incredibly welcome." And like, I always find being able to chat through these things is really cool. You're all welcome. You know I fucking love doing this. You lot keep me going. So I'm just gonna roll credits very quickly. Oi. What is going on? What is going on? So I'm gonna roll credits very quickly. I have one vote for Minecraft as a game to roll into, so I see no reason why we can't do that. But as I was saying earlier, like, I'm entirely funded by people throwing bits at my dumb face, so I need to say a massive thank you to a lot of people. Num Num Fighter, again, happy birthday friend, and I hope my failing to sing was at very least entertaining. But yeah, to all of you that threw teeny tiny bits in my face, I want to say a massive thank you. It's a very doubtful guest, Marshall Rare, Tarlicus Caffeine, it's J-Post, it's DX-Man Vanderbeest, Chakra, Connors 10 win, and the Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers. Thank you, cool. Your moderator's day was not just Caffeine, but I saw a Lizzie and I saw a Tarlicus today. And if you haven't seen Tal's tattoo, you need to get in the Discord because it's dope. I want to say thank you to Nate Man, Favor, Big Papi, and Unitax for being some new follow friends. That's real cool of you. And those of you that subbed, resubbed, or were gifted a sub by the illustrious hunters of House Carl. I want to say thank you to Thrame, Compliment Cap, The Steel, Fox Knight, Valen, Yilty, Marshall, Preya, Dorchus, Grim, Almost got it. Fangoriously Dragsbart, Kandaran, and Archer of the Eye. Mr. Squarepeg says, who are we raiding? Right, I want to introduce you to a friend of mine. This is Lucian. We met at the very first Minecon, and up until recently, he worked for Mixer. Now, he is back. He's making a video game, by my understanding, and which means now he's left Mixer. He is free to rejoin us, free to stream some, and I mean, dude was one of the OG Minecraft streamers, like one of the first people out there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to introducing you to him. I got to see him very briefly at TwitchCon in the airport. And yeah, so Burning Fist, again, Jetman J, thank you for bringing your crew. Burning Fist, you're entirely welcome, and I hope to see you all tomorrow, because we've got Jesse for a couple hours, so bring your good tea and your good questions. Alright, love you all. Thank you for indulging me a wonderful day of murder, and I'll see you all tomorrow.